So, guys, we are back. We've got the Roleplay Podcast today. We're talking about GTA 6, Onyx, Prodigy, NoPixel, all the new servers. I might leak my unfinished tattoo on stream today. I still have to go back and get that done. And then we've got the Game Awards, where the official co-streams to be watching it. We're going to be watching it at 4:30 Pacific, and then probably some late night gaming. Come through. Don't hold your breath, bitch. Yeah, so now I can sing the songs. And you guys can hear me.
I think so.
EA. What is it?
EA
it
Sports
is.
FC 24. Oh, it is a soccer game. Okay, yeah, you're right.
What the fuck?
Well,
These games are fun though. These games are fun, man. It's like playing Madden, or it's like playing, NBA 2K. Same kind of style for sure.
well, someone is late and we're not here. So I know which server I think's the shittiest. I'm kidding.
Oh,
obviously.
Blau drama.
Sorry, it's my bad. Also, Medi, I'm sorry if you want my. I'm so sorry if you want my camera. You can just steal it from my stream somehow.
Oh, how do I do it?
What you should do is window capture my stream and then grab just the section that has my camera, and then put it on the thing. Because I can't. It's the reason why it like just shows a loading thing in the cam video. Because for some reason, if I don't know if you guys have this, but I don't use.
Trav, we have a podcast right now, bro. Pick up the fucking phone, bro.
Wait, is he here?
Yeah, later, dude.
Would you call him?
Yeah, I left him a voicemail.
Oh,
Jesus. You should probably tell him the date. Maybe he might read. Actually, no, it leaves dates nowadays. Actually, no, you're good. You're good.
I told him the date. He might show up. He might not. We'll find out. Anyways, we are back with Roleplay Podcast. I don't even know what episode I'm on now, but this is number 5.
I love roleplay. Love
roleplay. So good. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I feel like everyone. One of the reasons I want to do this, I'm coming back obviously because it's time for roleplay again for me, man. I'm back in it. I even actually roleplayed recently, and not just in like my one life characters that I go and get killed. I actually played on Mickey again, so I'm back. But I don't know about you two. I feel like there's all this news, but no one's really I feel like no one's really talking about it, hashing out. Everyone on Reddit and YouTube and Twitter is talking about it, but no one's really. We got to get into this, guys. We were living in a world where there was kind of one server, and then all of a sudden there was 2, and now there's 3, and oh my God, he actually and he fucks up my whole scene, and now he.
Shit.
Okay, well, hold on. I have to give me a second.
Sorry, I got caught up. I was doing some gardening.
That's the defense you're going with?
Yeah.
Listen, man, Discord snitched you out. Gotta.
What is
Oh my God, I just leaked my Discord DMs. Oh God.
Delete the VOD. Delete the VOD.
I gotta go get a chat. I'll be right back. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Oh God. They can see me and Trav's message. Oh God, they can see them. There's nothing to leak. Oh, they also saw that me and Ellen were messaging each other. Okay, hold on one second. Can I do this shit again? Can I do here? Dude, that could have been really bad. I actually literally just leaked my Discord. I'm actually kind of lucky. Those could have been really bad. Wow. That's like the one.
That wasn't on purpose?
No. I got lucky. All it leaked was the message of me blasting Trav saying, "You on your way, sir."
Now we know how GTA 6 got leaked. It was probably, the trailer probably leaked some like this as well.
How did the trailer get leaked? Oh, we'll talk about that, but
yeah, we can talk about that. I have some theories. Okay, wait, hold on. I have to do this. Sorry, I'm fixing. See, this is why I need people to be prompt, Trav, because I have to set up. By the way, I have a lot of empathy for someone as a result of all this, and that one person is Train. I have so much more empathy for him because all the stuff that he had to set up for Scuffed Podcast was,
a nightmare.
Yeah, it is actually a nightmare. What is this? Okay, sorry. Still setting things up. Sorry.
I'm gonna go use your restroom. Do you have time?
Yeah, you have time.
All right, sweet.
Easy
How do you
time.
how do you take a window capture and cut it? At a resize it. What is that?
Use alt, and then hold. It's
Okay.
super easy.
Oh, alt.
Oh,
Oh, snap. That's sick.
Yeah, it's so nice. When I learned that hack, my life changed.
can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
I've almost fixed everything. Okay. I've almost fixed everything. I'm so sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'm going to say this was actually Trav's fault because he was late.
True.
I went to Costco. I just got a Costco membership.
Nice.
Okay. Why are you covering me up? And how come my mouth isn't moving? My mouth is supposed to be moving.
Because you're not using your camera.
No, like I have okay, so when I talk in Discord, I have a GIF and my mouth moves.
Oh my god, my.
Wait, you can do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could like I don't know if you could see it, Mehdi, but
Wait till AI comes to the scene now.
Yeah, it's close enough. I mean, we're all gonna get replaced by A, but until then, all right. What are we? Let's talk about some GTA 6, guys. Let's get warmed up before we get into any of the spice. What do you guys think of that?
the trailer,
Yeah.
it's cool, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan, to be honest.
Yeah. All right, Mehdi, why are you not a huge fan? Me personally, I agree with the Tate brothers. I can't believe that we have a game that celebrates shooting cops. That's disgusting. I mean, nothing like the Tate brothers who borderline try to pass as GTA characters, telling everyone else that we shouldn't be shooting cops. So
Wait, there's more than one Tate?
yeah,
Yeah, they're twins.
Like the guys that
the guys that were doing sex trafficking in Romania.
yeah.
Yeah, there's
Like
two of them.
what's their catchphrase, their slogan? Like, what if you're a something man? What is it?
The top G's.
Yeah, top G's, that's what it was.
Top G.
Do people still talk about Andrew Tate in 2023?
I think he's kind of. That's why I think he spoke out against GTA 6. It's like you have to say something to like get back on people's radar. I had forgotten about them, and I was like, oh shit, they're out of prison. Like that was kind of crazy.
They're under house arrest right now. That's as far as I remember.
Okay, there was a really funny take. There were people like this always happens when these games come around. Like so, the trailer drops. And I saw this thread, and it was just like, dude, I swear, people on Twitter aren't real. Actually, Twitter and like all the Twitter verification and blue shit that like puts people's comments higher has convinced me that we should speed up AI cars and like AI driving, because like I'm reminded every day that when I'm on Twitter and I see these people typing, I'm like, holy shit, these people can drive, and that terrifies me. Anyways, there are people who are just like, video game industry can't believe it once again. Look at they're just trying to push diversity on us. Like, why are there all these like black people on the beach? And I'm like, holy shit, you've never been to Florida. Like it was just the
hold up. What? That was an actual thing,
bro. There were people unironically mad about that. Yeah, I mean there always are, right? There's always
There are always going to be those kind of people. It's just to me, they'll always be the minority. And it's just they're always the loudest. That's why they get the most attention, because they say some bizarre, against.
It's like against the grain kind of takes,
Yeah, exactly. Right. But some people do it on purpose, though. Some people like that. That's their brand. That's who they are. They just they want the reaction, right? And they say things to get a reaction.
I mean, it's also like there's just a broader kind of piece of content that is like the craziest shit gets views and kind of works. This is totally unrelated to GTA 6. Did you guys see the high-speed chase that was live streamed?
No.
Which one?
No. This is where it's gonna get crazy. Okay, we've all been. I know you guys have been streaming, and like some of your chat, like, yo, there's a chase going on in LA, right? And then you can fucking watch it from the news camera.
Right.
And I've always been like, what if someone was like streaming from the fucking car? That someone streamed from the car.
Oh, you're talking about like an actual Twitch streamer was streaming in a chase.
Yes. There was an actual. Does someone have a?
Let me get that check mark now. Watch me.
Dude, it actually happened. Someone said it was a kick streamer. Okay, that's like actually weirdly enough, I think it was a Twitch streamer. It might have been a kick streamer. I don't know, but no, there was actually a. I saw this on. I saw it on Twitter. I don't know what app they were streaming. They're clearly streaming. There's fucking chat going in the corner, and these guys are in a car, fucking like highway blasting away from cops. They got away too.
That is crazy.
Yeah, but they left a
Instagram
valuable
goes
evidence.
hard on that.
Did I say twatter? No way. Please tell me.
No, you said Twitch.
I said. Oh God.
Twitter?
What? I really hope I didn't. I have both
You
chats
did
pulled up.
say
I'm scared.
Twitter.
I did. Fuck. God, that's how you know I'm RPing again, man. I've got the itch. That's not good. No, but yeah, it was a real thing. They were like in the backseat of their car, and it was like some GTA-esque shit of them driving away from the cops, highway blasting, and they got away. But I'm also like, dude, like the cops can just find, like, you were streaming that, man. Like, they're just gonna know, right? Like, I don't know. Anyways, people are just live streaming kind of crazy shit, which was kind of shown in the GTA 6 trailer, like all the like live stream stuff going on. I kind of like their take. I feel like they're gonna have a really good take on like social media and live streaming, just from what they teased in the trailer.
Well, what's gonna happen is the locals are gonna record you when you do crime and upload it to social media. That's what I think.
Oh, that would actually
That's what I
be
think.
really
Okay,
dope.
because that explains why you see. Because if you go in one of the trailers, right, and you see Lucia, I think that's her name, right, and she's
Yeah.
kind of celebrating the car, the convertible one, and then there's an AI, or sorry, there's a local filming her doing that, basically.
Dude, wait, that's actually so smart.
Yeah, and that way you can just integrate social media into the locals being part of it.
That would be really cool. I can imagine like doing a mission or just like randomly, like, I don't know, like robbing a store and, you know, a little bit later you get like a notification on your in-game phone and there's like, you've been tagged. Yo, dude, so-and-so just like robbed this thing. And you just see like a little GIF of that moment just in the background.
And you're like, oh, fuck, that was me. That's actually sick. Oh my God, you're actually gonna have to wear it. Wow, you probably have to mask up then. Jesus. Damn, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I never played GTA 5, so I mean, other than RP. So I mean, the whole thing with GTA 6, like, it's cool. I can't wait to see what comes out of it. But I never even played GTA 5. So
Wait, so I was trolling and saying it looks okay. Wait, do you actually were you not trolling, Trev?
I know it looks fun. I mean, I was showing my girlfriend the other night like how sick everything looks. But I mean, as far as some of the scenes were just like you have that one crazy old lady. I mean, I was like, fuck, is that real? I mean, there's shit where I'm like, and
everything you see in the game is by Rockstar editor. That everything's made in game. None of it is like enhanced.
I know that. It was more like, it's like, oh fuck, that's really. I know it's a video game, but I was like, for a second, I was like questioning it.
I mean, we're getting to that stage right now, right? I mean, somebody even made it even more real with AI. Like they took the trailer.
It looked like I literally tweeted about that, Sab, and it looked like shit. Bro,
what?
Yeah, dude. Oh,
no,
dude, I'll pull it up.
No. Which
Bro,
one did you see? Because the one I saw,
these AI Andes will like take something like that and like, oh look, we enhanced it and made it look even more real. And I'm like, cool, you just entered the fucking uncanny valley, and now it looks like I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to play a photorealistic game. In fact, something I praise Rockstar for. I think Rockstar has done one of the best jobs of making their games kind of more and more realistic over the years. And the way I saw GTA, it looks realistic, but it still looks like GTA. It still has a little bit of style with it, you know?
Right.
Yeah,
I mean,
see that.
That's why they never go for full-blown realism, right? In GTA games, because they have their little niche style of graphics that that's a Rockstar game.
My real take on GTA 6, bro, the moment that thing dropped, and look, I was doing a sponsor spot with my brother, and it was like we had an hour left, and all of a sudden the chats are getting spammed. Like, dude, the thing is leaking. We're like both like, oh, dude, should we, like, can we? And then we just said, fuck it. The moment that trailer began to play, I felt like my heart drop. Like it was nostalgia just hitting me. Like remembering back when GTA 5 first hit the scene and waiting at GameStop for like a copy because that's what you had to do. And it was like each and every scene just told me I cannot wait for this. Be it like the huge environment down to just seeing like the amount of peds that are walking around. Like it's I can't wait 2 years. I can't. It's gonna be a tough wait, man.
Well, what do you think the time frame is on from that going to? So, did they confirm that it's coming out at a different time for PC?
Oh, guys, I got the date, by the way, for you. If you guys want, well, I don't know the PC date, but you guys ready for my theory crafting on the date?
Yeah.
All right. Publicly released Take-Two like earnings statement or investor meeting, whatever, because they're publicly traded, right? They confirmed that it's going to be fiscal year 2025. Okay, so that means it can't be Q4. So it's not going to be late Q5 or late 2024.
Oh,
yeah. So we know it's before Q4 of 2025. Now hear me out. The big times to drop would be, I think, Q4, before the holidays, or Q2. Here's my take. They're going to go for like a spring, early summer drop because it's in, it's based around, right? Like Miami, Florida, sunshine vibes, spring break. Everyone goes to fucking Miami for spring break. I'm telling you, we got like an April or May launch. Boom.
I think you're right. I put my money on it. I second that as well too. For sure. Because it has to. It's all about timing, right? It can't be too early. It can't be too late. It has to be that sweet spot in the middle.
I like that too because isn't that what GTA 5 and Red Dead 2 came out? Didn't they come out like
no? That was Red Dead.
Or am I wrong?
That was Red Dead. GTA came out in September.
Oh, it did. Okay.
All right.
Either way, that implies the PC probably is going to be 6 months to a year later, which kind of is unfortunate, but
okay.
And then from an RP perspective as well, think about how long it's going to take someone to build a 5M server, or actually just a framework for.
Well,
I guess it would be 6M.
Okay, here's the molten hot take here. Sab knows this. Like, listen, guys, we can't look at the GTA 6 release like the GTA 5 release in terms of timeline for online and then RP, because it's we're 10 years in the future, and I mean maybe we would think that, but Rockstar buying 5M tells me that for all I know, they want to be able to launch what is the 6M or whatever the case may be. They want to probably drop that with online. I think if not with online, at least way earlier.
I mean, think about everybody was complaining about Rockstar buying 5M, and I'm sure there'll be some things that will come up people complain about, but the bridge is already built between 5M and Rockstar before GTA 6 was announced or came out, right? So, which is good news. I mean, going to the future, we don't have that uncertainty. We got actually something that's connected to it, and then maybe they can bring it into 6.
Yeah, the other thing is, the other thing is, I think people, it's weird. I had debates with my chat. I mean, even the chatters now are being like, "What? No way." I don't think people are considering the future that Rockstar may or may not see, but I think like a lot of game devs kind of see, right? Like a lot of game devs are looking at Epic and what Epic's done with Fortnite, or they're looking at Roblox, or they're looking at any of the other sort of like gaming ecosystems. And end of the day, like I think that if you think Rockstar is going to do the same formula for GTA 5 to online to eventually roleplay, I think you're sorely mistaken. I think they looked at GTA 5 and they saw the success. Obviously, they're like, and again, it's like their initial game is going to be godly successful, right? But I think they're probably thinking of this as a bigger venture, and they're probably looking at online spaces, RP spaces, people creating games within, the GTA 6 engine. They're probably thinking about that for like the 10 years after the game launches.
Yeah, I definitely like the comparison to Fortnite, I mean, you got the Fortnite Lego coming out, and it might seem ridiculous, but the amount of longevity that creates between each and every season they drop and whatnot, that's just a smart business model. And when Rockstar can create such like vibrant, big worlds, if there are systems that they put in place that go beyond just the driving and the shooting and whatnot, there's a lot that can be done there. And I think with CFX now being owned by Rockstar, them giving out, taking the expertise that CFX must have, right? About how their user base and likes to use their tools, and applies that natively, and you just send that out to the community, and you're like, create whatever you want. You could end up with some very vibrant VRs, role play servers, different twists of things.
It's about to be insane.
I think that I'd be surprised if it becomes a day one thing, mostly because I'm leaning on the skeptical side, so I'm excited if it drops day one, but not disappointed if it doesn't. If that kind of makes sense.
Wait, are we talking about? We're talking about like the role play world, right?
We're talking about 5M.
Yeah, there's no way it drops
basically.
day one, because you got to think about assets and stuff being coded for each individual server. I'm sure they'll incorporate some kind of like basic whatever for for the sake of role playing, but overall, like, think about all the work that goes into like NoPixel and all that. And it's like, that's not going to be, there's no way they release the engine early. The developers even, I don't think, you know what I mean? Because what's to say like a random 5M developer doesn't leak stuff from the game? If they already want that.
Well, I mean,
it would probably be like a year or two afterwards, I would imagine, right?
Well, what they could do is the game launches and then they give access to those tools to the developers, right? Like, so,
exactly.
So I mean, if I'm like predicting a timeline, and by the way, like low key, I actually kind of like this. Like, there's a world where like, if GTA 6 launched on PS5, Xbox, PC day one, had online day one, and had like fully fleshed out RP servers day one, I actually wouldn't like that. I'd be overwhelmed. I'd lose my mind. I actually kind of like if they drop it, at least on like the way I figure is like console's going to be like, that's the story sandbox, right? Which is an incredible experience. Like that's worth it. Right. And then
the single player, yeah.
Right. The single player is going to be incredible. And then I think they'll, I don't know fully the order, but I expect when they drop PC, they'll probably have something cooked up, at least if not ready, at least like announced for how they want to do custom servers. I'm just saying, like, you don't buy 5M for nothing. Like,
well, that's interesting.
1,000%.
Because I have a whole theory on that as well. Is the it wasn't the CEO, it was somebody talking about why they acquired it, and they said that the consumer. Was it the CEO? He was talking about, he was like, he was basically saying, God, I can't remember his exact words, but he was saying that the kind of like the viewer of the RP world is the product at that point. So if that's the case, then what I think they're gonna do from a theoretical standpoint, I think they'll do something like dynamic ads in the video game and sell ad space within fucking GTA.
Bro, that's
how else. Like if the viewer of the RP world is that's their product at this point, then how are they gonna make money from that? Like, what's their point? So it's like,
right, but here's what they're gonna do, right? They're gonna turn GTA 6 into the most immersive Second Life experience in the world, where it's almost like gonna be like VR chat, but GTA 6, where you live in that world and the world revolves and updates and it's constantly modern and there's so much social media in it built into it. We can talk to other people, so you don't have to ever leave that world to interact with other people. It's all in there.
But I'm talking about
into a simulation.
5M, but I'm talking about the reason why they acquired 5M, not GTA, which the CEO specifically said.
No. I'm saying it's going to be designed that way to, even when you go to 5M, you can just apply the same kind of principles, right? That's what roleplay is, right?
Yeah, and I mean,
right, but how do you? Okay, so you have to think from the perspective of Rockstar as well. They're not going to acquire something that isn't going to financially benefit them. So
right. So what is I'm sure they'll start charging on maybe a subscription for having 5M.
No, but that's what I'm saying is the CEO didn't say anything about the people on 5M. He was talking about the viewer being the product. The viewers of the RP community are the product.
I agree with Trav.
So him saying that makes me think that they'll have like, imagine billboards, right? That they have in GTA 6. And now they have they work with real life companies, like let's say Sprite or some shit. You know what I mean? And they're like, hey, we'll give you a spot on this billboard for.
Gotcha. I see what you're saying. I mean, I can see that. I mean, there's so much potential, right?
Yeah.
So for everyone's benefit, it says I pulled up the article. It says responding to a question by a shareholder about the possibilities opened by the acquisition of the CEO explained that the absorption of CFX.RE was interesting in two ways as it brought different communities under the company's wing. Number one, the people actually playing in roleplay servers. And number two, the people watching what they're doing on Twitch.
Ooh.
Which makes sense. Which definitely makes sense. I mean,
finally we get recognized.
I think
it's
I
like
think
with
the
a lot of things.
I think the watching one is way more important.
Yeah, absolutely. Because think about how many people play 5M versus how many people actually watch it. Like,
if I could monetize the amount of like actual role players, I mean, relative to other games, it's not that big, right?
The current population of 5M right now is 240,000 concurrent, right? How many people you think?
By the way, that's actually not bad. Like, that's still a pretty sizable population.
250,000 concurrent is not bad, actually. What do you think is the viewership watching 5M?
Insane. It's actually
really
put
funny. A number on it.
It's really funny. There's this dude who's I'm gonna get one guide by this dude in my chat who seems to be going back and forth, but he was even like, oh my god, like RP is really niche. Like no one no. RP is not niche. It is the most watched thing on Twitch outside of just chatting. And if you don't believe me, you can literally pull up the stats for like GTA 5, and it still is. Even now, it is the most watched thing on stream. Granted, I'm saying it's the GTA category. Dude, I learned about this. There's crazy viewership from Japanese servers. Apparently, there's a massive Japanese RP scene, and it's not really saying you can argue with. There's literally stats. If you pull up viewership from the last couple years, even when even in 2023, when people have said RP is mellowed out, it's still the most watched category. I'm pretty sure.
And I think even if you were to look at it from the perspective of it's niche relative to the entire GTA community, which means anyone that purchased a copy and played it, it still plays a role for active exposure, because there will still be individuals who, you know, are going to like think about, are they going to buy a game, right? They may come across a stream on Twitch, which is marketing games too, right? Like a new title came out, the Days Gone, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Like people are going to click on the title and be like, yo, what is this? Oh, this is cool. Am I going to buy it or not buy it? And there will be customers who come to the site, watch someone streaming, whether it's role play or the online, and then make a decision based on that. But I think the conversation, my understanding is talking about advertising potentially other products through the game world, which then gets viewed by 250,000 people on Twitch.
Yo, Mod, someone in the chat said,
can we ban Coil?
Yeah, can we ban that guy from the chat? Thanks.
Can we get this guy out of here, please? Thank you.
No, but well, what's interesting is like, okay, I am gonna get one guide by this guy. Chris in DC said RP is so niche, we just live in it every day. You can't just write that after I literally just gave you the stats that it's the most viewed category on Twitch.
I think he's memeing on you. That's one of my mods. One of Penta mods too. One of Penta's main mods and my mod.
Oh, you're getting trolled.
You're getting one guide by some guy that's like literally doing it as a joke.
That's funny.
That's classic me. I mean, honestly, that's like a bingo card for me for a stream. Anyways, no, but like so remember when Adidas tried to do something with NoPixel, right? And like,
no, it wasn't NoPixel. It was
G Sports.
G2. Yeah.
And there's the G2 streamers in NoPixel, which actually at the time I think I was one of. But like, so here's the thing though. In the future, couldn't Adidas go to say Prodigy or Onyx or NoPixel and be like, yo, like we want to do an activation in your server.
No, you're missing a step though. You're missing a step. They would go to Rockstar. Rockstar would go to the other people.
Yeah.
Well, that's how it would work. At least that's how I think it would work.
The step could go, you know, it could go any way. Adidas might actually go to NoPixel and say, hey, we have this offer for you. And then what happens is NoPixel says, yeah, we want that. And then NoPixel might get money from some deal with them. But then NoPixel.
But what if sorry.
But what if Rockstar
is like, yeah, that's cool. We'll take our cut. Thank you.
Yeah,
Right,
that
it's-
makes
instead
a
of-
lot of sense.
But yeah, there'll be so many shady deals going on though if that happens. It has
Why?
to be, brother. What do you mean why?
But that's just
I think what
that's
Blau-
advertising. That's how
people-
that's how
No,
streamers
but-
get advertised. That's
Right, but
I'm streaming for Mountain Dew later tonight. It's the same idea.
It
the
has
same
to be
They're paying for your viewership.
right, but it gets wild though. It has to be done in a systematic way to where Rockstar has to be at the top and then it feeds at the bottom, right? Or else it gets wild because people will have shady deals and then they'll probably lie and then just have some shit happen on the server, right? And then it'll turn to fucking just chaos.
I
So
imagine
it might go that direction. It might be that Adidas talks to Rockstar and then Rockstar offers it to servers if they're interested.
Yeah,
And maybe that's a way
the
servers can
Rockstar-
start earning revenue, right? We've been talking about this.
Mm.
How are servers supposed to be earning revenues besides, whitelist applications, besides, paying for trial, right? Maybe that's a future where it's like, hey, now that advertisers can be in on it,
I
So
mean,
it's a-
Rockstar is big enough, and that to the extent that if something like that were to come into play, right, where servers were directly contacted, they probably would have like an avenue set up where there is some level of curation, right? Some level of sign off where things aren't sort of done haphazardly. But to the same point, nothing stops Rockstar from offering out to all their server customers, like at a click of a button, hey, do you want to add these Adidas shoes to your server this week? Plus X amount of money, right?
yeah. I mean,
I mean, that sounds insane. That happens. That sounds insane. Think about that, right? Think about the potential behind that, right? Not only you got licensing happening in game, but also advertising is going out to everybody, the players who are using it, and the viewers watching.
Yeah. And I think the viewers is going to be like a really big question. I mean, again, because like, and this is why whenever I look at like how Rockstar, I would be against all this. I think them buying 5mm CFX just tells me that they're future thinking about this, right? I just don't like when people are like projecting the same ideas that were in 2013 when GTA 5 came out to today. We're in a totally different ecosystem, right? Like honestly, one of the biggest things besides
In a decade.
besides just the product being built or being bought is everyone cares about eyes and viewership, right? The biggest competition to Twitch is, I'm sorry to Kick, but it's actually not Kick, right? The biggest competition to Twitch is probably TikTok or YouTube, right? It's the idea
YouTube,
that it's that if I'm a Twitch viewer, I might go and just get distracted on my phone and start browsing TikTok. I might go and watch, a YouTube video, right? Like that's actually their biggest those are their biggest competitions, right? It's not necessarily the direct competitor. It's whatever could just take attention away from you. So again, with all that in mind, if people are watching GTA streams, if GTA 6 is not only one of the most played games, but is also one of the most watched games, they might be looking at ways to be like, hey, how can we get a cut of that, right? Who knows?
I can definitely see that happening. You want the doomed take too, which I don't think is
Oh,
going
okay,
to
let me
happen.
hear
What's
this.
the
Let me-
doomer?
yeah,
What is the doomer take though?
The doomer take is, well, when you own the only platform that allows for the modification and you have full reign and absolute control of it.
Power,
what does
yeah.
that mean for us? What does that mean? We own it now. You know what? We don't think this is a good idea anymore. Here's the red button. I don't think that's going to happen, but it's going to be interesting to see what kind of barriers are going to come over the next couple of years.
Yeah. I know the doomer take exists. I'm actually, I am very like positive. I have a super positive outlook for not only the RP space, but just like the two ecosystems that if I could just bet money on and just doing really well over the next 5 years, maybe even decade, is GTA and like RP or just custom servers in GTA. I think those two will go crazy.
Yeah, GTA 6 is about to be the first game in a long time on Twitch we've seen where everybody is playing it. You look on your left, channels follow, everybody's playing GTA 6. It's just down the list. It's gonna be lockdown launch for sure.
I feel like it's almost like if Fortnite launched today and we launched and we knew it was going to be as big as it was, right? Because Fortnite was a steady growth to get to where it was, or League of Legends was a steady growth to get to where it was, right? Like I think GTA 6 will be that on day one and bigger,
I mean,
which
it
is
has a
kinda crazy.
reputation. It has a history, right?
Yeah.
It's already made, but it's getting bigger now.
Yeah, and this is, dude, this is why, oh my God. I told my chat this story before. I had to do like this, I can't like leak exactly what it was, but I did a consulting thing. It was for a beauty company. Don't ask what it was, but they were talking about the metaverse. They want to talk about like beauty products in the metaverse, right? And people from Meta came up there, like from Facebook, and they're like, oh my God, like we're doing this great. And like they like pitched their whole thing, and I came up after them like, yo, whatever they said, that's bullshit. The metaverse is right now Roblox, Fortnite, and GTA 5, and probably GTA 6 in the future. Like those are going to be like the actual like metaverses that people spend their time in. No one wants to fucking spend time in Mark Zuckerberg's weird like hyper realistic bullshit, right? Like
Have you seen that? It is insane though. They did a little interview, or I forgot what they did exactly, but
I used to work on PlayStation VR, Sab. Let me tell you something. VR fucking sucks. The stupid Apple headsets that are coming out. Oh, but what about AR? No, it all sucks. I'm gonna be honest. No one wants to have that shit on their head all like for that long. I enjoy VR. I like playing some of the VR games. I'll play them for like an hour. To me, a VR game is like going. Do you know what VR is? VR is like a roller coaster at an amusement park. I'm like, damn, that was a fun roller coaster. But I'm not gonna sit on a roller coaster for 9 hours of the day I'm gonna vomit and feel uncomfortable. I'm sorry. That's the truth of VR. And everyone is saying, oh no, VR is about to go crazy. People have been saying VR is about to go crazy for the last 20 years.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
It's just
that
the
like Nintendo
augmentation,
VR
man.
came out, bro.
It's just, I don't know, man.
Matt, do you remember when fucking Virtual Game Boy came out, bro?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Fucking, oh my God, dude, the Mario Tennis VR is so real.
Yeah, I mean, like it speaks volumes that the thing that has most of our attention in today's day and age is us holding a phone that we watch vertical videos in, and not even like landscape videos in. It's crazy.
I think there's another aspect to touch on this. Why did they buy CFX, and whatnot, which is, this might be a bit of a hot take. Rockstar doesn't really make very good online games, in my opinion. I mean, Red Dead 2 online, like, bruh, like, what did you do in that? You go like kill a couple things and you like, go and skin them.
I can't believe you can't rob banks. You can't rob banks.
Yeah, you can't do a lot. Now, is it popular? Yes, but popular doesn't necessarily mean good. And I think at some level, even Rockstar probably self-realizes this and is like, well, if we compare the mechanics that we've created in-house with what a lot of roleplay servers have done, they've done a hell of a better job. So by buying this tool and creating, like you were saying, a open space for independent developers to create their own creations in their world, more people are going to go play that. Not everyone that plays on a roleplay server does it to stream like we do, right? That I think is a very narrow-minded way for us to accidentally fall into. There's a lot of people that like to jump onto these servers and be like, yo, I want to hang out with my friends and go rob a bank and get chased by cops, or do all these activities.
There's people that get on World of Warcraft to roleplay.
Sorry, dude, I was even thinking like this was crazy. I had to your point, by the way, great point, Mehdi. We did a sponsor for it was a movie. It's called Ambulance, where the Michael Bay movie, they rob a bank in LA and they get away in an ambulance, whatever. And we played, I think it was on GTA Online. We played some like scuffed game mode, kind of like a version of it where like you go and like rob the vault and then AI police chase after you. It was super whatever. But before that, I was on NoPixel, and me and Tony actually recreated the ambulance heist in NoPixel. We just fucking robbed a bank and did like their getaway. And we had cops. We had this ambulance going through the canals, Air One chasing us, cops behind us. We sent it into the water. It was really fucking cool. And maybe like, damn, what if you could, like, this is funny, but like, what if you could queue up, like, imagine if there was literally a mode, like a game mode, where you queued up as like robbers versus cops for like a
RP
bank
simulators,
asset.
basically, right? Yeah,
RP
simulators.
simulators. That would be sick, dude. Like, and so like, and I think what I've experienced, I mean, besides the like obviously being good for like our viewership and our careers as RP streamers, but like just as a gamer, what I experienced in NoPixel 3.0, you know, now it's coming to a 10, it was some of the best gameplay. Like that was like god tier. Like it was basically the best MMO I could play, right? So to Mehdi's point, if you're like, hey, we're Rockstar, we make literally the best single player sandbox experience. And now we can give these tools to people to then create that into the best multiplayer online experiences, whether it be RP, whether it be game modes. I mean, that's like, that's having your cake and the whole fucking bakery, right? Like that's crazy.
I'm with you 1,000%. I mean, the game mode that you just described, like, you know, it's almost like a payday lobby, right? Except with real players and more intent behind it. And the reality is, could they go and invest dev cycles to go and create this thing? Or do you give it out to all these thousands of creative
Passionate
developers and
people
say,
that
try to
love that
make
shit.
this?
Passionate people make a lot of, you know,
Yeah.
cool things, you know? And
mean,
when
that's-
people throw hard into a project, it really comes out very successful.
Bro, that's what Epic did. I mean, more people played Fortnite Only Up than played the original Only Up. That's crazy, right? Because
Well,
people are like,
and even before that, Counter-Strike,
Yeah, CSGO was
Dota,
popular for that. Yeah, exactly
like,
right.
it's DayZ, right?
I mean, going way back, I mean, that's
Arma
how
2
Dota
as
came.
well.
That's how Dota came about. Damn.
Minecraft, yeah. I mean, list goes on, right? When you give people the ability to mod things, it's a lot easier for the community to get behind the project and support something, and you really create something together, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Bro, now I'm
100,000%.
even more excited for GTA 6. Just like this conversation, just the endless
I
possibilities.
know. Just
It's the next 10 years of our lives. That's what I'm coming to the realization.
How about this? How about the fact that people are saying that the story is going to be backwards?
That's
So
what
you-
I was thinking too.
Oh,
You're
I
going to
saw
get
that.
end game, and then you're going to go back to the beginning.
Oh, I mean, but I've mentioned this. I randomly have said this before on like my streams. And people are like, what the fuck is talking? That's like that's a classic video game thing. I mean, they did that in GTA 5, right? You start, you know, I don't know. You start in like this point where like you tease off the end game, or like tease off, not the end game, but kind of like the mid game. They do this in RPGs all the time. You're like playing, I don't know, the guy's brother or his dad, and you're fighting the fucking war, and then he fights the boss, and you have all these cool powers, and then he gets killed. And then you wake up and you're like the brother or the son or the daughter, whatever, and you're like a shitter and you have none of those skills. Then you have to progress back to that point. I feel like that happens all the time.
Yeah, but I feel like it'd be easier to start at prison, and then that's your introduction, because you could teach all the introduction of any mechanics for any game, right? And then we finally get to see an actual prison designed by Rockstar that has mechanics in it, because GTA 5 was bare bone, right? It barely had anything in there. 6 now, you start in prison. I mean, that's where the meat and potatoes going to be, right? So it's going to be very fucking good.
Yeah, but I think they'll like literally start if that's the case, they'll literally start the game with you in a fucking like car chase from a robbery gone bad or some shit. And then you go to prison.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right.
I mean,
Maybe
'cause
it's-
that was the way they started GTA 5, right? Was they
Oh,
started
yeah,
with you
right,
doing
yeah.
a heist,
Yeah, you're
and then you
right.
get away, and then you start with all the kind of like bullshit, like dude, technically your first bit in GTA 5 is you have a fucking AR and you're gunning down cops leaving a fucking bank, and you know it's kind of crazy.
that's why Elon Musk never played it.
Yeah, I saw that tweet, man. That's crazy. You know, there's probably going to be a lot of the it's with it happened with Mortal Kombat, it's happened with every GTA, right? Where too much violence, it's going to ruin our kids. Listen, dude, I'm ready. I'm going to download that
That's a
day
weak
one.
take. That's a weak take. in my
Okay,
opinion.
I have a take on that, which is I think brands, for whether it be doing partnerships with GTA or doing anything, because I don't know if you guys get this now, but like I'll sometimes have, you know, when I get like a sponsor and they're like, oh, games you can play, and you can't fucking play GTA. I think that's gonna change. I think that's gonna change. I think GTA 6 will be so big that like they'll just have to allow it. That's number one. Number two, I think this gets into a weird sort of take space, but
Territory?
let me cook on it. I think GTA 3 and GTA 4 were the peak of like sensational shit, because it was like, oh my God, you're killing these prostitutes after you had sex with them. Oh my God, you're driving into a crowd of people and killing them, and it's, oh my God, you just shot all those it was so fucked. And then social media came out, and then all of this shit in GTA happened in real life and got recorded in real life. And now, I think we hit the peak of like inflammatory, like crazy content being distributed to people. I think we hit that peak in GTA 4 or GTA 5. I'm sorry, but like there was even what's his name, fucking Shane Gillis, the stand-up comedian, made a bit about this where he's basically talking about the entire like wars are just filmed on GoPros now. Like we can just watch war. Like it just, that content exists. Like on my
combat footage all the time, yeah,
on my Twitter feed are these fucking accounts that are like disturbing facts. And then I have watched, let me put it this way, I have watched more plane crashes, like horrific plane crashes in the last year than I watched in all of my years of life before 2023 combined. We live in a time where basically all this horrific shit's just everywhere. I actually think the violence and fucked up shit from video games is just deeply, it fell off. It's just not, it doesn't compete with all the shit that we deal with today.
Yeah.
Well,
And
also,
go ahead, sorry, Manny.
I was going to say, like, we also, because of social media, everyone gets a voice, right? When GTA 5 came out, it was like the local news got to say that it was bad, and there wasn't really anyone to be like, well, actually, I'm a video gamer, right?
Yeah, it's a different world. World, right? I mean, absolutely. I mean, like going back to what you said, Blau, I've seen more people die on Twitter than I've ever seen before. I don't know why I have a fucked up timeline or.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what y'all like?
I don't know. Mine is like car accidents, people fucking getting shot, robbed. It's like, what the fuck is going on, man? That's all I see.
Yeah, no, I agree. And
so I got GTA on my phone all the time. It's called Twitter.
Yeah, and I'm like, listen, like the biggest reaction of violent, like let me put it to you this way. Back in the day, there was all these crazy reactions to violence in GTA. Didn't Kevin get on a news article once or some shit?
Yeah, the Chicago local news.
Chicago, right? Yeah, like there used to be all these big news people covering the violence of GTA. And now it's like the biggest piece of news that I saw regarding the violence of GTA is from the fucking Tate brothers who were incarcerated for alleged sex trafficking and who run Hustlers University. And listen, anyone who runs something that has hustler in the name, unless it's literally hustler, is full of shit, right? So the fact that that's the one that it got the most attention tells me that no one fucking cares about the violence and stuff anymore. Also, you have
yeah.
I don't know.
Sure.
Brands are also just more unhinged. They realize that like brands get absolutely blasted and in trouble for shit that they don't think they would get blasted and in trouble for. And now they're fine saying unhinged things that, I don't know, like social media managers. Yeah.
It's also a different world. Think about it, right? Back in the day, they had more say in things. Nowadays, you could have more influence and power than a brand as a person because of the power of social media, right? So you can compete in that aspect. Before in the past, you couldn't, right? And now with how things are moving toward the internet being the loudest voice in the world, people tend to go with that instead.
Can I bring up something?
Yeah.
Okay. When you watch the trailer, did you notice the beach scene?
Yeah.
And how not only was there so many individual like NPCs, pets there, but how each one had a different, like almost different body type, yet they were all wearing bathing suits. Which when I look at that, and I think to myself, like, you know, when you pick a ped from GTA 5, there's probably only like 6 of them with bathing suits.
Yeah.
And they have a couple variations. But the amount that was in that scene almost suggests that like they don't have like static heads,
Yep.
but there's actually huge variation in all of them wearing different types of clothing and the body where they're almost like custom, you know what I mean? Or like dynamically created.
Yep.
Not a single one of those NPCs looked the same or wore the same thing. And to me, that is freaking crazy.
Dude, yeah, there were so many. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait,
I was shocked by that.
So, wouldn't it be better though to make all the locals or NPCs the same as the player model, so they all can be just made to whatever you want?
What it is.
I think it might be that. I think they might have a like for all we know, they changed to having like one loaded in model that then just has insane variation on it. Like that just lets you just like that could be one thing they did.
Like height, like it almost looks like there might be like a muscular male, for example, but even then the size of that individual, the amount of body mass still varies. I mean, dude, none of them even look remotely the same. It's to your point, Seb, I think that might be what it is.
If that's the case, then they just, that's a home run right there for sure. Because in the past, like you said, the limitation of the pad did not let you go anywhere with it except clothing, right? And nowadays, you could be anything.
Yeah, it's gonna be insane. All right, we can come back to GTA 6, guys, but the warm up's over. It's time for the
That was the warm up. That was the warm
I
up.
thought GTA 6. Oh, dude, maybe I should have done 2 episodes because we could. I feel like keep going on about GTA 6, but
I mean, there's so many things that you can talk about. Yeah, we could probably move on.
I mean, we can come back to them. I mean, I just gotta ask. Got GTA 6. Now we have Prodigy just released their trailer. Not trailer. Your guys' December update, which was great. Loved Carmen voicing it. That was awesome. And then Onyx just dropped. So Trav, why do you hate all the other servers and decide to play on Onyx?
Dude, you can't gaslight me. You can't gaslight me into some shit. Well, okay. I mean, you want me to? So I didn't play on Prodigy at all. Obviously, there was a bunch of like I don't necessarily think I have any issues with like the chain gang people, but obviously we've had our beef in the past, and I saw what they were doing over there, and I just didn't want to like fucking be like, oh hey, what's going on? It's like I'm glad I'm not the type of dude that wants to see anyone fail. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like I was just trying to respect people for like shit they've created. As far as that whole Prodigy thing goes, and not playing on it, but I don't hate anything they do. If anything, I hope that I mean realistically it's like competition in a GTA world is super interesting because like in like manufacturing, but the more options you have, it's kind of like the more like people are forced to be, or servers should be forced to be more competitive on the as far as like assets and enforcing rules and all of that shit. The downside is like the split in community that comes with the different servers, but I think that's a whole nother thing. I'm kind of like rambling at this point.
I mean,
that was just the intro to it, but yeah, I'm curious.
Well, you cover it pretty well.
What are all you guys' thoughts? Like, yeah, that was the meme question, but it's like, okay, a few months ago, I think literally when I last did this podcast, there, we were largely just talking about no pixel and stuff. Okay, now there's 3 servers. There's Prodigy, which Medi has been playing on. We have Onyx. Travis told me he's planning to play on that. I mean, I'll just say a quick take, which is as much as I think people think there's going to be like drama or reasons why this person plays on this server or that server or doesn't play on this server, dude, I actually think 95% of the time it's gonna be like, yo, I don't have fucking time to play on more than one server. Like, I'll be honest, that's good. That's just hard. I mean, I think
I tried it. I've tried playing. I mean, there was 2 different games in the past, but I've tried playing like on GTA
and
on
Wild
no
RP,
pixel
right?
and Wild RP, right? It's hard, man. It's hard to keep 2 storylines going.
Yeah.
My counter argument would be like, no, because what about people that play multiple characters?
I mean,
I don't
that's
think there's.
that's
think
different in my opinion.
Why is
Yeah.
that different though?
Oh, I can kind of
Because you're still in this, because you're still in the same ecosystem or the same kind of server, right?
I know. I don't know, man. I
You're
think
still in that same world. You're not going to a different world, right?
it's all kind of like the GTA world, you know. I guess I don't know. I feel like if people really wanted to, like, absolutely they could. And I also think there's like I don't know. I think there's just a lot of like, and I'm not saying you're dumb, but I think there's a lot of like dumb narratives that get spun over stuff like that. Like
I'm not saying it to like discourage people. I'm speaking from my experience. I'm saying it was challenging. It was very challenging.
Yeah, but here's the reality. I feel like you were playing Wild RP because No Pixel was in a very rough state at the time, and you didn't fucking enjoy your time over there. It's like you got on to do your time, and that was it. Where if you're enjoying your time equally, right? I know for a fact you enjoyed your time on Wild RP, and then coming over to No Pixel was, I mean, it was rough, you know. I
don't think it was really about that per se. It was more about trying to do this, 5-6 hours, and then going back to this and trying to do 5-6 hours and trying to get a hold of that person, try to talk to that person at a certain time. It's just trying to even manage the stories can be difficult.
Yeah, I actually take Sab's side here, Trav. I mean, Maddie, I'll be curious to hear what you think, but like, I think for me, it's like, okay, sort of two things. It's like, one, not that many people actually play two characters. I'll start with that. Not that many people actually do. Number two, I think a lot of people who do play two characters, they play one that has maybe more long-term storylines, and then one that, fuck around, right? Like, for instance, if I'm playing on, let's say I'm playing on No Pixel, right? I can play Mickey where I have like longer term stories or like lore and stuff. If I play my cop character, I'm just playing to go fuck around. If I play, I have this British character that I play with another streamer named Ellum, I'm just playing to go fuck around. I don't care. I don't need to worry about any of the longer term stories. Then my third point, okay, even if you have someone who they actually do play more than one character. Okay, their multiple characters have different storylines going on. To Sab's point, being in the same literal universe, even if those characters are in two separate fields, things are more familiar, right? If someone references a certain place, even if even if in character you don't know what that is, OOC you do know, and that can just make it more familiar, right? So I think playing two characters with two separate storylines but still in the same kind of universe makes it easier for you to follow along. It's kind of like playing, I don't know, it's like having two different Marvel movies, but they're in the same Marvel universe, right?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, once you switch over to now we're in the DC universe, shit just gets, and now you have to juggle both those. I think juggling both the different storylines and now that you're in a totally different universe can be a lot.
I think you're almost like speaking from a viewer perspective though, right? Like there's nothing you like, I'll go hop on, my buddy has a server and I'll go hop on his server. Like I won't stream it and I'll just have like, I'll fuck around and have fun. You know what I mean? Like it's not, I think I can agree on part of it, but I think a lot of it's like, man, if you really wanted to, it's not fucking hard. Just do it.
It's not hard, but it can be challenging long term, right?
Yeah, but I mean, dude, we have the fucking easiest jobs in the world, you know? You know what I mean? Like, it's like if you really wanted to do it, like, there's no fucking, there's no.
Absolutely, it could be done, and it can be done.
But like, the reality is, you did do it with No Pixel. You know
right, but I'm talking about my experience. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm not saying it's very difficult. It can be challenging because of trying to schedule things, trying to do things, trying to plan the scene, trying to do that. What time I want to be on, right? Like just all that combined, as far as scheduling, can be sometimes just challenging. That's all.
Yeah, and there's also like, are you a full-time RP streamer? I mean, if not, like, do you have to work another job or do you have other commitments, right? Do you have other content that you have to make, right? Like, and if you're a variety streamer who just dips into roleplay, there's no way you're going to do it, right? Like, that's just a lot of work. I mean, maybe you come in and do like some One Life characters. I don't know. Mehdi, what do you think?
I don't think there really is a right answer because I mean, I don't. So I can only speak on my own. I think it really depends for myself, right? I have tried to. I tend to play one character at a time as like my primary. And it's just like anything else. Like, you know, if I was playing World of Warcraft, right, I might main a rogue, but occasionally mess around with a warlock. And I'll end up playing that character for some span of time until I think there becomes either a natural conclusion or ultimately I stop seeing there being much left of a story to tell. And then, you know, I'll move on to the next one. And I think I've been doing that for like 5 years now, to the point where I think even other RPers know when I'm done with the character. Like they'll see it a mile away, dude. And I know Sab's caught me a couple times on it. Like,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
we ain't gonna see him again for a little bit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And for me, that's kind of like a personal choice, right? And that choice is primarily based on what types of stories or what style of story of how I kind of want to do it in my own accord. But that doesn't mean I won't occasionally sprinkle in like a Ryan Kindle, you know, pull him out for a little bit, or do like a permathon or something where they are different characters, but they're more like very short stories, right? I don't
Yeah.
expect to play them more than a couple hours. With that said, in relation to, I think the question was about like the servers playing on different ones. What was the original question? Because we went deep, and then I don't know.
It was around like how
No,
much
no,
people
no,
will play on.
Do you think it's possible to play on different servers? I think it's kind of like with the original.
I mean, the
I-
answer is
I
yes, for
think
sure. It's
so.
possible, for sure.
I
but
think naturally, what is, I think it's great that there's going to be a lot of choices and a lot of like very talented individuals, seeded into these communities. Because while going back to like an hour ago when someone's like, "Well, role play is a niche," okay, even if it is, it has been growing, and more people started as viewers have become role players on these servers, and as that talent pool continues to grow, I think what we're likely to see is not only more options, but more environments that create these different universes. So I could see myself
100%.
playing
Yeah.
a certain character being more fitted for one than another and enjoying my experience, and then maybe deciding I want to try a different flavor out, and having that option and availability, I think is very exciting.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, I think the idea also of like the servers not just offering different mechanics and stuff like that. I think the biggest thing is what you touched on there, Mehdi, is if these servers can offer almost just like a different vibe of RP, because maybe some days you're like, hey, I want to do like this really deep, intense sort of character arc and do a really sort of serious thing. And other days you're like, yo, I just want a fucking cop chase, right? Like I just want some pogs, some content. Maybe some servers will have, you know, be better at that than others, right? And so then you can kind of pick and choose. This is my I have a doomer take, but I want to be clear that in the long run I do agree with you, Mehdi. I think in the short run, and maybe this is a bad take, but I think in the short run, I think the competition, because everyone's like, oh, competition's good, this is all great. I agree. It's great for the introduction of new graphics, new mechanics, new content in all the servers. It'll push them to hopefully churn out, each of the servers churning out more updates, content more regularly. I think in the short run, there's like going to be a little bit of, not even a lot of magic that is missed from what NoPixel 3.0 had, which was all of these personalities all in the same place, right? Like, and you know, and listen, maybe some of it wasn't always, you know, like maybe some of it was a little spicy and dramatic, but like, dude, the fact that you could have Wrangler pulling over Chain Gang, or the possibility of like, I don't know, Mr. K and Buddha collaborating on some heist or plan was kind of cool. I think a lot of it caused drama.
I don't agree with that.
Oh, really?
No, and mostly, I recognize the feeling of it, and I loved the feeling of 3.0, but that's undercutting the new folks that we haven't met yet, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So
I'm
I'm kind of looking at it from the lens of, yeah, some of these like collab, like, you know, these collabs, let's call them, that we experienced back in 3.0 may not happen in these new flavors, but now that there's going to be a collective 600, 700, 800, depending, like if you add all the populations up, these faces and these personalities that have yet to present themselves, getting their limelight and creating these new ones. You know,
Absolutely. No. And to be fair, and I think I did say this, I prefaced that I said right in the short term that I was a little sad.
oh,
I
true.
mean,
I think because
Yeah,
I
yeah,
actually I 100% agree with your take in the long term, because it is like you said, it's like, hey, instead of 200 role players at any given time, we're actually gonna have 600, and it's like we're gonna have all of this new talent that builds up, and now we have a pool of 600 people online across these different servers getting their reps and getting building up their talent. I'm saying in the short term, dude, like Jean-Paul versus Kyle Pred, right? Like, I mean, like there's just like there were some really big and again, it's like we'll eventually get these big personalities and these new people coming up. We're gonna get incredible conflict. Like, damn, dude, there were some heads that butted in 3.0 that I actually think, looking back, maybe I'm looking back with rose-tinted glass, but man, that was content.
I think a lot of people underestimate just how great of a collaboration 3.0 was for everybody who was part of it. You got these people from, all these different categories of Twitch coming together in different platforms under one umbrella and role playing. And we'll never get that again, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll, maybe we won't. But to me, it feels like an end of an era and start of a new era with the 3 servers and just moving forward to see what kind of creative and new things come out of it. That's what I want to see. I want to see that kind of just like the new creativity of just different kind of directions, kind of splitting at different forks and seeing what they can come up with. And that's what I'm excited for.
Yeah, like I agree with you, Mehdi. I think long term it'll be really good. It's just in the short term, I'm like, I don't know, maybe it's just nostalgia hitting me, but I'm like, I'm a little sad that like we won't have all of the big personalities now like in the same spot. But again, it's like you said, now there's room for more.
Yeah. Only the future, hard to predict the future,
Nobody can, man.
Yeah, that shit's gonna be wild, dude. It's gonna be interesting to see where stuff goes. Yeah.
Okay, it's time for all right, here's the drama question then. Okay, so fuck, marry, kill. Onyx, Prodigy, No Pixel. Trav, you first.
Oh, fuck me.
Well, do you want me to wait?
I'm
do you
kidding,
want me to
I'm
talk about?
kidding.
You want me to talk about the drama? Is that what you want?
No,
Okay.
I'm kidding.
No,
I'm kidding.
Don't do it. Don't fall for Blau's fucking base, man.
I'm kidding.
I mean, I have lots of hot takes, but sometimes I don't
I'm
know.
not here for the drama.
Listen, I actually think there is. I think there is a lot. I think people are making a lot more drama than there needs to be. I think
Drama in role play? No way.
Well, here's the thing, but you know what though is like the thing with drama and bringing shit up is shit needs to get hashed out. Like things need to be addressed. Like you can't just never address anything. I guess that's like why I talk about the things I do as much as I do. Not to say I'm like perfect, and I do complain about shit, but it's like if situations never get brought up or addressed, it's like, are you ever going to change something like that?
What situation would you want to get? Okay, what situation do you want to get addressed?
Oh, God. God.
Nah, you know what? Fuck it.
No, I guess I mean in general, like it's like, okay, I thought you were gonna ask heavy hitting questions, like which server do you think is gonna have success based on what, or what's gonna be, and you know what I mean? Not.
I mean, I can. Yeah. If you want heavy hitting questions, yeah, sure. I mean, I can
Well,
tell you.
I didn't know. I mean, I assumed it was going to be like that. I'm not. And the other thing is like, look, like, I guess my opinions are like my own, and this doesn't go against like No Pixel or Prodigy or anything, but it's like, I don't know. Like, I have my opinions on...
which server are you? Well, we can phrase it in a nicer way. Which server are you most excited about in 2024?
Well, it's Prodigy. The thing you know what it is for me. So this is my opinion with everything that's going on No Pixel, and it's such a fucking bummer because obviously I started there. Like I have like nothing but the utmost like respect for like the devs and the admins and everyone that made everything as cool as it is. But it's like my philosophy on roleplay, especially criminal roleplay, is you need to have this elite police force. And in 2.0 and beginning of 3.0, you ended up having that, and that was like, because you think about in 2.0 and 3.0, the crime, obviously there were more civs in 2.0, but you think from a viewer perspective and what people are watching, and it's like generally the crime stuff is probably the most watched and probably the most dominant on the server.
Agreed.
Now that being the case, like you need to have like an elite kind of like police force that are not only do they understand the laws, but it's like, they also understand role play. And right now it's like this point that we're at this point on NoPixel where it's like, bro, like cops used to complain about criminals doing like the craziest fucking, hey, I'm going to do a wall jump to get away from the cops immediately. And now it's kind of like, that's what the police force just feels like. It doesn't feel like role play. It feels like cop crim simulator. And it's like, man,
How do you
it's a
fix it?
fucking-
How do you fix it, Trev?
See, that's an interesting thing, right? I think it's a complex thing because it's not one thing. And the thing that triggers me the most is when someone's like, bring Kyle Pred back. And I'm gonna be honest, Kyle's one of my best friends, but Kyle got fucking lucky with the time that he was appointed sheriff, I think he was kind of a staple to the server and he did really well, and he put people in places that also did really well. But I don't think it's as simple as bringing Kyle back. I mean, the 6-man rule is like a huge one, right? Because every single situation now, whether it's a traffic stop or a bank robbery or big or small, now you have 6 people, right? And that ends up inhibiting the police force. So then it's like you start with your standard 4, right? And they're chasing 2 people in a car. They then call someone else. There's another car. So that's another 2 cops. And then it's like they call another person. That's another 2 cops. They call another person. That's another 2 cops, all the way up to 6. So now it's like you're looking at 14 cops involved in every single situation.
And if multiple situations are on, then yeah.
Yeah, and it just absolutely fucks so much shit going on the
It
server.
prolongs a lot of things, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so it's like that's kind of like the first thing, right? I mean, that's a big thing. The other thing is like understanding. It was like, I feel like in 2.0 you would get banned for having bad role play. And I mean, or not banned, but it was like, it was like you had like your kind of like S tier role players that did well. And in 2.0, I can't think of a cop that was just dog shit role play overall. And I think right now it's just
I mean, for me, when I used to make cops back in the day, I'm like, damn, that's a cop. That guy must be a really good role player to be a cop, right? So I definitely agree with that statement for sure.
So, because that's the thing, it's like from a role play perspective, it's like, yeah, sure, you're a cop, and it's like, understanding like when you want to care, like Medi's the fucking king of it. He just fucking talk forever, but it's like he could drag out these fucking
drama, bro.
What? No, but it's like, you know what I mean? It's just like with Brian, it's like he comes up with these fucking wild theories that make absolutely zero sense. But the fact is what he's doing is he's creating these fucking situations that are it's just fucking heavy role play, and you get so many people involved.
That's why I love you, Trav.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like, you got like your Brian's, and it's like, and then now it shifted. So this is my whole thing, right? We had a time on NoPixel where we referred to people as self-inserts, and people are not self-inserts. They're playing a fucking power fantasy right now. Like, they're not inserting themselves. They're playing a version of themselves they wish they were through GTA, and it drives me fucking crazy. It's like what's the backstory of like, like there's character, and it's, well, as much as like I joke about being like a self-insert on characters, and it's like all my characters are honestly kind of like similar. It's like, they come from me. Like, I'm not a fucking award-winning Oscar actor, but it's like, I try to create situations where it's like I'm not afraid to win or lose, or be the main character or being a supporting character. And going back to like the whole police force and thing, it's just like there's that role play aspect I feel like the police force has lost. So it's like man, like that's the bummer on NoPixel for me right now.
So
and moving into 4.0, it's like, man, what, like that's the thing that scares me, because again, like I said, I don't want to see NoPixel fail. Like, I want NoPixel to do well. It's like, fuck, dude, I would love to be able to play on even though I don't know if I will, but it's like I'd love to be able to be like, oh my god, fucking no pixel, you know what I mean? And it's like this fucking, obviously it's like content with like it's still a content server, but it's like heavily focused on role play. And it's like, how do you do that in a situation now? Like what's the, I don't know, you know?
Okay, well, because one thing I'm curious for Sav's response. I also want to hear Medi's response and sort of like Medi. I'm curious because I think we're on the line of really good and powerful police forces that can respond to stuff. Actually, and I've always had this take. I really do think that makes or breaks a server. The one thing I will throw in, and maybe I just got lucky, or maybe it was because I also spammed 911 anonymous on Mickey. When I did like my first heist in like a long time, I'm a little out of shape. Like I was like, holy shit, the cops responded fast and really well. Like, and when I say like, I say really well in two senses of the word. I think the way they managed their escalation and how they handled the scenes was really good, and they treated the role play really well. There was a scuffed situation with a helicopter that they actually rolled with and then let us continue it. And then also just like the kind of skill, like I actually think that you need actually a skilled police force. Like they kind of have to be able to keep up and chase. Like there's actually a baseline of mechanical skill. They have to keep up in chases. They have to be able to like know when to use certain tools and stuff.
Good comms, yeah.
I thought they were. I mean, I don't know. I actually was. I've heard like, oh, no pixel cop scenes again. I was blown away. I actually thought they were amazing. I thought it was some of the best police work and like police chase I've had in a long time. And that was just yesterday. So, I mean, maybe I'll have Sab touch on that. And then Medi, I want to hear about like your thoughts on like Police and Prodigy.
What do you want me to touch up on? Because like, I mean, it's a very loaded question, right?
Yeah, I mean, okay. So, I mean, Trav's saying he's nervous for No Pixel because of the police force or like how policing is done on the server.
I mean, I could give you my opinion.
Yeah, give me your opinion.
My opinion and the way I see policing is it has to be done in a way to where it's very immersive. And at the same time, it's also focused on preservation of life and officer safety. You get those three elements into policing and you focus on that kind of role play. And you also allow for some sort of flexibility within the role play. A lot of good things can happen. And that's how I see it. I mean, you need that in there, right? To be a cop being a cop and focusing on that, and then for things to build around it.
How's your experience been with the police force though recently on No Pixel? Honestly, honest to God truth. There it is.
I would say an 8 out of 10.
I feel like you're giving the PR friendly answer right now.
No, I'm not. I'm being serious because like I mean, I can link you. I can link you. I can link you a video of me being in so many chases the past month. I mean, I've been constantly breaking the law and doing crime. I would say 8 out of 10 for sure. There's room for improvement. There's things that can be done better. I'm talking based on my chases. I haven't been part of any investigations. I haven't been raided or went after hard except that warrant we had. But other than that, I mean, I've skipped like maybe 15 times in one chase, Trav. 15 times. The chase was 2 hours long.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so that's. I mean, but it's not their fault. It's not their fault.
I'm
also saying from, but you're talking about chases and stuff. I'm also talking from like a role play perspective.
As far as what, as a role playing as a cop, or is it like?
Yeah, I mean, that's just over like.
Dude,
like,
man, but like I mean, and again, this is just from 2 days. Had a crazy, and so I'll talk. The chase was great. Their role play in the chase, I think, was really great. I literally broke rules and ruled. By the speed of rule of 6, I literally ruled of 7 them. We had scuff occur, so I just fucking flew a helicopter over and held up some cops, whatever. And the way they handled the situation, I mean, listen, I could have OOC'd, hey, like, listen, this thing scuffed out, but like, I thought it would be cooler to just do it fucking in character. It was sick. And then they fucking shot us out of the sky with a jet. It was awesome. I loved it. So pogs were great. But then during interrogations, dude, who is it who plays Carter? African Snowball just takes this super like dark, take with it. It's like, yo, Mickey, I know you're back here for some other shit. What are you into? Why the fuck are you coming back? You know, and like I'm getting like, and again, I could continue that storyline, except I see Missy, Mickey, but like the way he was handling it, I thought the role play, the dialogue was good. And again, I'm coming out of the 2 days that I have, and my experience with the police on No Pixel in the last 2 days was a 9 out of 10. I'll be honest with you. The only thing I maybe miss is Kyle yelling at me. That's probably it.
I mean, like I said, my experience only from the crim side. I don't know what's going on between cop v cop, like, or
No,
what the
I'm just saying. I'm just saying role play in general. It's not even like a cop v cop thing. I'm like I'm not talking. I'm talking about the role play. You know what I mean? I understand. You're talking about kind of like the chases.
Can role play be a lot better? Yes, absolutely, for sure. I mean, there's no disagreeing on that. I just I don't know. Like for me, I'm just kind of speaking about my experience, my opinion, and I'm going with that. That way, I'm not being like, you know, I'm not showing bias. I'm just going based on what I've seen, experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, this could be, you know, obviously I was only on there for 2 days. I have these interactions. Maybe it's not the norm. Who knows? Medi, I'm curious if we're talking about, you know, cop dynamics. How I actually have not seen enough of this on like. How do you feel about the cops on Prodigy? How's that been?
So I come from I've a. Keep in mind, right? I played it. I come playing on Crim fresh off playing cop for what, a year and a half, 2 years or something like that. So it's definitely a perspective shift, right? It's different. I will say that a lot of their veterans are some of the scariest police force, and shockingly so. Parallels, insane. Like they'll have 3 cops and they'll be like, you go into an alleyway, immediately only one is going through the alleyway, the other 2 are flanking, the other one's parallel. Spike is coming out like safely around a corner. And I remember the first 4 weeks, like I was just constantly in astonishment, just being like, how are they communicating this? Like, how do they know the map this well? And what would be interesting is that most of the crim comms tends to be how to counter cop parallels, which I don't know if that's a norm, right? Because like I said, it wasn't back when I was playing Nino, like that wasn't something that.
Well, so give me an example. What does that mean?
It would mean, so I boost a lot on little tugs, just a boosting goblin. When we're in our chases, our comms are, yo, we need to go that way. There's a parallel over there. And what that's trying to imply is that this dude is literally going to call into comms and see us again. You take a corner, you have to like predict where the cop is paralleling. Otherwise, they're back on your ass. Now, keep in mind that the cop vehicles tend to be not 1-to-1 matching. They tend to be about like 10 miles an hour faster, so that they can parallel as well. So the dynamic is a little bit different. But no, it's been quite good. But it's also, you know, as the server's gotten bigger, there's also that same notion of like new cops are getting in, they're still being trained. So, you know, I think it's the bringing newer cops up to speed is similar, probably going to be similar to what was seen when, you know, we were recruiting folks in the other police force. I mean, it was good. It's good. It's hard for me to. It's a very loaded, I think, topic.
We can.
It is. It's very complex, right? Let's going back to the whole thing, right? It just. I mean, it's such a heavy question to answer because it takes both parties to buy in, crim or cop or civ, whatever, into this collaboration effort, so you can create the story or have this little cool scene, right? That's all it is about. People just gotta buy in and trust each other, and sometimes that trust is never there, and as a result, it spirals and, you know, shits the fucking fan, and then we're, you know, on the news, I guess. I don't know. That's kind of my hot take on the whole thing.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think there's something to be said too about, like, I don't think there's even like necessarily like a specific way a police force even needs to be on a server, right? Like there's definitely preferentials that I think each of us probably have. I know when I play like I've got my preferences when playing cop. I've also got my preferences how I'd like to have my interactions with another cop. But even that is dependent on the character. Like if I'm playing Nino, I want them to be so good that each thing needs to be calculated. Where the
Yeah.
moment you're out, you're out. Like there is no going back for anybody, because if you're doing that, it's idiotic. Like we're gonna get clapped or get caught up. Like someone
cut
gets
your
caught,
losses and
you
move on.
got to leave them. You got to leave them. But
Yeah.
then when I play someone like Little Tugs, who's just like a wannabe gangster, like ready, it's like a rabid dog. Like I might be a little bit more on the goofy side and want to a little bit more, I guess, rope to do the goofy things, if that kind of makes sense. And I think ultimately where that leads me to is I think having different styles of police forces is a good thing, because in turn it allows for different prim types to exist in those environments. It also leads to another point, which is that if a server wants to have a bit more dynamicness to their styles that are open, those at the top need to be able to enforce and run the officers below them to know when to pull on the rope and when to give some rope back. And that's a very difficult thing to do, because not only do you need to know how to role play, but you really need to be able to read what's happening in front of you. Is someone being a shitlord just because they want to do whatever they can to get away? Or are they trying to do something that they can't otherwise do, and you're going to allow them to do it? I don't know. What I said made any sense.
No, I mean,
that was amazing. And I just want to briefly interject. I know Trav wanted to say something. I just want to briefly interject that, like, some people in the chats, I don't think we're getting this. We're talking about, we talked a lot about chases, but at the end of the day, that's what a lot of crim to cop interaction is chases, right? Like, I get that
I see that's where I disagree. I think that's what it is now. Where in again,
well, it depends
I think
it depends what you do though, Trav. Like, I don't get me wrong. I know that listen, I've seen the beautiful clips of gray RP between like the SDSO cops and stuff like that. But like, you have to understand, like, you can have the greatest role players ever, and if they're on cops, like, I'm going to be totally honest with you, you can have the greatest RPers ever, but if you take away their, like, if they literally just can't drive a car, literally, like, can't drive, they can still be great cop role players, but they can't be a part of some, like, it's going to be hard for them to be a part of some role play. Conversely, you can have people who are phenomenal drivers or who are phenomenally mechanically, you can keep them in those chases, and they're going to suffer way more in courtroom RP or in police station RP where they're bantering and shooting the shit with other people. I think what Mehdi said made a lot of sense, right? You need probably different cops for different things. I mean, ideally, if I were to make my perfect server, I'd have
side you're completely missing now. Like okay, like I understand that, and that is probably the most watched shit. But what about kind of like, what about like the Kiwos? You know what I mean? What about the investigative RP? You know, I mean, Crystal's another good point.
No,
like all of that,
that's
like
great.
you don't need that. But that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. It's like, and right now, I guess that's my thing. Is like that side of role play is like I'm thinking outside of the chases, and don't get me wrong, obviously
but Trev, what is it people struggle with a lot in investigations? The give and take aspect of things.
Right,
Talked about, right?
Right, 100%. I think you're absolutely right.
And I'm only saying from my perspective, because I was on the server for 2 days, so I can only give my take according to the 2 days. So maybe instead of the cop role play on NoPix, I'll say, hey, you know what? The chase role play and the skill involved in the chases was a 9 out of 10. I can't speak to the rest. There, I'll amend my statement. I think that's how I would say it then. Because you're right. That other stuff is important for other characters, for other arcs.
Because that's because I think the reality is this is and while obviously I think I agree that kind of stuff has its place in No Pixel or just like in roleplay in general. But the reality is the reason people watch roleplay is because they don't know what's going to happen, right? There's a reason that it's been at the top for 5 years, right? You have a game like Fortnite or PUBG where you drop in, you do the same thing, and it's like the longevity of a game like that versus No Pixel or roleplay. The reason it is you don't know what's going to happen, so it's like if you're constantly just doing chase, or bank, 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 bank. You know what I mean? It's like that's where you lose kind of like the magic. And again, I'm not saying like, hey, that's bad role play. I think like there's a certain place where all of that fits, but as of right now in role play, you're kind of missing the slow burn investigation stuff. You're missing kind of like actually I shouldn't say you're missing it, but because I think the Italians from Red Dead are doing like a good job with their shit right
They're
now.
amazing.
Like you know, I mean that's like they're great. Like Peppo from Wild RP, like it's really cool to actually see the Wild RP people come over and like thrive in that sort of scenario. And I think that's the like that sort of criminal, like that sort of criminal RP is what you're missing on the cop side of things, where it's you have the Kiwos and the Bryans and like the investigative, and it's like, you know, like this slow burn kind of like we're doing this thing, building a story versus like, hey, I'm responding to a ping that's coming in. I'm responding to a ping that's coming in. I'm responding to a ping that's coming in. I think that's like, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you're not
wars with Leslie anymore. Very true.
You're not wrong at all. That is definitely needed. I mean, long-term investigation, building a case can be very, very fun. It could be a very unique experience that the investigator gets to go on, right? And for that, it's about the journey, not the final destination for me as well, right?
Yes.
Always about that. Always about that, because the final destination can never be what you plan it to be, because, like you said, roleplay is unpredictable.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, oh, go ahead, Mitty.
Sorry, go ahead. I was just gonna say that with that, I want to double on what Sab said, the give and take, and you know those things can only be as good as both sides are willing to kind of give each other, yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Blau.
Well, I mean, I was just gonna say, like, Trav, I think all your points are fair, but it's also like, I expect, you know, there to be really good deep cop RP and investigative RP and slower burn RP for the cops. You know, what you said to the Italians on the Crim, what you'll see with the cops on say on Onyx, right, when it drops, right. But part of the reason why I think, okay, first of all, I think Ztark and the DiCenzas and the Italians are amazing RPers, but they're also new to the server, so it's like it's sort of fresh for them, right? I think it's also it's going to be hard to sort of judge the police force of NoPixel when it's this deep into its life, because I also would counter your point and say that at the end of a cycle of a roleplay server, it tends to focus more on just, hey, we're going to go rob a bank, hey, we're going to go chase them. A lot of those slower burn things tend to fade away.
I think that's a narrative that gets spun though, because I was on at the end of 2.0, and the people that were role playing at the end of 2.0 were the ones that shined at the beginning of 3.0. Like the whole narrative about like, oh, there's this burnout and whatever. It's like, bro, the people, like, look at Buddha. Buddha's still, I mean, is Buddha slacking off? Sure, he'll go around and shoot cops more, but I mean, I don't think he's like doing less than he was. I think that whole thing is like copium and a fucking excuse that people use, if I'm going to be 100%
Well, I
honest
mean,
with you.
we just need to break out the cycle of like having like, a wipe or some shit like that at the end of a cycle. Just continue to the next one without like the little pause where people just like go on autopilot. I think we just need to break out of that cycle and the mentality. So we're moving forward, but we're always putting our best forward instead of trying to say, oh, you know what, in a little bit of time, I'll try my hardest. Right now, I'm just going to coast.
I think, and I think, Trav, you're right, but I agree with you, but I also sort of disagree on the why. I think ultimately, I feel like that opinion is coming from us streamers, from the sense that if a wipe was coming, and I'm looking like past wipes as well, if you know a wipe is coming, there is going to be that impetus in the back of your mind, which is like, it could happen in 4 weeks. And I now, as a person, as a streamer, am I going to pull back on my energy expenditure on building something up that might just end in 3 weeks, right? Or do I kind of chill a little bit and, wait till the thing happens and then invest my energy back?
Yeah, I can't exactly. I can't. I mean, and maybe it's because I'm a shit RPer, but I just can't put my best foot forward every day, right? Like, I would rather, especially, and maybe we can fault that with just the trailers being teased earlier or whatever. But I could even say like, maybe people just are saving their energy, right? And I think that's a pretty valid thing.
No, Blau, you gotta sign up for the Mantis mentality.
What's that mentality?
You'll see.
I don't know what that means.
Chat will tell you.
Trap.
I'm waiting. Yeah.
You play to the whistle, basically. You never stop.
Play to the whistle, never stop.
Mm.
Listen, even LeBron doesn't do that. Come on, man. I mean, granted, he's old, but
Yeah, that's true. He's the GOAT, though.
I mean, if the goat doesn't do it, then I don't do it. Is all I'm saying. So, Trav, for Onyx, they announced that it was rule of 4 and then rule of 6 for some situations. Medi, on Prodigy, it's what, rule of 5? Just flat?
Yep. And then like there's the big rule on everything is prefaced with you can do whatever as long as there's role play behind it. And that if you believe a rule is broken, let's say like someone brought someone extra in, whatever, you do not try to correct that in role play in the moment. You role play it out, and if it's a concern, you ticket it.
I kind of love that.
So to give a example, generally speaking, a lot of things are tuned for like some things you actually only want to bring 2, sometimes 3. If you're doing a job, you don't even need the full 5. It actually hurts you in some ways. But yeah, you bring the 5, but then like we had a jailbreak situation a couple days ago. And I think that was like 9 or 10 or something like that. But yeah, it's 5 is like the expected amount, but you can go past it if it makes sense, if that makes sense.
I kind of like that. I will say, Trav, when you were talking about your hopes for the Onyx PD, I really did agree with you, and it's something I think No Pixel should heavily consider this for 4.0. Doing like going back to rule of 4 as the base, and then doing 5, 6 for certain special things, or even doing exactly what Medi said, which is go to rule of 4, and then if a situation calls for it, so it's like, hey, yeah, we boosted a D car, let's not rule of 6 this, bring in the just tuner cars, right? But like, it's like, yo, like we're hitting a fucking crazy job. We're like, yo, we have this crazy amount of coke that we're trying to like protect in a shipment. Then I think having more people, honestly just adds to the role play. But I do agree with you, Trav.
The casino was a good example of like what I would have seen kind of like rule of 6 to stick to, you know what I mean?
Like a big ass heist, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just like the constant rule of 6. And I think originally like it was introduced and it was supposed to be like, hey, like creative or special plans. But obviously it's like, as time goes on, or as time went on, I should say, like it kind of just evolved into everything, into rule of 6. And
so
which ends up, yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was going to just interject to let you know, yeah, the origin was literally for a vault plan. We did 5 of us.
Thank you, Blau. Thank you.
Yeah.
Blame Blau, everybody.
Yeah, sorry. No,
I remember
they asked us to test it. And
was that
I'm
the
just fucking with
scooter
you.
one? That was the scooter, right?
No,
Where you guys
no.
put the scooter, because I remember Chain Gang did it, and they parked scooters at the hangar in the airport.
No, that kind of broke the rule, but it was more because they're hostages and they're told that like they're all technically hostages in that situation when Chain Gang did that. No, when we did a vault, and the idea with why we honestly, the biggest reason we added more people was so that vehicles wouldn't poof. So I think inside of the bank.
Oh, because 5M. Yeah.
Yeah, so inside of the bank, I believe it was just Buddha, Tony, and and then outside of the bank was Ray and me. And we were outside with vehicles that just wouldn't poof. And it was basically like, took all the loot and we like shuffled him through all these vehicles to get away, right? I think something like that, or like you said, the casino, that made sense. I think when everyone gets, Pepe W about rule of 6 is when it's like house robbery or some random thing, and then all of a sudden 6 tuner cars show up.
Traffic stop.
Yeah, traffic stop.
I feel like that's sort of when, and I'm with you, right? Like, I think that's where, what is the word? Like, everyone should be responsible for making sure that they're not, you know, pressing the boundary, right? And you know, if there is people going around doing like house robberies, six manning them, right? Or and just making it effectively impossible to ever get caught, then at that stage, I honestly feel like the question should be drawn up: are they actually trying to role play?
Yeah, agreed.
And that's something where, you know, the individual or individuals really just need to be spoken to and be like, what was your role play reason to bring six supercars to six different houses and play Ring Around the Rosie for the past 3 weeks or whatever?
I mean, at that point, you're just grinding money, right? It's just you're treated like an MMO, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like if you can't answer that question, right, to someone, if they were to ask it, well, then inherently they got to be checked.
Yeah, and to people in the chat and like other thing, it's like obviously you need good, like a balanced cop response, right? Like I don't know if you're pulling out, you know, Air One and like, you know, interceptors for a house robbery, right? I mean, unless depending on what vehicle they're using, right? But like obviously there's some measured response there, but I typically favor more police response than less. And I think Trav actually did have a really good point earlier. That's like, as soon as you increase the number of criminals, the fact is, it's like you have like people are always doing crime on the server, right? So like in a world where it's rule of 6, as soon as you have like 4 different groups doing crime at around the same time, which is pretty likely, you lose all your cop force to all those chases, right? And then that also ruins the idea of like then cops do go into that kind of role play that, you know, I think Trav was, you know, maybe not even considering role play, but then they are just, you know, ping bots or honestly NPCs just chasing people, right? And they don't have enough time to breathe and do, you know, maybe slow burn RP. So I think.
Can I make a point to that?
Yeah.
I think that is it's important. Yes, it is true that all these pings that would be generated may result in cops just feeling like they're going to ping to ping to ping. But I think this is, and I think Sab can relate to this, is we used to talk about it all the time when we used to play our cop characters. Oh my God, Knight and Bass, Pepe hands. We don't have to go to every call. Like, right? Some houses are getting robbed. We don't have the force. We don't want to go to a house robbery. It's at the bottom of the totem pole. It's not high priority. Who cares? Someone broke into a house. They took it, right? I think it's important for a police force to, when they respond to something, have the energy to actually fulfill the role play of that situation that they're going into. And if there are officers that feel compelled that they need to go to each and every one, I feel like that's when you got to pull them aside and be like, hey, you know, you don't have to do this. Like, sip it like wine. Exception being cop goes down, right?
Yeah.
14 Alpha, or, you know, maybe the vault is hit or something that's supposed to be like critical to the police department. And I think if you can find that fine line of making sure people aren't just sitting in Mission Row all day and equally responding, I feel like that problem goes away really quickly.
Yeah, I'm like, and honestly, sometimes it's like, this is bad because I've been playing too much Lethal Company. But from the Crim POV, it's kind of like Lethal Company. Listen, sometimes I'm just dropping on experimentation. I'm dropping on one of the lower moons, and I just want to, hey, quickly get in, grab some loot, get out. And the presence, the thought that something could happen still terrifies me, right? But if every single moon I go to, I open the door and I got the fucking thumper and coil head and if I have all that shit on me right when I go in every single time, it loses loses the kick, right? Like you kind of.
I'm assuming that's like valuable goods, or like I'm assuming it's something like this. Those are
the scary things, you know. But I guess the cook is basically this: if every single time I go to a house robbery, there's always fucking cops there. Like at that point, I'm almost discouraged. I'm like, oh shit! Like I'm preparing more for that, unless like, you know, like I don't know, like sometimes you want to just get in and out and like not always have cops responding to every single little ping.
That is one thing that I actually thought was pretty interesting with what I I want to preface this with I haven't played Crim in a year and a half, right? Prior to Tugs. But with what I noticed on Prodigy was you could go hit the ATM, you could go bust into a grocery store, and 9 out of 10 times the cops wouldn't come, right? And it almost allowed you, because this is gonna sound a little strange, but that part of you that's doing the crime and getting away with it a lot, right, on the small petty stuff, when they did respond, the feeling of your heart dropping was something else.
Yeah. That
Where
was
it's like,
exactly
It's an
the
oh
cook.
shit moment for
fuck.
sure.
That was
Yeah.
that was the cook I was going for. I don't think I explained it well, but like,
It's all like the lights get really bright. You're like, oh god, it's like a deer in the headlight, basically.
yeah. When you actually do it, yeah. If you've been like chilling, nothing much is happening, you're grabbing your scrap on March, and then all of a sudden, bam, there's a fucking coil head in front of you. That was kind of the cook I was going. I'm sorry, I didn't do that well, but exactly what you said, Mehdi. Thank you. Okay, well, circling back, we touched on a spicy thing. So you have a lot of faith in Onyx because of how you view the police force.
Listen, bro, I think it's a crapshoot, right? I'm not gonna. I mean, realistically, it's like, yeah, you know what? Obviously, it's like, I'm very optimistic because it's like, man, Alex fucking killed it as far as PD. Mantis killed it as well. And I think having people like that kind of like running everything, it'll be really cool. But it's like I guess I don't think it's doom and gloom for any kind of like RP server right now. You know what I mean? Like
Should be excitement, right?
what?
Should
Yeah,
be
sure.
excited.
That's the thing. Is
I'm
like
pretty excited. Yeah.
It should. It is really exciting, man. People should be excited.
but I guess it's obviously I'm going to be biased, but it's like a lot of my friends are in that, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's obvious that there's obvious bias for where people are like going to be playing or stuff. One person is kind of interesting because I've even told my chat, like, I think my perspective is this: I might play Onyx or Prodigy, but not, it would be sometime like next year. It's like my coming back to roleplay is like, I want to come back with no pixel and then like do like longer term stuff with no pixel. And then maybe sometime next year, if I can think of a character or think of something that I think fits in the other servers, I would try the other servers, right? But
Go on a tour, yeah.
yeah, go on a little tour. But someone in my chat, they might be lying, but I'm curious, Mehdi, people are saying that you want to play on all three. Is that like, are you gonna day one all three? So are you gonna day one Onyx?
Well, we'll see what happens on Friday, I guess. But yeah, I mean, absolutely. Listen, I'm a freaking RP grinder. Like, I don't think anyone should expect any less. Yeah. I mean, we'll see what ends up happening. I say the child in me says I want to try everything on the table, right? But reality is like, we'll see. I don't plan my RP, I guess, is the best way to think about it.
Dude, I'll admit, I saw the Onyx trailer. I really want to play on Onyx, but I just don't think I have like, it's kind of sad to say. I have like all these like things that I've mentally was preparing for the 4.0 launch. So I'm like, man, I feel like I'd just be too split. So I'm like, you know what? Cool. I'm going to chill on that. I'm going to wait till 4.0 comes out, play that, and then see.
Yeah, I think I feel like as I mentioned before, like, I feel like certain characters or things that I may want to do may fit better in different environments. And I think it would be a cool proposition in my mind where I may do something for some period of time, like a character somewhere for some period of time, and then switch it up. And I think there's a big thing that I think has been left out of the discussion. So many, each server is going to have so many new faces. And that is a lot of that in and of itself, to me, is so extremely exciting. and it's the very reason I was excited playing Tugs on Prodigy, is every one of those interactions was super fresh and different.
Mm-hmm.
And even for myself, playing like on one server where you've got like a character and you've experienced most of those characters, like other characters through that one, even if I go roll another one, I kind of know what to expect from the interactions, right? And this sort of allows for more, I don't know, more of my creative juices being able to flow. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like the best character I ever made was Jesse Flint on Wild RP, and I actually feel like Jesse was molded because like I went into Wild RP and just was with a ton of new people. I went there like thinking like, oh, I'm gonna role play with Tony and Buddha, and then I rarely like saw them. If anything, it was like I never actually I was basically a bitch to the DiCenzos. I was their gardener, and their by the way, one of the funniest shit ever, going from that to them then like super respecting Mickey and like working for Mickey when like I was their I literally, dude, back in that day, I literally would do streams where I would just garden for them for like 4 hours straight and just fucking be typing on the environment of all the fucking gardening.
I'd be riding my horse because I was their neighbor on my Red Dead character, right?
Yeah.
I'd be riding my horse and I see Jesse basically guarding the DiCenzo's backyard. As I entered my mansion, I'm like, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, but like to that point though, it is kind of what makes it. That was a whole new group of role players and people. I barely even it was cool seeing like Sab and like, you know, John the Broski every now and then, but I was role playing with new people, and I think it made me also a better role player. So maybe that the really optimistic take is, okay, sure, some of the big personalities that we knew from that magical moment of like early 3.0, sure, you're not going to have, you know, XQC clashing with Wrangler. Like, you're not going to have that. But what you might have is all of these new faces, like Medi's talking about, who bring new stuff, but like also probably change all of the veteran role players and make us better too.
I mean, from my experience when I went to Wild, it was truly felt like I was leaving my comfort zone because I was used to being in a no pixel world, right? And going there, it was a different kind of game, first of all, and it was a different kind of just vibe of role play. And I learned a lot. A lot of people taught me a lot about slash me RP, about being immersive in the moment, about props, positioning, how to make a cool scene. All these things I felt like I learned by going there because people went above and beyond at times. And I thought to myself, wow, that's great, man. Like people are so passionate. They're willing to spend this extra time. I want to do something like that too as well. So that experience was very helpful. And I mean, I'd recommend anybody just, you know, going out there and trying something different, right? And seeing if you can expand your RP knowledge.
Beautiful. I will say I do also genuinely hope that like, listen, we don't really, this isn't even touch on drama. It's like, there obviously has been like a lot of like, maybe like tribalism and stuff going on. I hope at least in 2024 for like two things, which is like, I hope that the big personalities on the 3 different servers can hopefully mend things. I don't know, maybe am I full of shit for hoping that? Anyways, if that can't happen, okay, well, if that can't happen, then I also genuinely hope that I just don't want it to turn into viewers comparing shit.
It
like,
will.
That's never gonna change.
Yeah, viewers. Go, sorry, Trev.
Not to be a dick, but I mean, like, Ignite's like a perfect example. Like, I hopped over there. I just didn't fucking enjoy it. And I think I played over there for like 3 days. I was like, went to No Pixel. And bro, the amount of fucking shit I got. And even there's like a dedicated viewership that just wouldn't even fucking watch No Pixel anymore. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. Like, it's already fucking started. I mean, it's the same shit with Prodigy.
It's a sad reality of, yeah, for sure.
Because you gotta from a psychological, or like not even psychological, but from a primal aspect, like humans are they're tribalistic by nature. You know what I mean? They want to be a part of their thing that they're accepted in, and they're gonna think something's. It's like sports teams, you know.
It's like if I'm watching Onyx, I'm watching
Browns,
the best.
baby.
I'm watching the best role play server. I'm watching No Pixel. If I'm watching Project, oh, that's the one that's the good one. Fuck those other ones. But yeah, that's I think that'll happen. I mean, I actually think people like Medi will, like Medi Loki, you're probably gonna be one of the people who helps the most against that by like showing people like good like, I mean, I'll glaze you, but you have good content, right? So I think showing people good RP content on all 3 of the servers, because I think that you will have good RP content on all 3 of the servers, will hopefully make people be like, damn, like I can watch Disney Channel and Nickelodeon shit. Like, that's what I hope for. But I mean,
Yeah, I mean, the level of sociopathic viewers, I think, over every year only increases. And you know, it's I feel, and all you got to do is, you know, pull up the various content spaces, we'll call them, outside of Twitch, to kind of get a taste of it, because it's not about, you know, what I know happen in chats too, right? And it always throws me, you know, like, watch the goddamn content. You in my chat, you will only speak about the role play that's happening in front of you. No, you'll never get rid of that. And I think in some way, for many, that is a part of the entertainment. You know, as much as we may hate it,
It's reality, yeah.
It's a part of. It's like it's a reality TV show. That's how I think some people look at it.
what is Walnut RP? Why is my chat spamming that? What is Walnut RP?
Oh, dude. Oh, that's gonna be
Amish
exciting.
RP better, way better than better than Walmart RP for sure.
What is Amish RP and I have not heard of that. Can you? What are these?
I can't tell you about Amish RP. I'm under NDA, so I'm sorry, I can't talk about it.
Is it Amish roleplay? Can you tell me that?
NDA, Blau, I can't talk about it.
Oh, okay. Fuck. My chat's saying I'm blacklisted. Oh shit. Oh god. Man, maybe I have been out of the scene too much. Well, hey, you know, bringing the bring the podcast back. You know, I'm actually starting to role play again a little bit. You know, I'm trying to come back, guys. Please.
I'm curious. Well,
Yeah.
are you planning to, you know, are you looking to try a new character out in the future? Do you think, like, are you looking to do the same character experimentation? Just out of curiosity, the viewers want to know, Blau. What is the future of Blau RP?
I really want to. I'm gonna start with what's comfortable. I really want to do. I mean, I don't know. I played Mickey recently, and it was just really fun. I like playing Mickey. I think Mickey's really fun to play. So I really love playing Mickey, and then I do have plans for a new character. I don't know what server to do the character on, but I actually wanted to do because I really love Jesse from Wild RP. I want to do Jesse, but not the like Wild RP, like basically do the GTA version of Jesse. Like super young kid who's just a complete scam artist and just is constantly like lying and getting caught up in his lies and stuff, and is like kind of more of like played like a coward. So I kind of want to basically do Jesse Flint, but for GTA. That's kind of my plan. As far as cops, like I can't do cop RP.
Why is that?
It's too fucking hard.
Really?
Yeah.
You're doing
I'm
great on
curious
Kikona
now.
though.
I did like Clay Kona. I think
What did you find difficult about it? A genuine curiosity.
so much shit going on, man. It was like fucking. I mean, I think I could do Clay Kona, but I had to do him. I have to be a passenger princess. Yeah. I mean, the other issue is like, you know, I'm still doing variety and like, I still do IRL streams and stuff like that. It's like there's like I do get a little stressed thinking, oh fuck, I have to do new character, like new stuff like that. I actually really liked. It's weirdly enough, I really like Mickey because Mickey can be really versatile in how I play him. Let me be honest, like the way I played like Heist Mickey versus like Mayor Mickey were very different. And so I actually do like that Mickey is like a pretty versatile character I can play. So I'm gonna probably start with that. What about you, Mehdi? What have you have cooked up that you can share with the people?
I don't know, to be honest. I think dude, I'm really bad for like you know, I'll be honest. every single one of my characters other than Nino was a perma character. It was intended to die, and I kept killing him off until the next thing kind of clicked. Kindle, Brian was a
Brian,
perma character.
Yeah, I remember. Trust me, I tried to kill that cop before you. 1.0. Yeah, I remember that.
So, speaking of
And
Nino,
so
like,
I think that's what's going to happen. I think it's going to be, let me try this thing out, and if it's working, it's working. If the story I'm just rip bozo. Let me try another one.
I think, I actually, I will amend and say, I think the way I want to play Mickey, like specifically play Mickey for 4.0, is much more influenced by Nino in early 3.0. I actually want, obviously play him as Mickey, but with like much more of that sort of, probably add in a lot more cautiousness to him. Still like insane psychopath that he is, but like actually a lot more inspired by, because I'm like, I want that kind of criminal for Mickey, and then almost kind of like, I actually liked your split with Little Tugs, because then the idea for my Jesse character, or whatever I end up calling him, is like, I want like a fucking street rat. Like I can just do whatever the fuck I want, right? Like I made like a British character once with a streamer named Ellum, and he and I just go around robbing people of their shoes, and we were like literally just like British thugs on the streets.
I remember that, yeah.
And so like I think I want to make Mickey more solidified as like trying to do like higher tier crime. It's kind of what I'm thinking.
More of a criminal syndicate kind of style.
More syndicate vibes, and then have another character that's just straight up like fucking around. What about you, Trav? What are you cooking up?
For RP?
Yeah, what do you want to share? What can you leak?
I don't have any leaks. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I have no fucking clue. I'm just kind of. I don't really have a plan.
I mean, dude, Onyx is dropping tomorrow. What are you gonna play? What's the character? He's
There's
teasing
no
us.
way you don't have a plan. There's no way.
Now we have to tune in to find out.
Saturday?
I see.
No, I legit. What do you mean? I mean,
What time are you streaming Saturday? What time are you streaming
Saturday?
It's Saturday. I don't even know what time the server drops at.
He's hiding something.
I'm going fishing. You know what, dude? I just moved like 2 miles away from Sab, and he won't even hang out with me.
That's not true at all. Okay.
Which part?
The last part.
The night. You had to think about the moving or the hanging out. All right, Sab, what are you cooking up then?
For me, I am gonna do something where I take my RDR character Leo, Flax, and he perma'd in Red Dead, right? So I recorded that. So he's gonna get shocked into the GTA universe and waking up in there. And then for Krim, I'm gonna do my Arabic character, Malik Jamil.
Nice. Oh, that's gonna be sick.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you're gonna literally have him be like the Red Dead character in that, like,
so it's the time period. The opening is gonna start with him basically waking up or getting killed in Red Dead, and then waking up in the GTA universe basically, and then loads into it.
That's kind of spicy, actually. I like that.
I'm surprised you didn't ask the question, man. I should write your questions for you, Blau.
Yeah, go. What question do you wish? What question do you wish I asked?
Thoughts on people having a memory wipe for a new server. You know what I mean? Like
for
that's
a new
for memory wipe versus like, right? You know what I mean? Memory wipe versus no memory wipe versus.
Oh, I think they should force it.
Yeah, but okay. So that being said, everybody's just going to go back and hang out with the same exact people.
Yeah, and I think that's fine. I don't know, like, this is one of the weirdest takes from viewers that I just don't get, where they're like, oh my god, they're just gonna go and hang out. It's like, yeah, because that's that's like their friends who they spend a lot of their day with, who they want to hang out with. Like, what do you like? What you want me to go into your work and make you go and hang out with the people at your work that you don't want to hang out with? The fuck, bro? Like, when I worked at Riot, I had a group of people that I hung out with. When I transferred over to the R&D team, I still hung out with those people because I liked them. What do you want me to do? Go and not, like, that's so bizarre.
But then what's the point of it? But then what's the point of a memory wipe?
New stories.
Might have same people coming together and role playing with each other.
I feel like I'll be honest. I feel like it's hard to enforce. You don't do a memory wipe, but you ask people to. Man, it's so tough. Because you don't do a memory wipe. but you ask people to basically start from the beginning. So like you could be like making references from other cities is also weird. I don't know, man. I don't know what the middle ground is on that one.
You
Like,
just
what-
gotta
what
do
is-
what I do, which is, you just forget what happened like a month ago and genuinely don't fucking remember.
I don't. I
Yeah, but
actually don't
It's
remember.
like,
Yeah.
Yo, sorry. Wait, who are you?
But that's not a character. That's not your character flaw. That's a medi flaw.
No,
Because you wouldn't be like, yo, we met in a different city. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's kind of OOC. I don't know.
I mean, like, I mean, again, I'm like, you can also just you can literally criticize me and just say that I'm like a bad role player for that reason. But like,
No, that's not. I mean, that's an open. Like, I don't think there's a. I guess I don't think there's a right answer for that. Right. My opinion is either way. I'm just kind of fucking. I was just kind of get the conversation going, right? Because it's like, yeah, you can force people to wipe their memories, but then they go back and hang out with the same people and understand. You're saying like, hey, like, maybe there's new stories, but what new stories wouldn't come of that situation? I guess looking at it objectively, like I don't have an opinion. I personally don't have an opinion one way or the other. I could give two fucks,
I like, listen, I 100% think there should be a memory wipe, but I mean, and maybe it's like people will eventually end up in different groups, but maybe the power dynamics in the groups are different. Maybe the sorts of operations they're doing this time are different. Like, I think things can be different. Or maybe it's different, like it's different characters that they want to end up rolling with, right? Like it's complicated. Yeah, I think like in an ideal world, it's a memory wipe and people go and create incredibly new stories with different people. But like there is just the reality that's like, I mean, these are people that you're hanging out with, and like, sometimes you just gravitate towards the people you're comfortable with.
I think what you can fix that instead of memory wipe, set a lore for the city, and that way it sets a tone for the whole
Yeah.
entire world, right?
I think that's good. That works.
So people follow the lore of the city, right?
Yeah, elaborate on that because I think I understand what you're saying, but I'm kind of.
Maybe the city happens in X amount of years. It's not really, after 5 years or 10 years. I don't know. I'm trying to think of I'm trying to think on the spot. It's really hard.
Yeah,
Where-
it's like a couple years went by, so you may have forgotten someone. Is that what you're getting at, Seth?
Yeah, something like that. Or you can remember them, but it's been years. I don't know. It's just something to just spice up the story, so it's not the same shit.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not a bad idea.
I feel like memory wipes are just. I personally don't like them. I definitely like the time lapse thing that you mentioned, Sab, and I think it's perhaps a flaw in the way that like I play my characters, which is if I genuinely remember, it's hard for me. I don't know how to when I play my character. It's not method acting, but like I really know what that character is, how he feels towards different people, all the interactions. You know what I mean? So like even my attitude between my character and someone else is always just there. So, but it's very difficult for me to forget the past with the characters without there being a reason for it.
Correct. Right. And then it becomes awkward because you're
Yeah.
thinking I'm gonna forget, and they're thinking I'm gonna remember you, and it's like an awkward conversation where
Yeah,
you're both on the same page.
I feel like having people on the same page is the most important part. And like, and I think, Trav, I have a better answer to your question, which is kind of like, I think there's like a little bit of room for both. Yeah, people are going to gravitate towards the same groups, but I do think maybe a memory wipe encourages people to also role play with other people. I do think role playing with other people is good. Like an example of this is like I even said how my role play improved by doing all the stuff on Wild RP. But like, let's be honest. When I'm on Mickey and I randomly run into this guy in the parking lot, and I fucking hear Z-Tark's voice talking to me, and like some schmuck new to the city, right? Like, I'd be lying if I said that that anyone else, if they had ran into me there, I would have treated them the same, right? I heard Z-Tark's voice. I'm like, oh shit, this is the guy who I love role playing with on Wild RP, and so I'm like, I'm gonna give him more attention. But I'm not gonna be like,
It's
yo,
exciting, right?
welcome to the fucking. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna fucking put this guy through the ringer, make him do some dumb fucking shit, which I did. I made him try to rob the Clean Manor. Almost got him killed. That was funny as fuck, right? But again, I think I did that because that was someone who was new. I got to experience, and that was someone, where I'm like, yeah, I interacted with someone new.
Yeah, I actually really like Sab's like that whole fucking time lapse thing because there was such like a weird like I remember running into Medi and beginning at I think 3.0 and Medi being like I'm like he's like, do I know you? Like trying to verify like, hey, did you use this time to wipe your memory versus
Oh, dude. But
like
you were
going
the
around
HOA back then, right?
yeah, it was like,
I
hey,
remember this.
you're like, do I know you? Have we met before? And it's like, oh, it's kind of just like this whole thing that everyone, and I mean, it was like I ended up having to do that, and it was like, then running into like other people, and they're like, I've never met you before, and you're like, oh, yeah, I don't know, but then what were you saying?
No, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it's just like running into like random people and not having them like remember versus remembering versus, and the grudge thing is like, I guess in 3.0 it was like, hey, you're not allowed to have the same grudges, which is like, I don't know. It's like the whole grudge thing that's a weird one, right? Because I think the way I look at kind of like I look at no pixel and stuff is like everybody I role play with the server on. I mean, granted, there's people like I'm not like a fan of, you know what I mean? But it's like they're still my fucking coworkers, like you were talking about with Riot and stuff earlier,
Yeah.
And it's like I don't necessarily hold a grudge, but
I have a story about the memory wipe, which I'm sure some of you have heard this before, but it was a very awkward one. I came and played Brian for the first time. I think it was day one of No Pixel. I think there was like this huge PD meeting. And, I came in. Brian no longer has any kids. He doesn't have a dad. He doesn't have whatever. And I walk in and me and Dan Faley have already agreed, like because he had hit me up. He was like, hey, dude, are we doing the memory wipe thing? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do that, with all my characters. And I walk in there. And it's like, oh, hey, what's your name? Oh, my name's Dan. And or we were like figuring it on the spot. Like, I think he had asked me like if he knows me. And I was like, oh no. Oh, your name's Dan. It's like, okay. So he sits down and I'm standing there. People are like filtering in. And then all of a sudden, Cop Leone comes in. Hey, Dad. Banana's character. Hey, Dad. It's like literally 4 or 5 of like Brian's like, and so they all came in at the same time. We're like, hey, Dad, and he got baked in, and Dan turns around and goes, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, that shit.
He was the only person that got the memo, man. Nobody else got the memo but him.
Oh, bro.
That shit was funny.
Guys, we have just so you know, Game Awards are in 18 minutes. I said we'd wrap before then. All right, Trav, what juicy questions did I not ask that you wanted to ask, Trav? We're gonna get to this section.
I don't think I mean, fuck, dude. There's no really juicy questions right now,
I think we're in an exciting time and everyone's just kind of like wait and see. I mean,
Yeah. I'm sure I can think of something, but
we'll do rapid fire questions from the chats.
Oh, that's
Medi,
okay.
You're still streaming, yeah? No, but
Yeah.
Okay. From the chats, rapid fire questions. Go. And you guys just snipe questions you want to answer and ignore the ones you don't.
Well, everybody's going to be biased. No, I don't think there's.
That's why I answer the softball ones. When is Blau going to go to Texas and fish with Trav?
Oh,
I would actually love to go fishing with you if I were going to Texas.
Okay, update on that. I got the boat out here. I've been going out I went out one time with Dan, the CEO.
Yeah, you went with Dan, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I think what I'm trying to do now is get like a whole kind of like podcast. I have like that IRL set up, but I want to do like a whole podcast thing from the boat. So anytime you want to come out, I mean, so many people have fucking houses here too. Like there's no shortage of places for you to stay. Or I mean, you could even where we are, there's so many hotels as well.
That's crazy. You guys can afford houses out there. Okay. All right, guys, pick your questions. Snipe them.
Ooh. Medical role play. I think medical role play always gets overlooked.
Needs to come back, man. Please.
I'd love to see like cool mechanics where like, I don't know. I like, something where like, dude, I messed up. This doctor who's like learned to specialize or whatever in something can make me feel better, and I feel encouraged to want to go for checkups and whatnot.
Can you
beyond
imagine
just
if you had like
flesh meat.
private doctors that were more excel at like doing surgeries for like bullet holes versus like
Dude,
hospital
imagine
care?
you had to call up like, let's say a fucking shootout happened with the cop, and you're like, yo, we like got to save our boy, and you have to fucking call up a private doctor who knows like not like a little bit of like like almost like a criminal doctor. That'd be sick. Then not going to grandma's, like actually finding someone who'll be like, yeah, I'll fucking do it. Like, that'd be dope.
Yeah, dude.
Someone said server economy issues. Was asking about that. My
Bro,
takes just remove people's shit. Take their dude. I'm sorry. If
100%.
if you're a fucking criminal and you buy a fucking Ferrari and then you use your Ferrari in a getaway from a fucking vault,
Yeah, that's,
then you lose
5,
the
10
Ferrari.
times you
No,
lose that
not
shit,
5,
man.
10 times. No,
no,
maybe you put a
I'm-
balance on it. Maybe you put a
No,
balance
no,
on
no,
it.
no. I'm saying like use it that often. At that point, come on. At that point, you gotta give it up. You know, like just
I'm
like
not
how
saying-
much more, right?
Bro, I'm just saying, even if it wasn't 5, 10 times, you just used it once.
bro, remember
Oh,
in
shit, that'd be
2.0?
spicy.
Remember in 2.0, Bass, where people were afraid to use their cars because of strikes?
Do we have strikes in 2.0? No, we can
Yeah.
seize them in 2.0.
Yeah,
Right?
you could seize them in 2.0. Like I
Oh,
had
judges
my
previous, right? Yeah.
Cheddar's race car was not used for gang shootouts at all because you know what I mean. It was like that was a race car. It was meant for racing.
Yeah, I mean, in 2.0, people had war cars, had race cars, and had sports cars. That's what they
Yeah,
had,
and that was like you know you had your cruising car and then you had your race car and you had your war car and it was like you know
yeah, and you lost all the upgrades. Remember when it got
Yeah.
impounded? Oh my god!
mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe
Oh,
not
that
as
was like
crazy
20
as,
grand.
Yeah, maybe
That
not
was
as
like-
crazy as like one time, but
Man, I can't tell you how many shootouts happened because of upgrades.
I remember when I smoked your ass with my bulletproof car, dude.
How's
You're-
the DOJ on Prodigy? That's an interesting. So this is actually something that you may not know. Prodigy, to get charged with a crime in Prodigy, they've got guilty, not guilty, and oh crap, what's the third one that people can do? It's an IRL too.
plea agreement.
No, not plea agreement. No contest.
Oh,
Yeah, no, they're not gonna
And
fight it basically.
charges are not based on beyond a reasonable doubt unless it's a capital offense. It's
Yeah.
a beyond a preponderance.
which is
So
like
the
60%.
burden of proof is much lower?
Probably did it, you're
Yeah.
getting charged.
So like, it's like they have it right now. Like you're suspected of like murder, not your, you know, we're charging you of murder and we suspect you of killing somebody, right?
Well, if it's a capital punishment like murder, then it has to be beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yeah,
But if you're found to like, if you busted into, like, if you're caught like robbing a store, or like, you know, someone's robbing a store, and you're found in a vehicle, sort of matching the description, you're getting charged with it.
yeah. I kind of like that balance. I think reasonable doubt for just the mechanics nature of a lot of stuff makes it like, yeah, I think in theory, if we were to apply reasonable doubt to like court cases in any of the roleplay servers, I literally don't think anyone could ever truly get
Guilty?
You'd have to have some crazy, like, I mean, like, you'd literally have to have like just insane evidence to get them actually guilty. It's
Yeah, I
really
mean,
hard.
unless you witness it, most of it's circumstantial, right?
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah.
Should class 2s come back for 4.0? Day one, bruh.
Hell yeah. I think class 2s are sick. I think what I didn't like in 3.0 is like, I mean, it's like if you're doing like, if you're fucking doing a meth run, you're like some crazy shit's going. It's like, yo, we got to pull out some fucking big guns for this shit. Okay. Or it's like, yo, we're going to do a vault heist. Shit might go fucking crazy. We need to pull this shit out. Right. I think what I hated was the fucking gangster. So I think I was Mayor's Mickey at the time. I used to tweet out just to throw shade at people, but it was like, okay, you're shirtless, you have tattoos on your back, you have a faded haircut, baggy shorts, masked up, bandana mask up, and then you have a class 2 on your back. That was like the gangster starter pack. You're ride or die for your crew. You don't fuck with cops. And it was so like, that made it feel like GTA Online, where there was just random people running around shirtless with fucking class 2 on their back. Like,
Yep.
so
Yeah,
I think class 2 should all like, yeah, they should be in, early or whenever. But like I think I'm actually okay if they like. If,
I was joking about. I was memeing about any day one thing. No,
oh no,
I definitely think class 2 should be like way down the line. You know.
Yeah, it should be like an N tier kind of progression for sure.
yeah. I guess I'm saying I actually don't even mind if they were there early, as long as they're there early for the right RP scenarios.
Mm. I feel like when class 2s are, when you first see a class 2, the feeling of like, holy fuck, that's an AK
Yeah.
is like exciting. And you know, the longer a server is able to maintain pistols being the de facto, I think extends the excitement of the next level up, right? Where even like someone having an Uzi for the first time is like, oh shit, like that oh shit moment, not just for the role player, but even the audience.
I'll build on. I don't. You know what it is? I think it's the consequences that come along with it. Like in 2.0 again. As much as I like hate to go back and compare to whatever, because it's like you can't change it. But it was like 2.0. You had a class 2 on your back. You were getting raided. You know what I mean? You shot somebody with an AK. It was like you were getting raided immediately. Where in 3.0,
That's how it should be, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean in 3.0, like it's, or I shouldn't say in 3.0, but even now, I don't think that. I mean, I'm not sure what it is, but even now, there's not a lot of cops that are trying to go around and push raids, like criminal raids on people, or not criminal raids, but like raids on people for situations they're involved in.
Yeah. Also, obviously, sometimes the reason why it's hard to pull that off is because there's so much going on. You don't even have time.
Yeah,
to just
100%.
stop and just focus on that, right?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of things. I think that's one of the things. I think people just get fucking lazy is another thing.
That's true. I mean, that's the thing about like having that discipline and standard. They have to bring every single day, because if you slack off, then it's gonna fall apart.
Yeah, 100%.
You like serious strict RP or more silly laid back?
That's a really good question.
I think I'm gonna be a psycho and be like, if there was ever a place where it was like, where everything was just, I don't want to say like simulated, but to the point where like even breaking into a bank was like almost inconceivable and was like really actually felt like crazy to do. I'd go to that level of seriousness if that was ever available, just because of the excitement of it, almost simulation like Monk as.
I just want banks to have an alarm when they go off. Can we get that?
What do you mean?
Wait, don't they today?
No, they don't. Do they? I've never heard an alarm go off.
Oh, there's just like, oh, you mean like a little alarm, not like a ping, but like
Yeah, like the like whenever like
What about
Oh,
there was on the lasers in remember that shit on the vault?
Yeah, I think it used to have. I don't think if it. Like, I want to see that. Like I want. Like you should be immersed as a criminal doing crime. That's what I want to see as well. Like it just shit like that would be cool.
Yeah, it's I agree, that would be cool.
My chat saying you're leaking, Sab. Is that? All right, guys, you heard it here first. 4.0.
That is on
is
Amish
confirmed.
RP. That's on the Amish RP, by the way.
Oh, wow. Dude, wait, guys. Why
When you take the wagon and then you go in there, the chickens fly off like an alarm bell. The rooster goes off.
Dude,
this is when
Amish
someone's
RP
gonna
clears
clip
all
this.
these.
This is where someone clips it and hyper analyzes Sab's every movement to see whether it was a leak or not.
Damn. All right, well, guys, we have like 5 minutes till the Game Awards. I think we covered this pretty well. I think we could go like, man, I should do a whole other episode for. I do want to do a whole other one for like what we want for like GTA 6 roleplay, the future of role. That's a whole. Dude, we could go into a whole other.
It's a whole season right there. That's a whole season.
Yeah, actually, it's a whole season of the RP podcast. But the RP podcast is back. We will be live every other week. As I'm actually hopefully role playing in. Thank you to Sab, Trav, and Medi. That's twitch.tv/Sab, twitch.tv/Trav Piper, and twitch.tv/Das Medi. Guys, any final thoughts?
I love role play. I love role playing with you guys.
Nice.
I wish Sab didn't hate me and would go get food with me.
No, that is not true. Sorry, I'll hit you up, Trav. I'm sorry, I'm busy.
Okay.
For me, my final thoughts. I hope everybody succeeds. I wish everybody the best of luck, and I'm really excited for the future, man.
Yeah, and again, guys, thanks for coming on the podcast. It actually does mean a lot. The convos were great. I love it. I want to keep these going. I think they're actually really fun to do. To the viewers, I think the viewers actually like them. So thank you. If you guys want to support us, all you have to do is sub to the podcast on YouTube and just tune in when we run it on Twitch. We're also on your favorite. I have to do this shout out, guys. Sorry. We're on your favorite podcast apps as well. So legitimate podcast. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's it. Let's go watch the Game Awards. Goodbye, everyone. Sab,
Goodbye. Goodbye.
We literally couldn't hear. Okay. Bye, everyone. Thanks for tuning in, guys.
What?
Appreciate it.
Hello.
I'm still here.
I love you.
Love you too. Bye. All right, chat. That was another episode of the RP podcast. I hope you guys liked that. Roleplay podcast on YouTube. It's pretty sick. We are getting right into some React because we are going to be watching the Game Awards. So yeah. We are an official co-stream of the Game Awards. If you guys want to tune in, you can get Twitch drops on my channel. Mods, give me a juicy title because we're actually one of the official co-streamers. What do I do? The Game Awards. So, oh my God, it actually is about to start. Hold on. I need to be studio mode for a second. Hold on. I don't know if this helps me or hurts me to put the official co-stream thing, but hold on. Let me put this in here. Let's see how this looks. What if I crop this? I like cropped this to like here. Guys, thanks for all the follows coming in too. All right, here we go. Damn, we have an official co-stream banner. All right. Let's see how this looks. Beautiful.
There's the feed. All right.
Oh, I have to mute Medi's thing. Hold on, where's Medi? Bye, Medi.
Like, I think as things settle, right? Like I'm viewing things like perhaps
What I
a
leak?
little bit differently.
What
than
I
some
leak? Okay,
viewers
nothing
are.
important. Okay, we're
I think
fine.
in some level, like everyone wants to like.
I get so
pit everything
terrified.
against each other, which I just don't really.
I get so terrified whenever I do that. Did I leak anything important? No, I didn't. Okay. I still wake up
2023
next
with
to you.
Das Medi.
I literally just leaked my
I just
spot.
don't really
Oh,
view
yeah,
it
my
that way.
sponsor.
Like I think
Is Medi still? Do I still hear Medi?
you know, like
Where's this
I
guy?
just don't. I like I get it, but I don't get it. Like for me, like when I came to Prodigy.
All right, it's time. It's time. Here we go, chap. Hold on. Thank God I have nothing on that Gmail. Jesus. There are going to be drops for this. We are official. It's time. I'm an official boy. Chat, hope you guys were enjoying the RP stream, by the way. Or RP podcast. Was that good? For our RP podcast. Was that good? Oh my God, I can hear myself twice. Why can't I hear this? Now I can hear it. Okay. Any other chat? Any other questions for the RP podcast? You better be fast. Double the Blau, double the fun. Hell yeah. All right, here. We're all set up now, finally. All right, chat. It's time. I'll give you all my spicy, washed up game dev takes as well. I don't think it got spicy at all. Like, obviously, like, some of us are disagreeing with things, but like I want to be clear. The person who the person who I value the most in a podcast like that is the Travs. Trav was the person I needed the most because he was pushing back on ideas and we were conflicting with him on a bunch of stuff, which is good.
You all at
Let's go, Sydney. Let's go.
What I consider to be my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023 Game Awards. And just like New Year's Eve, our Game Awards opening act is as full of excitement and celebration as the big event. Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen new game announcements. Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake.
I wonder how badly they wanted the Rockstar announcement. Bro, it was like right at the same time. Rockstar definitely was like, nah, we're not giving that to you guys.
Talk Theater for gaming's biggest night. We are streaming around the world, connecting millions of gamers and fans and getting you all stoked for our big show.
Hey, that's you guys.
Before that, it's time to get cozy with our very first world premiere of the night. Yes, let's hear it. It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past year at
Rockstar's too
TGA,
big for
but
this.
This
I'll be
time,
honest.
we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
Is it bad that I don't know what this game is? Oh, two-player. Oh, yo. Okay, chat. We got to play this with Ellum and just grief each other. I've never played this. Oh, it's a remake? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Me and Ellum will play this and it'll be just completely a shit show.
Incredible, and how perfect that right after the world premiere of Brothers, we have the
It's single
award
player?
for Best Family Game. These are the games that bring families together or tear them apart, depending on how dirty you play. And
Party
the nominees
Animals.
are
Let's
Disney
see.
Illusion Island, Party Animals,
Party Animals.
Pikmin 4,
I think I
Sonic
can set up an
Superstars,
overlay so you guys can
and Super
vote.
Mario Brothers Wonder.
Party Animals. Party Animals.
And the Game Award goes to
Party Animals.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Maybe it's
Thank
good. I
you
don't know.
so much for this award. This is shared with all the teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Brothers Wonder. In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together, to play together, whether it was friends or it was family. And for me, my personal experiences, nothing brings a family together more than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario, Peach, Yoshi, or Nabbit, this game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Baldur's Gate 3 about to sweep. I do think Baldur's Gate 3 is
Mario
going to go
Brothers
crazy
Wonder.
here.
And now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row. What? First up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA-nominated independent game, Inscription.
Is this in LA? Yeah, but we're lazy, so we're watching it here. Hamburger, cheeseburger, hamburger, cheeseburger. Was Inscription good? Oh, this looks kind of cool.
Just wait a second, okay?
I don't know what I saw, but I'm intrigued. Chat, write that. Guys, I need you to mark all the games I want to play. We're going to play that one. I don't know if I saw enough for me to play. Don't add that one yet. I haven't seen enough. Netflix? Oh yeah, Netflix has a gaming division. Wait, you guys didn't know that? Oh. Dude. I've been new on that one. Guys, Netflix's biggest competition is video games. So it's obvious they've given that. Side note, I love when people do speech like that in like the Animal Crossing style where like there's still like some incomprehensible gobbledygook speech while the text plays out. I love that. Usual June. All right, put that in my middle category, chat. That's my. I'm curious.
This reminds me of my high school days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that. You kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media. And speaking of social media, TikTok Live Fest is happening now across 50.
I'm so sorry to whoever wrote that line for her and then gave her the segue into TikTok Live Fest. That might have been the absolute worst transition and worst kids these days with your big monsters and social media. I'm so sorry you had to say that. I know someone at the Game Awards wrote that script for you, and that might have been the worst lines to ever have to say. I'm so sorry, Sydney. That's just awful.
A place of wonder and awe. We breached the cosmic veil and reached a new planet. Yet generations later, this world remains untamed. Our reunion was foretold. Our paths destined to cross. I'm here for you now.
Anime girls?
Administrator.
Cat girl? Multiple anime girls? Genshin Impact competitor? Enfield. Yeah, that looks like a Genshin Impact competitor. I don't know what kind of game this is. I'm also wondering what my resolution is in. Oh. Wait. Are we only able to watch in 720?
The rogue trader has fallen. Now I must take up their mantle.
It looked a little...
To restore the dynasty to its former glory. To reclaim what humanity has lost. To venture forth into darkness and bring the light of the Emperor to the uncharted void. Dangerous heretics, vile mutants, and see the light of the Emperor to the uncharted void.
Yeah. So why can't I close this?
Dangerous heretics, vile mutants, and Xenos threats beyond number. All must
There's the
be
HQ for you guys.
cleansed in his name. The choices I make will shape the course of my destiny. And with each haunted step, I wonder, where will my journey end?
Listen, I probably won't play it. It looks cool, but I mean, Warhammer's is not really my IP.
Good thing for you that
Pirates.
I'm here then.
Yes.
Today, you ought to see a traitor to the crown, hanged by the neck. For his crime, the penalty is death. The penalty.
I'm in search
What
of
is
a
this?
treasure. Where do I start?
Day on the canals with my good friend Ezio. What could be better?
Flatter me as always, Antonio.
In the end, the Templars will succeed.
Is this VR Assassin's Creed? This is shit. It'll be fun to play for stream, but like, it's whatever. I don't care. I think it'll be a fun game to watch streamers do, but I'm like, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Welcome back to the 2023 Game Awards opening act. I'm still Sydney Goodman, here with another award, this time for innovation and accessibility. The gaming community is massive, but honestly,
I think we have
it should
my
be even
CCs on,
bigger,
so I can
and these
turn
nominees
these
are
off.
pushing gaming beyond its current limits. Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming, with accessible features and technology that get us all one step closer to a seamless play for everyone. These nominees are doing the work, and they are Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport, Hi-Fi Rush, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Mortal Kombat 1, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award goes to...
I like Street Fighter. I thought they did a great
Forza
job.
Motorsport.
What did Forza do? I don't actually know what they did. I mean, for all we know, they did some crazy stuff.
For this, since this category was introduced several years ago, I think we've seen a dramatic shift in the whole industry towards making games more and more accessible. And with this list
we
of
love
amazing
that.
nominees, it just really drives that home. At this point, I think we've made the most accessible racing game ever playable by people
Forza is
across the
sick.
mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
None of this would have been possible without the amazing teams behind the scenes. Big thank you to our audio team for their tireless effort, championing for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team, to our studio leadership team, and our accessibility leadership team. And last but not least, Brandon Cole for being our accessibility consultant and partner for the last 2 years. We're really proud
Of course, I have a lot
of
of
the work
micro
that we've been able
settings.
to do.
Love
So
it.
Thank you very much.
I'm a huge fan of accessibility in games.
Congratulations, Forza Motorsport. Here at the Game Awards,
It's good for the world. It's good for business.
accessibility and want to celebrate any game that makes it a priority. And our next developer, The Odd Gentleman, believe that by making their games and their company accessible and inclusive, they can develop new types of gameplay with stories that everyone can enjoy. They created the following game in a deep collaboration with artists and developers from the
Those trailers with the accessibility controllers for Xbox and PlayStation, like as a dev, legitimately make me tear up. I fucking love them. Yeah, this is all the pre-show chat. The show doesn't actually start until like... This is technically still the pre-show. Jammies. This is giving like Disney. Like good Disney though, not recent Disney. This is her POV though. The girl's POV. I'm just trying to like help you guys to like understand what that's like. This is her POV.
Honestly, I don't know how much better gaming can get.
I like
what happens
that.
past a golden age? Platinum? Is this the platinum age of gaming?
was
Also,
giving-
can I please be paid in platinum? I'd like.
It was giving like Moana.
And now I have the
I
honor
get the
of announcing
message,
the
but-
winners for our 5 esports categories. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Faker, Zywoo, Demon One, Hydra, Ruler, and Imperial How.
Demon
and the Game
One or
Award
Faker?
goes to
I think it's Faker though.
Faker.
Yep.
For Best Esports Coach, the nominees are Potter, Sonic, Gunba, Ecstasy, and Homie. And the Game Award goes to
Potter.
Potter.
And yes, dude, I called both.
For Best
Well, I
Esports
also said
event,
Demon
here
One.
are
Okay.
the nominees. 2023 League of Legends World Championship, Blast TV Paris Major 2023, EVO 2023, the International Dota 2 Championships 2023, and Valorant Champions 2023.
League.
And the Game Award goes to
League.
2023 League of Legends
I know the
World
script.
Championship. For Best Esports Game, the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, PUBG Mobile, and
I kind of feel like this year it's Valorant.
And the Game Award goes to
It's Valorant.
Valorant.
Bro. Yo,
And
who's the
finally,
Riot Dick Rider
the
now?
nominees for Best Esports Team are Evil Geniuses,
Ooh.
Fnatic, Game & Gladiators, JD Gaming, and Team Vitality.
It's
and the Game
probably
Award goes to
Fnatic.
JD Gaming.
I was thinking JD. I didn't think they'd give it to JD because they didn't win Worlds.
I love esports. I'm a huge esports fan, just like my father and his father before him.
I missed
We
the last
Goodmans
one,
are
sorry.
a huge esports family, dating all the way back to the mid-1800s. But before you can think too hard on that, it's time
Good
for
save,
another
got people
2
off your trail,
world
okay.
premieres. First up is the latest game from a team that won at the Game Awards back in 2017. So I think we can trust them to crush it again. This is Windblown.
Oh, I love this art already. Oh, I love this art. think it's a trailer though, so not in game. But let me see what it looks like in game. This looks sick. I'm assuming that was the in-game. It's like Hades, but really gory, and you're furries, and you can play with your friends. $2024. I thought it looked great. I want to play that one, chat. Add that to my list. That's on my list. Are we all doing a watch party together? I think the watch party might be too dank. If it's the one you guys are talking about. I don't know what I just saw. Yeah, I'm not gonna, guys. I'm gonna keep us over here. We'll be the chill stream, okay?
In case you didn't know, is from the same artist.
The watch party looks a little too
blew
dank.
our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024. Special shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who,
Love you,
not to
Samsung.
brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party.
It's hard to hear the show. Yeah, I mean, I'm casually lowering the volume and raising it, and I feel like I know when to talk, you know.
Two places at once, but the last time I tried to clone myself, I sparked a pretty sizable fire in the MIT experimental physics lab. Oops, but we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
Interesting. Yeah, it's like another take on Stadia. Jammies.
Good morning.
Hey, how's it going? Good morning.
Let's begin.
Okay.
Sewing is my life. Last one. Go for it.
I love this.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. Moonwalk.
This is Persona, right?
Next stop is Iwatodai.
That's the Dark Hour. A time period hidden between one day and the next.
They only appear during the dark hour and attack anyone who roams free outside the coffins. It's our job to defeat them. Pretty exciting, huh?
Persona.
Next!
Come on!
Why do you try to fight when you know it's hopeless?
In fact, I don't even really have a good reason.
Each episode.
For me, or you, or anyone, just simply existing gives our lives meaning. Soon, the end will come.
We are not giving up, no matter how long it takes.
To me, this is what it means to live.
I need to start playing Persona. All right, add it to the list, chap.
Yes, I was hoping for a new Persona game, that is. I still want to be Sydney. But enough about me. Make sure to stay tuned as Google and the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 are bringing you a spectacular celebration of...
Bro, if I'm Sydney, I hate these writers. I'm just going to be honest. I hate them right now.
Product of a surprise team up between 2 nominated games tonight. Let's check it out.
God, these are hurting, chat. That's not her fault. You know, she's reading a script, guys. She's reading a teleprompter. Deleted. That was so painful to listen to. Yeah, it's... Oh my God, we have Star Smitten in our watch party? Dave the Diver? I still haven't played, and it was on my list. Oh my God, we have celebrity here. I still need to play this game. I really owe you guys a Dave the Diver stream.
It's almost time for our big show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself think over all the excitement, but I have to keep it together because I have the next award ready to go. Here are your nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Iron Mouse, People Make Games, Quackity, Spreen, and Cypher PK.
Quackity, 100% Quackity. It's not
And
gonna be
the Game Award
Quackity.
goes to Iron Mouse.
Oh, Iron Mouse won!
So, Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet.
I thought Quackity would just because of the QSMP.
Take it away, Iron Mouse.
Oh my God, yes!
I am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient of the Content Creator of the Year award. First and foremost, I want to express my deepest heartfelt gratitude to the incredible community that has gathered around my streams. And I also want to extend a very special thanks to Bishojo, who brings all my ideas to life. Thank you so much to my team that helps me every single day. And thank you so much to the Game Awards. I still can't believe this is all happening. Thank you again, everybody.
Congratulations, Iron Mouse.
Gosh, I thought Quackity
Okay, we're getting so close to the big
I thought Quackity would win just because of how big the QSMP is. So Iron Mouse, I feel like Iron Mouse is like, that's crazy that she won. Good for her.
Special world premiere, 15 years in the making.
What is this? Oh wait, is she in the QSMP?
What a beautiful
Oh, I'm dumb. Well,
too bad they never made another one.
what is this? Looks cool. I like the art a lot. I kind of want to add it to the list. That looks sick.
Man, that is satisfying to watch. Almost as satisfying as the Game Awards show that's minutes away. We have one more huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy RPG from the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight they're giving us a glimpse into the story, characters, and gameplay. Let's do this.
A new game from Persona?
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
'Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once dreamt of.
To put it another way, this is a fantasy.
The fool of a king is dead.
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
The fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days ago. You can only blame your king's weakness. Who deserves his crown? A man of proven strength.
The people of my land desire a new king, and I shall provide.
Welcome one and all to the inauguration of the tournament for the throne.
Dude, the music is unreal. What?
Might be king.
Their speeches of tribal harmony
I'm sold,
mean
dude.
nothing
Yeah, this is...
when every day they cheat and abuse us.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel.
Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity, or by the differences that make us who we are.
There was a plot in his life. One I wish I'd rooted out sooner.
You're no ray of hope.
You gave up on your hopes, but I will not.
Now let's see what manner of story you'll weave.
Let's do it. You'll be a hero. Trust me.
One of those characters, by the way, sounded like Shoto. Wait, fall 2024? Aren't we in that?
Okay, my friends, that is
Add it
it
to the
for
list.
our opening act.
That looks
we
amazing.
are very far from done. Our big show is about to begin, but don't worry, this isn't the last you'll see of me. I'm staying all night, baby, and I cannot wait because this show is
This looks like it'll give something
stacked.
missing
We
from
have
Final Fantasy.
tons of big
There we go.
awards,
One, thanks for the
even more
sub,
world
and
premieres
Bella,
of
and thanks for the
brand
3
new
months.
games, and an incredibly special guest, a legendary actor
One of
and
them sounded
performer
just like
of both
Shoto.
stage and screen, the Muppet himself, the great Gonzo. I have to admit, I'm freaking out. I'm completely starstruck. And get this, the cast
we're in
of the show
2023.
based
I'm
on the
dumb. Sorry.
Fallout franchise is here to debut
Sorry.
an exclusive new look at the series. The vault is opening in a huge way tonight. Okay, thank you all for going on this journey with me. You're the best companions a host could ask for. Let's do the boss level. The 2023 Game Awards starts now.
Here we go, chap. I just am projecting. Guys, I'm manifesting 2025.
2023. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Dude, Jeff has really popped off with these shows.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Game Awards. Tonight is our 10th TGA, a global celebration of video games, and boy, do we have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023, and we'll look into the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres. More than anything, this is a show about bringing our community together in this room and online around the world.
Commented, Blau, what's your opinion on games becoming more of shows, cinema class animations, and stories, and less of quick pick up and jump in arcade style games? I don't think that's true. I think games are just becoming diverse in the types of games you can play. I think your typical AAA story games are becoming much more like movies, movie level quality, and I think you have a ton of really fun, janky games like Lethal Company still coming out, and I think you have esports level games that are like games as a hobby that people play. So no, I actually think games are just getting broader and more diverse in general. You can't really talk about games. You have to talk about esports, cinematic games, and arcade games. You really have to differentiate them. Sorry.
Are here tonight, Mr. Anuma, Mr. Fujibayashi. Great to see you back after winning Game of the Year in 2017 for Breath of the Wild. Good luck
Bro,
tonight.
give me Dragon Age or Mass Effect tonight, please.
One of our industry's greatest creative and technical forces, Mark Cerny, PlayStation's lead system architect celebrating
Mark Cerny
25
is a
years of
legend.
Cerny Games. Thank you for being here, Mark. Of course, the team behind Pizza Towers here, too.
Those guys look like
Everyone's
game devs.
here. Melina Jurgens, our best performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing you a little bit later tonight. And we are also honored to be joined by the Tujimoto family, Haru and Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year and a Game of the Year nomination for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with
40
us.
years.
Now, we have a big show, so let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards, yep, we're gonna do it, the actor behind Kratos in God of War, Christopher Judge.
Yes, dude. This guy is a legend. I loved him last year.
Oh, what a card. Good evening, everybody.
Bro, he deserved that speech, chat. He deserved to go as long as he wanted.
Such a pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last year. Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife.
All right, good bit, writers. Good bit. We like that one. Actually, good bit. Okay.
All right. I get it.
It'd be really funny if they didn't tell him that.
Stand up here making long speeches. I'm going to stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
What?
Damn, by your Activision, you're like, oh shit. They let him just roast him like that?
Another company I'll never work for.
I know that
I'm here
one,
to
brother.
present the award for Best Performance in a year of games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics.
His
These
voice is
actors
incredible.
delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
Best performance.
Revenge.
Yes, dude.
It's been a long 5 years.
Please, Ben Starr,
Hope may feel
legendary.
beyond our grasp. You play grown-up games, you face grown-up consequences.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake? Wake has a double.
My name's Astarion.
He might win.
Ready for your annual physical? We have to talk. I'm the hero here.
I want Ben Starr to win, but I want Ben Starr to win.
Whoever wins, Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to, thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life, and I dare you, I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds.
I think it's gonna be
And the
Neil
award
Newborn.
goes to
Newborn? Let's see.
Neil Newborn.
Yeah. I mean, it's still deserved, chat. That's hella deserved. Bro, Astarion literally caused more to the rising sea levels with the amount of fucking wetness he created, and possibly changed more men, you know, from being straight than any character in recent history. Probably not since Garrus from Mass Effect.
Hi.
Astarion is the definition of bi panic.
This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time. I'll give it a shot. Thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Thank my incredible fellow actors and the nominees. Unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody. To Pit Stop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias para todos. Gracias, Celeste, gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game. When they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us.
The music made that hit. Holy shit, the music kind of made that hit.
Thank you.
Dude. I hate to be the one following that. Holy shit. That was beautiful.
Congratulations, Neil. Great speech. And short, so thank you. There are lots more awards
Man,
to
I
come,
need to play
but now
more
it's
Baldur's
time
Gate.
to look ahead to what you'll be playing next.
This whole award show is just going to remind me how wrong I am for not playing more Baldur's Gate.
It's an incredible thrill to introduce a true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
How we doing? Yeah. Thank y'all for having me.
He's like, hey, thank y'all, man. You
Good to
bunch
be here.
of
What's up,
fucking
everybody?
nerds.
Good to be here with you at the Game Awards. And I was going to come out and I was going to say the line that has preceded me all my career. All right. But they told me.
All right.
They said, no. Don't do that. Come out and say, pew, pew, pew. All right, we'll see how that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment. I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of.
What?
Yeah. When the Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game, time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come. Now, personally, I have had some experience with time dilation. And now you can too. So now I'm proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Oh, bro. Yes. Oh, fuck. I'm so... Dude, please.
Max, we need to head back.
Hold on, I'm getting a reading.
This is every single thing I love.
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation to fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
This is it.
They found us.
Tom, stay down.
The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart, and I had to save her. I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me. Wait, please, Tom. I love you.
service. Our sacrifice.
I love the
discovers
visuals, by the way.
worlds, seeds hope.
Halo meets Expanse? Yeah,
breaks
dude, please.
empires. We are the travelers.
Oh, they said Mass Effect, y'all been too slow. Yeah, I mean, a lot of hype around that one.
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team
yes.
sharing the first glimpse of gameplay.
You said it, Jeff. That's massive.
All right, well,
I'll put
now
that
we're
on the
gonna
list.
go right
That looks
on
amazing.
to another world premiere.
I mean, that's a game where like they haven't shown much, and it could be a complete flop, but it's super high expectations for it. I'd see this. I mean, it's just that's a very ambitious game. Oh shit.
You are certain you remember nothing of this place.
Oh, nothing that would
Santa
help
Monica.
us.
Master thyself.
I think it's probably DLC, yeah, right?
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
I must face this.
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
Yeah, it seems like a... Ooh. Ooh. Free? Seems like a boss runner or like a,
There's
like
a very nice holiday
combat
surprise
progression.
from PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The
God
team
of War
at Santa
roguelike
Monica
kind of goes
Studio
hard.
are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a
Wow, where's your sweater from? Uniqlo, I think. Or no, sorry, Zara.
5 days on December 12th.
Zeeb, thanks for the 7 months.
Amazing. All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
Oh. I never played, but I heard great things about it.
Oh, there they are.
Where? Oh, I see them.
Let's go.
super fun, right? I did a playtest of that game about a year ago. And had
I feel like that's going to be a big streaming game, actually. Like, people are going to log on. We're just going to do dumb stuff together. It's almost kind of like Wobbly Life a little bit. It is, yeah, I think it's based off a Walkabout.
This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte.
I could see that being pretty good.
HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at tgasteamdeck.com for a chance to win 1 of 100 OLEDs. All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including the old gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
I'm here to save a prince.
Are you now?
Prince of Persia?
Prince Hassan has been kidnapped.
Take the lead, Sargon.
You are to leave for Mount Karth at once. Bring him back. Bring back my son.
Strange.
Oh, yeah.
It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before.
Farum, are you all right?
I saw our kingdom engulfed in flames. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
How am I still alive?
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet. Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
I'll do whatever it takes.
I don't know. Unsure. Oh god, Fortnite Lego. Here we go. Here we go. All right, while Fortnite Lego is playing, I'm gonna go grab my food. Wait, was this... Is this not Rust or whatever it is, Lego Fortnite? I do miss Legos. All night. Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. I've heard it's great. Wow, do you think you'd be a good Epic Games dev? Some of my closest colleagues from Riot, who worked in the strategy department with me, now work at Epic. Be one of the few companies I'd want to return to work for.
Please welcome.
Like if I ever didn't want to do content, but I still like the content.
Ninja Theory's Melina Jurgens.
Hi. Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung.
That's wicked, dude. What? Bro, this looks sick. What the fuck? Bro, they committed to this vibe and they're crushing it. Bro, that chant, oh my god. Someone said, angry shirtless men banging on percussion while a soprano angelically sings is always my vibe. Yeah, I see it.
I've dreamt of this.
Oh, we saw this before.
This place of fear and fury.
I was really curious about this game.
Do you hear it?
I feel like we saw this before, right?
Lost ones. I can feel them on my skin. Each death, inked in blood. I won't stop fighting for them. Until the very last beat fades away. You want the truth? All the lives inside me tell me to let go. The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
Why, every time I see 2024, I think it's this year. Like, I think it's like right now. I'm like, oh shit, it's coming out in December. That just looks insane.
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon!
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative
Max,
got
thanks
us
for the 12
all
months.
in their drama, in their characters, and yes, sometimes in some weird stuff we can't explain. Here are the nominees.
Best Narrative.
In a horror story, they're only victims and monsters.
Blackith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Attention, all personnel! We have uninvited guests!
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me,
I did love Final Fantasy.
press on. He's here on some kind of hunt.
He's not himself.
You want to join us?
Best narrative, I think, is going to go to Baldur's Gate.
And the award goes to
I think it has to.
Alan Wake 2.
Okay. I mean, maybe the overall story narrative of Alan Wake was better, you know?
Alan Wake 2, from the beginning, was a very
I think it's a bad choice, yeah.
project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinica, narrative designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors, Ansi, Hannah, Rosie, Holly, all the wonderful actors here tonight, some of them, Melanie, Ilkka, Matt and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe, This Road, every song maker coming through Fright Music for our chapter songs. Thank you. We wanted to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk. For you to embrace it and understand it means so much. I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
They're really pushing that music earlier. But the music does add a nice touch to the speeches.
アーティストとして私たちは想像力を駆使して目に見えないものを見ることができます。私たちはボーダーレス。私たちはアーティスト。私たちはどこにでも存在する。私たちは安心。
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
That's kind of a cool way to like pitch your stuff.
Wow, I see many amazing gamers. Hi, Ikumi Nakamura です。こんにちは。Oh, I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First,
I like her fit.
I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, you, all you.
We
Your
must protect her, chat.
Changed my life. Today,
We need to protect her.
I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri.
I'm curious what the project is.
See the unseen.
We ride it down.
Bye bye.
So it'd be like we're standing. You make the Reddit, I make the Discord. So. Is this just an art demo?
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our game.
I'm gonna be the Debbie Downer. I think that's really difficult to sell. That's really difficult to sell.
A place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds, like what you just saw with Kemuri, and like this project.
No, listen, that's like really like tricky to do that. Like, if that's only just art, and like that's a big risk for like. It's a bold play from them. I think it's smart, but it's really hard to just lead with a full art studio and art concept, and then try to drive the game from there. That's hard, chat. That's very expensive. That style of art and animation. I think more likely is that publishers would work with them on projects they already have, because typically that degree of art and fidelity comes closer to the like that's like not something you like have in like ideation and prototype. So if anything, they might bring them on to finish their projects and be art leads on their teams after seeing that. So I think that's more for I think it's more likely the studio itself gets either purchased or hired for work, as opposed to that one creative vision gets brought into a fully fledged game. Anyways, hashtag game dev takes. Sorry.
But not quite the same.
That's No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight, during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds, a Windows 11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to TGALegion.com.
I heard these are kind of sick, actually.
To enter for your chance
competing with the
to
Steam
win.
Deck.
Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
I've heard this is kind of. I want to see these.
The best discoveries are the ones you really feel. The thrill of exploring new worlds. The rush of victory. But there's still so much more to discover.
Oh, is this Game Pass?
Every choice you make is a chance to feel something new. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah. Chat, I just need to let you know ahead of time, I'm just not really big on the Avatar IP. I like the other Avatar IP, not this one that much. Sorry. It's just...
You are Sarentu. Teach me the ways of the Na'vi.
What they do to the land, the RDA, that is death.
Entertaining.
We did not want war. But they...
Bro, that is the worst that... Bro, Game Informer says it's entertaining. Like, the fuck? Yeah, that's a skip for me. Sorry, guys. $70? Yeah.
Hold on. This hits. Good day, Sot. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
Fire on thee. I got an acre. You eat horse bread because your mom's a baker.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been.
Not enough Discord kittens purring on mic.
How to talk about some of the biggest games. It's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets. That's right, the great Gonzo.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Jeff. It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy. Thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Yo, why his nose kind of...
Well, I really don't think. So Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me.
Yo, if his nose curves like that, you know,
Yeah, well,
maybe...
thank you.
I'm sorry.
Seriously, though,
Sorry.
what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chicken, so I get that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board? Yeah, well, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie Game.
Viewfinder is so fucking cool.
I feel as free as a cuckoo. Yeah!
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo. And now to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
I didn't expect that. I don't think I've played Cocoon.
Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for.
Whenever there's these weird normie jokes, I just wonder, like, what happens if normies watched the Streamer Awards from Cutie Cinderella and just didn't know any of the fucking weird-ass inside jokes, fucking Poggies, cringe stream shit we do.
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game of 2023, but which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most anticipated title with their Play More award on Twitch. So head on over to Twitch to lock your vote. And
well,
now it's time for our next world premiere.
Yo.
I've never had someone throw a controller to me like that. Like, in all my years, I've never been, yo, what's up? Hey, yo. Here's the controller. It's like, yo, bro, I don't want to fucking break the sticks. What are you doing?
Did you save the game?
Cam,
Really?
no thanks for the gifted subs.
Of course I did.
Let me reintroduce you.
Jet Set? Wait, it's all the Sega games. Crazy Taxi? What? All of those in development? What?
Oh yeah!
Was that
now,
lineup
typically a
Jet
world
Set
premiere reveals
and
one game, but leave it to
Bro.
Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many
Bro,
memories
Jet
for all
Set
of us.
and
All
fucking
those are
Crazy
first of the
Oh,
many
dude.
brand new games in development and set for release over the next several years.
That
Thanks
is
to Sega for that
sick.
truly incredible announcement. All right, well, this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
Tremble before my power! I'll show you the horrors of hell. Now perish along with this planet!
Bro, this looks like the DBZ I've always wanted to play. Oh, shit. Actually looks great. Really curious to see how it actually plays, though. Well, Supermassive is
Whatever's
good.
down there is too dangerous.
Telling myself I
I won't go there. Oh, but I know that I won't care. Trying to wash away all the blood I've spilled. This loss is a burden that we both share. Two sinners can atone from a lone prayer. Souls tied, intertwined by pride and guilt. There's darkness in the distance from the way that I've been living, but I know I can't resist it. The same time, hiding all of our sins from the daylight, running from the daylight, running from the daylight. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time.
Cinematic horror experience in the world of Dead by Daylight. I mean, looks really cool. That one, like, it looks cool, but I haven't seen
That's
the,
right.
like...
Two huge names in the
Wait,
horror
did it say
genre,
TikTok?
Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
Mass Effect. Fuck. Sounds like a QTE narrative game. I'm down for that. Is this Fable? What is this? Is this Genshin? I don't know. Square? Oh, Dragon Quest, right? Was it Mass Effect? I think it's Dragon Quest. Oh no! Legends of Mana. I know this game, I never, or like know of the game, like series, but I never played it. Is it good? Who's played any of the Mana games? Dude, is it just me or is the next like year and a half of games giga stacked?
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum. A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm. And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye for anyone embracing its bitter end. The only thing we know for sure is that time marches forward.
Bro, 2024 through 2025 is the new golden age of gaming.
Without hesitation, without remorse.
Oh, the GTA launch will actually, or announcement will definitely change people's schedules.
Drives the rhythm, then the river directs the flow.
Let's do this together.
How many mountains must you move to alter the river below?
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered.
I don't know if this is my style of game.
So shall we.
Rise of the Ronin.
Rumor is, a Eldritch will sacrifice their partner for duty. So which of you will do the deed?
I mean, I would need to like, that's one where it's like, hey, it depends how it plays, you know? Not really my style, though.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. Now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Dead Island 2, Ghost Runner 2, Hi-Fi Rush, and Remnant 2.
I want
and
Armored
the Game
Core
Award
win.
goes to Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon.
Let's go.
Congratulations from.
We
Here are
played
the
that
nominees
one.
for Best Art Direction. Alan Wake 2, Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda, Tears
I mean,
of the
they
Kingdom.
shouldn't win, but I
And
would
the
give it to
Game
Legend
Award
of Zelda
goes to
still.
Alan Wake 2.
I would still give it to Legend of Zelda.
Here are the nominees for Best VR AR.
Even if it's the
Gran
same-
Turismo 7, Humanity, Horizon Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR mode, and Synapse. And the Game Award goes to Resident Evil Village VR mode. Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game. Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, Honkai Star Rail, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Monster Hunter Now, and Terra Nil. And the Game Award goes to Honkai Star Rail. Congratulations, Hoyoverse. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who is also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
My name is Abhi. In India, when I grew up, I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada at the age of 12,
That's
it was
sick.
a whole new world for me. For many South Asian families, food is not just a thing to cook, but also a way of expressing affection and all the things that they cannot say. Bimba is a narrative cooking game that tells the story of an Indian mother who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. It's a story about love, loss, and family. The more local you are, the more international you become. Everybody who's played the game is able to put something from their lives into it in ways that I wouldn't have expected.
We want you. Are you meant for better things?
I can save someone with this.
Lonely? Lost? Poor? Confused?
God tier game, chat.
I won't let you hurt the children!
Wait, grind the. Wait, do we have to grind the children? What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you purpose.
New
Sometimes
DLC?
the finger of God reaches down and touches you.
Outlast Trials was so good.
Religion, class, or political persuasion.
I actually think this game could do really well with just like a minor update with a few more levels. It has a lot of great building blocks. Jan was there? I didn't see her. Wait. It says it's coming out in March 2024? Oh, console release.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
What the fuck did they just hit me
Okay,
with?
welcome back to the Game Awards, and are you ready? It is time to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest
I'm stressed now. I feel like I need to
He's
smoke.
been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014. And tonight, I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project. Here we go.
Oh, hell yeah.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
Someone called it meth stranding. I mean, we'll put it on the list just because it's Kojima, but yeah, that's a heart rate monitor game for us, chat.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD, Mr. Hideo Kojima! Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game Awards.
Thank you, Jeff. 10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、
Death Stranding was a letdown.
リリースと、ハンターシェイ
To
ファ
the
ー
chatters
と
mentioned that. I agree. I like his flair on the jacket.
Really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards.
I'm curious
really
what OD
happy
is
to
going to
show
be
the
about.
new title OD, and this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
僕はその誰もがやったこともないような、斬新なことに挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで尖ったゲームっていうのを今作っています。で今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。
What I really respect about Kojima is he always tries new concepts. That is why he is so respected within the industry, is because he always pushes the envelope and tries new things.
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before.
It's almost like I watched the show ahead of time.
And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Well, we can't wait to learn more about what you're working on. Oh, wait.
That told us nothing.
Is there somebody else at the door? Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojima-verse.
What? What is this crossover?
What's up?
No, that is a
How's it
dangerous combo for my heart rate monitor,
my God.
chat.
Jordan, welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2.
Okay, taste.
I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different.
That is actually a fair way
And
of
he's been
describing
an inspiration
Kojima.
to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible.
So
In
they're
my
collabing.
films, I'm always trying to maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes.
And if you haven't seen his horror
Hideo
films, they are
is
literally some of the
master
best.
of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
I'm bought it. I'm bought. Strap up my heart rate monitor. Let's
Two
go.
goats working together.
That is an insane collab
collaborating with Jordan.
of
Tell us
horror.
about it.
ジョーダンは天才と評価される
Favorite
数少
Jordan
ない
Peele
ク
movie
リエイタ
go?
ー
I
の
mean,
一人で、僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。で、お会いして非常に気が合うので、
Get Out, but what's the? I forgot the name of it. The one that actually fucked me up more than Get Out is the one with the replace the twin
僕は
people.
映画を見て育
What was
って
it?
ゲームを作って
Is
る
that Nope?
ジョーダンは
No,
ゲ
us,
ームを
us.
遊び
Yeah,
ながら
us
育って
fucked me
映
up,
画を作って
chat.
るんで、この二人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと
I think his horror movies have been probably the best horror
Jordan
movies in the
is
last, like,
one
what,
of
5
those
years?
Genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We
I feel
get
like
on
he
very
kinda
well. We
changed
like
the horror
things that
genre.
we both like, and we're really happy, and we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So
This is
that's
a
why I wanted to
ridiculous
do something together
collab.
with Jordan.
あとですね、このプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、多くの、クリエイティブサポーターとか、人たちと、
He changed the horror genre, but I don't think Us and Nope were as good as Get Out. I think one thing that Get Out did besides just being a really fucking good horror movie was the political commentary in Get Out was god tier. And I don't think we'd had great, and nothing like that kind of level of political commentary in a horror genre for a while.
So
I think
what
the
could
political
say right
commentary
now
made it
is that
feel
I'm kind of,
way more real.
It's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners with me on board on this project. I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door's closed for now, so no more special guests.
Isn't the alternate ending to Get Out, Lynx, isn't the alternate ending that he gets shot at the end by the police?
That's it.
And Jordan Peele, like, that's how he originally wanted to write it, but he got pushed back, and he's like, it's too depressing. Like, it was like almost like too fucking real. I think that's actually the original. Is that not the alternate ending? Is there an original or an alternate? That was the original ending. Yeah, the cop doesn't believe him and he ends up getting shot. Yeah.
Really spectacular, spared no expense. For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion. Something that was real.
It's been a minute since we touched this
Can
IP.
anyone hear me?
Please
This is
give me like
Dr.
a
Maya
horror
Joshi.
co-op
I've been
Jurassic
left
Park.
behind on Isla Nubla.
I do love Jurassic Park, chat. I'm sorry. This fucking scene with the Velociraptors is iconic too. Problem with Jurassic Park is they really fell into like the issue of power creep. They had to like keep going crazier and crazier. Survival game in Jurassic Park would be great. I don't need fucking I don't need fucking Endomosaurus Rex that can make itself fucking camouflage though. Yeah, give me the OG T-Rex. That's the noise it makes. I'm really good at the Tyrannosaurus Rex noise. Sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you guys' ears with that, but I'm down to... I mean, like, I like that it wasn't showing me anything. It seems like a very simple premise. I'm actually kind of interested.
Producer Zed.
I'm kind of homies with Zed, by the way. I call him Anton, by the way.
To be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games to life, creating the immersive worlds we love to explore.
Zed deserves everything,
It's
by the way.
eerie
I'll give you guys a
noises deep
story in a
forest,
second.
the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web.
Sound design is
This
god
year,
tier.
we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games, as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries
Lethal
of what's
Company
possible.
demonstrates
Here
incredible
are the
sound design.
nominees.
It's so important for games.
Best audio design.
Oh, my brief anecdote about Zed is, you know the whole thing like don't meet your heroes? He's the exact opposite of that. The dude is the nicest. Well, I told you he let us go backstage at Head in the Clouds to watch with him. And
The Game Award goes to Hi-Fi Rush.
But this dude is literally like the opposite of don't meet your heroes. He's so nice, so humble, so welcoming. Like you would honestly be like, oh my God, you're like a top tier EDM DJ. You're probably like a douchebag or not. No, this dude is so fucking nice. Yeah, he's like, meanwhile, it's like, yeah, that Blau guy. No, I know him. I call him Nathan. No, he doesn't know me.
このような素晴らしい賞をいただきありがとうござい
He's actually
ま
really
す。
chill.
制作チーム一丸となって取り組んだ成果を、評価していただけたことを大変嬉しく思います。制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に
Zed a gamer, cool that he got a present award. Bro, Zed's like immortal. Isn't Zed like immortal in Valorant? It's not that he's like, he's not one of these like A-list celebrities that's like, I'm kind of a game. It's like, yeah, I'm fucking immortal in Valorant.
Thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. Most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea and making it a reality. Thank you so much.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
Okay. Why are there adverts in Game Awards? Feels kind of weird. I'm not like calling out your comment to be mean or anything. The reason why there's advertising in the Game Awards is so they can pay for the Game Awards. Like they need to make money, guys. Like they gotta make money. Like, let them have their adverts. Yeah, Cutie, listen. When Cutie Cinderella puts on the Streamer Awards, she's gonna have sponsors and ads during it. Because that's how she pays for the award show. What is cool about the Game Awards, though, is it's also like a mixture of ads and premieres. Where it's like, I kind of want to see the new games. And, well, listen, the Game Awards would be paying Rockstar if they wanted to do GTA 6 on it.
To ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber gray. You too want to be an immortal?
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It only foments evil. Cleanse the world with blood and grow lotuses in it. That is your destiny.
I, the Keeper of the New West, welcome the Destined One.
The Destined One who doesn't even know what he's destined for?
This is fucking crazy.
Know how to name.
If it's...
Is my kind destined for extermination?
You're driven by grief, not destiny.
That is a crazy story to try to create into a game.
It will fit me just as well.
Bathed in blood, yet preaching peace. Oh, you immortals, pray enlighten me. What justifies your superiority?
This is probably the most ambitious game we'll see. It's a Chinese studio doing it, right?
Oh, sweet destiny.
I thought it was.
Batman, Green Lantern, The Flash, Superman. Your friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
Ah, this is a skip for me.
My Justice League.
Oh wait, no, this is Kill the Justice League. I think I saw something about this that made it look actually kind of fun.
How do I stop this?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
We can work with that.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, top of me is because I'm counting no A's. Intangible, bet you didn't fit, so I command you to.
You think you're a team now?
You think you can stop us?
Thought you'd never ask.
Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes, who you think is really kicking too?
He's the fastest man alive, according to all these girlfriends.
I'm happy, feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag.
Damn, got him, bro. I do love gorillas.
What's the plan?
Time for us bad guys to save the world.
It's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on.
Ah, come on.
that game was supposed to come out a long time ago.
Are Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch. But I understand you've also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years
kind of love
we
those
assumed
claws.
we'd get a senior's discount of some time, just because our game is probably the oldest game here, maybe. But yeah,
Keeps going strong.
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major.
Okay, you can't make the joke that our game is probably the only game here, like, is one of the oldest games here, going strong at 10 years, when there's like, there are plenty of games that have been running for 10 years now. Like, chill. Chill.
And I hope you enjoy the next
Quasimodo,
update.
thanks for the 29 months.
Oh yeah, thanks for having us back too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks guys. Let's take a look.
Well, I mean, like, no, Mario and Mario doesn't count. I mean, more like, yeah, Final Fantasy 14, GTA 5 is a 10-year game. League of Legends is a 10-year game. Dota is a 10-year game. Like, there's a lot of 10-year games.
The lidless eye has seen you. The Tenno.
Wow. Warframe is a game where it's like, if I could live another life and spec into a different area of games that I would play, Warframe is definitely one that I would have. Like, I genuinely think I would have loved this game. Maybe I should still try it, but like,
It is waiting. Don't be late.
are you watching the No Pixel 4.0 on stream tomorrow? No, I'm gonna be watching it with some people somewhere else. You'll hear about that soon enough. Stream won't be till later tomorrow night, guys. I got a little thing tomorrow, but I'll be watching it with the people at the thing.
December 31st for a chance to win a trip for 4 to the brand new Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's a look.
Ba-dum-bum. See, that's how I read the script, chat. Look at that. I literally did read the script. I hit that right. Oh my, I'm so good.
Brought to life like never before.
Maybe it was a little delayed because of my audio delay, but I was, in my ears, I was on that.
Super Nintendo World. Now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
I still need to go there. The wonders on the field stars have asked, but that man has measured it. Or what, hasn't or has? The Razor Leaf Arsenal.
Life.
Okay, I just don't really think that's good. It's like, yo, here's a trailer for our game. We're not announcing any new content. Check it out. Yo, thanks everyone. We love the industry. Like that's I don't know. I don't really vibe with that.
Peace on Adam's souls. Once that grip on this world.
It's like, yo, we're gonna find our way to get into the Game Awards one way or another. And it was by paying to have an advertisement.
To the dead. Life to the
death to the dead.
Life to the living, death to the dead. Honoring my oath, or sacrificing the living to bring me back. I'm not sure I can do this.
Honor your oath, or bring me back. But don't leave me like this.
Monka.
911, this call is being recorded. What is your emergency?
I need the police. You need to send the police right away. I'm sorry.
You ready?
Suspect down!
Right is down!
We got you.
Down. Cover!
We gotta get you up.
Look out!
Ready?
Officer is down. We need backup. Let's go!
Get back!
You can still make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go.
I'm not going in!
So, are you ready?
Oh, this is the or it's like that you basically are like SWAT team and you have to deal with basically like January 6ers. It's literally America Simulator.
Age of Empires,
I'm not kidding, by the way.
Call of Duty, Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024. Head to the Game Awards on Twitch to vote for which title you want to win Google Play's own Play More award. Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to PlayStation on March 7th and is available for pre-order tonight. Creative Director Caroline Marshall.
Bonsoir, everyone. Winning last
How do you feel about the
year
dress
was
choice? I'll be honest, I'm not
definitely a
about it.
highlight of my 22 years in the industry. Games for Impact is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards. The games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
Games for Impact. Legend says a traveler will reunite the peoples.
What's the theme?
Using this year to make an impact.
And the Game Award goes to Chia.
Thank you. I accept this award on behalf of developer ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got a message from Phil Clifford, co-founder of Ourselves. I'd like to thank Ourselves family for your trust and unbelievable talent, Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project, and the entire population of New Caledonia, who championed and embraced cheer all along. Thank you,
I've heard good things about it.
Oleti.
Yeah, I've only heard good things about you.
Hello. I'm Abubakar Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But
That's a sick fit.
That is not why I'm here.
That's a sick fit.
Oh, okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like,
yeah.
Look, I've loved games all my life. I played them all my life, man, from Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod, Golden Sun.
Okay, taste.
And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, that games are an art form. It's a great space to enjoy and escape from the reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life, and through everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm gonna take another big risk and I'm gonna show you what we've been building. I'm gonna offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
Well, now I can't say it's shit after you said all that. The fuck? Alright, please be good. Please be good.
The end of another. Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before.
Ooh, with support from Critical Role.
My Baba, my father, your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return.
Oh, the art looks great. Little 2D platformer, okay. Is it Wakanda vibes in the best way? Yeah. Oh, thank God it looks good.
I cannot stop. I will not stop. Kalunga, God of Death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of Death, come to me. Show me you are ready.
Tales of Kenzera. Dude, looks good. Again, with those, it's like it all comes down to how snappy are the controls, how does it like actually feel to play. But looks good. The art is incredible. Creators of Life is Strange.
It's been 27 years, y'all. Why now? Because we made a promise.
That was Lost Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange.
Curious.
Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing
I'm
franchise
interested.
of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
I don't know if I know this.
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one you trusted. Abandoned from your king. You thought you were a hero.
Ooh, I love the art.
You are just one of us.
This is no ordinary ghost. You'll have to risk your
Oh, I kind of love the character art set on the like kind of different background. This looks sick. Again, this is one where it's like, who knows what the gameplay is like, but visually looks great.
Looks good, right? All right, now it's time for our first performance by the Game Awards Orchestra. This one, though, is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra, led by Lauren Balfe, with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
Oh my God, her dress is stunning. She even took the earpiece out. Don't need it. Throw it away. I need to feel the music. Get this out of my ear. It's so hard to feel a live orchestra through a screen. When you're actually live, it's just... Blau be approaching girls in the club for their Taylor's number. Yeah, like me hitting on a girl chat would be like me going like, oh my God, love that outfit. Like, where'd you get it? And then they're like, oh my God, yeah, I got it here. Oh, you should meet my friend Steve. He's totally your type. And I'd be, wait, no, that wasn't what I, oh, that's what happens.
Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
What do you mean?
What we've done, that's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything. Even the past. Strap in, Newtie. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
What? I'm actually very happy that it's buffering right then. No, just
That's a very fun one. Limits are made to be broken when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself. Thank you so much for that incredible announcement. Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more awards as selected by the fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music, the nominees are Alan Wake 2,
Final Fantasy
Baldur's Gate
16,
3, Final Fantasy 16, Hi-Fi Rush, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 16.
That's my game!
Woo! So, congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Cocoon, Dave the Diver, Dredge, Sea of Stars, and Viewfinder. And the Game Award goes to Sea of Stars. Congrats, Sabotage.
Didn't they just have that?
Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14, and No Man's Sky. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. All right. Nominees for Best Fighting Game. Those are God of Rock, Mortal Kombat 1, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, Pocket Bravery, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6. Congrats, Capcom.
Taste.
All right. Most anticipated game. Your nominees this year were Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, Star Wars Outlaws, and Tekken 8.
Gotta be Hades.
And the Game Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Congratulations, Square and Nomura-san. All right.
I mean, that's like a meaningless
8 months
award.
since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight, we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Weebs, unite.
Do you still remember
Assemble, Weebs.
fables about the stars? Its stories tell of what is and what
Spam your
was.
poggies, chat,
Its
and your
pages
wide
will always
poggies.
reveal something new.
It's time.
Those are unforgettable memories, but they are only a beginning. It won't all be merrymaking. Suffering and joy will both be added to the final
I have
round.
heard that the Honkai story is really good, actually. Someone just came and said, "You're ripped, Blau." Where did you get that I'm ripped from?
The path of the Trailblaze will continue. Perhaps on one of these pages, I'll appear in your story too.
Honkai Star Rail me.
Young lady, may I ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
A nominee tonight for Best Mobile Game, Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons, and special free game items for new players to join the hunt. It's available now for iPhone and Android, so check it out, Monster Hunter Now. Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
Fortnite Poggies. Jokes aside, the Fortnite Lego stuff does actually look really sick. I remember being so much more excited for Call of Duty back in like the Xbox 360 days. I think they're really just feeling the pressure from Fortnite and they're just trying to do what Fortnite's doing. Oh, please. Oh, T, yes. Please be good. Billy boys blow. Avast me hearties! We have but a new pirate game before us. Oh shit. Tea and rum. We'll take our leave and go. So apparently Skull and Bones is supposed to basically be Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but just the pirate stuff and fully refined. The bad news is, chat, it was in alpha and I heard pretty bad things about it. But we'll see.
Register now for the upcoming closed beta from December 15th to 18th.
It could be good. We don't know.
Platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction
I'm hopeful.
2021.
Oh, they still got invited.
Votre attention, le soleil est sur le point de se coucher. Tous les citoyens sont priés de se mettre à l'abri en intérieur jusqu'à l'aube. Attention, the sun is currently setting. All citizens are required to shelter indoors.
Turn that shit up.
Zombies?
Relax, man. I don't bite. Lock up tight now. Night's just getting started.
There you go. Joining me now are Tinka Bakaba from Arcane Leon and Bill
That could
Rosman
be
from
sick.
Marvel to tell us, how did this come together, guys?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret
And from
superpower of Marvel
Bethesda?
games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent with the fan favorite characters that they love. Now, we are huge fans of Arcane Leon, not only because of the story-rich games they create with innovative gameplay, but because of their authentic passion. And that's why, on Blade's 50th anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game.
Yeah,
with a title that is easier to
Blade-
say in French accent. And,
Blade and Dishonored is kind of
and I had an opportunity to
an
chat
interesting
with Marvel.
mix.
Said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero that we both love.
And we ate it up.
They
I
did.
mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And I mean, think about it. It's a mature action-adventure game, single player, where you get to play Blade your way. For true believers, it's a dream come true.
Very excited to learn more. Dingo, why this character?
Well, he's the Daywalker.
Oh, this is the guys that made Redfall? Oh. Low hopes.
Of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed...
Chat, I'm going to, by the way, after the Game Awards are over, tomorrow, and this weekend, I'm going to be posting in the Discord Blau's extremely giga hot takes on what games I actually believe in after watching everything that they demoed here. And I will make my call outs on what games are going to flop and which games are going to pop off. Because trust me, it's very different than what I'll say on stream. But it'll be in the Discord if you guys want to join.
Peu la merde, quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person
So join the Discord.
action-adventure set in the heart of Paris.
Yeah.
So please sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup! Merci!
Whoa! Stunts too. Dingo Bell, thank you very much, guys. Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, Dingo. All right. Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Chat, I got to grab some insulin and put lotion on my tattoo, but I'm still listening. Don't worry. Be back.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Everybody gave up. You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And hey, I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here, okay? What the fuck is Peacock? Okay, all right, I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans, Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody get your motor revving, because you're going on another ride with John Doe. You look great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more. I love you. What is wrong with y'all? Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see you. I see you. Shut up. Okay. Today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for Best Ongoing Game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Oh, I have to be here for this one.
Best ongoing game.
I have to be here for this one.
Light always pierces through.
No, it's not. It shouldn't be Apex, bro.
Let me put it this way. No
Best ongoing game. They dropped one DLC. Final Fantasy 14 is, I think, fine to be in contention. Fortnite, absolutely. Deserved. I think Genshin can be in. Yeah. Dude, I am just shocked that like Valorant and CS or League just don't get in there. That's insane to me.
Right. So the Game Award goes to Shut up. Cyberpunk 2077. This is heavy, dude.
It's not an ongoing game. It's a DLC.
Oh my goodness. What a journey. What a journey it's been. Holy. Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment. From launch to 1.5 to 2.0 in Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition. Like, the tenacity and the resilience of the team and just wanting to bring forward stories that impact worlds that are immersive, you know, the world being immersive, and of course the game.
My take on Cyberpunk is the game came out, was riddled with issues and bugs. They fixed it, and it's a great game. They launched some DLC. How the fuck is that an ongoing game?
Including this guy here. Please say something.
Honestly, Fortnite should have gotten this.
Here, our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know, wrote posts on Twitter, on Reddit. It was amazing, you know, to see the reception of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently, we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Thanks, Jeff.
Great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open world game. Tonight, we're really excited to offer you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on. I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
Tear it open.
It'd be cool. What do we got? Lightspeed LA, new AAA crew, okay.
Going to be okay. The demon is here. It's the demon.
Awards? All right, guys, hope you guys like that. Man, that looked pretty poggers to me. I don't know about you guys. I'm pretty hyped for that. All right. That was sick.
Lift your head.
All right, but we're back now, okay?
Open
And
your
I've got
eyes slowly.
stuff done that I need to get done. Watch the Twitch stream, Blau. X is having no lag issues. Yeah, but YouTube's higher quality.
And look around you.
What the fuck is this? I think it's a different game.
Fate always tests us. You have to fight until the end. I'll find you.
I feel like there's just like, I feel like I see a million of these, like, listen, Chad, I'm going to be totally honest. There are so many of these AAA games that are giga produced, high production value, third person action adventure, space sim, gun shooting, blah, blah. And at the end of the day, honestly, just fun, scuffed gameplay built by one guy, like in Lethal Company, is going to beat them out 9 times out of 10. I actually think a lot of these studios are going to struggle, and they're just in way too drenched of a marketplace. Like, there's just way too much competition. Yeah, waifus. Oh. Waifus. Love that. I could probably make an entire video on just like all of these like lost and forgotten third person action adventure games or sometimes first person games that have come out in the last couple of years that are just completely forgettable that no one remembers. I mean, this seems cool, but I mean, oh, I've heard of this one. A lot of people are actually hyped for that one.
Switching to phase 2. Units, enter Defcon 1.
Pilot proceeding on board.
I do like mechs. Gundam.
Injecting EIC particles.
Gundam. Good Gundam game? Please, a good Gundam game.
We brought in gamers to demo the latest Cyberpunk update.
I think I might have had a seizure.
Let's see what happens when they find out.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
What do you think's powering your
Bro,
game?
I don't even know what the fuck ray tracing is.
You're actually playing on a Chromebook Plus.
Wow.
Streaming on GeForce Now.
What the heck? Oh my god.
I would never have guessed that.
I might have to look into getting a new Chromebook.
Bro, I'm gonna use that Chromebook to fucking heat my house. I'll tell you what.
It's turning against us. As we battle against the bugs, the automaton threat grows more menacing by the day. We need valiant soldiers to take on these deadly robotic hordes and spread our message of peace and democracy.
Chat, this was the first game I worked on at PlayStation.
Use
they're doing third person?
Advanced weaponry. Fight alongside a squad worth dying for. Join the Helldivers. Join the fight for freedom. Enlist today.
Yeah. Helldivers 1 was the first game I worked on.
What is your life? My honor is my life.
Warhammer?
What is your craft? My craft is death. What is your pledge? My pledge is eternal service.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you, live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring their best-selling writer, Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
And sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on in and listen. Lost words you be missing. On the fire you're bearing. The eye of the darkness you're lying. So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination, and you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker I chased those frights away. Ooh, no, so true. So here's a clue of hope.
Yeah, if you haven't played Alan Wake 2, this is really fucking weird. I'm not gonna lie.
They come true.
Like, I'm sure some of you guys are pogging, but I'm like, what in the fuck am I watching? I don't know what I'm watching. It's cool. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Sin, I'm just like, yeah.
Chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much. I had to get away. The story's the end, all a piece of truth.
So this is what happens when 4-year-old men still live with their parents. Okay. I can see it. Those guys are, listen, I'm not saying they're doing, I'm just saying their faces are painted black, but they're not, you know, this is a great example, chat, for what this is, having black face paint as opposed to, you know. Well, I'm just saying, like, I'm white. I can't speak to. I would assume this is okay. I just saw. Yeah, I think the exceptions are if you're a Navy SEAL or if you're part of some musical performance like this. Skeen says, I will DM you after this, Blau
That was
TY.
the fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of Old Gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life. Something you will only see right here on the
I think that was weird because like I really feel like a lot of people didn't play Alan Wake and it was just really bizarre. I just don't know that just wasn't very accessible, you know? Giant orchestral version of some song I kind of get. I just didn't really get that.
We all shared the same story.
Yeah, Skeen, start the PR threads now.
A family of strangers. A strange family. We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now as one. Until the end. One final battle. My friends.
Sears, you didn't catch a ban? No, guys, listen, our very own moderator, Skeen, dared to post a snack she made using Pokey's cookies that people liked, and then after people liked it, all the fucking Pokey haters came in and then harassed her. It was fucking hilarious. Skeen, that shit was fucking hilarious, by the way. And I even I'm just gonna briefly say I even dug into the thread, and there were people being like I don't know, they said some fucking crazy shit. Like that was one of those threads where I read it and I was like, wow, I really hope we get automated driving sooner because I don't want these people to have cars. It was fucking wild. It was wild. Yeah, hey, just saying, Skeen's not a broke boy. That's all.
And you were known for Payday, things like that, so back to some heist stuff?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again.
It was fucking
and
funny.
It's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since I was a kid, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, it's, it
Should
is
we
what
announce
it
it
is.
to the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
What is this? From the creators of Payday. The heist.
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Inject.
Dude, bro, that is me yelling at my Google to play the right lo-fi tracks.
Nakajima District breaking. Let's continue. What are you hoping to find in the Nexus Sentinels? You mother... There's no use in fighting. I will get what I want. So that's how you found out about our Akajima vault. What were you looking for? A key. A key to what? No. Yes! What's the key for?
It's not what, Mr. Bowman. It's who. You see, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of wolves.
Could be cool. Futuristic hacking fucking heist game. Could be cool.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Working on it.
good to go?
Easy in, easy out.
That's our ride.
See this, like, maybe it's good, but I feel like I've seen a million of these games. I feel like I've seen a million of these fucking games. Exoborn, Anthem, fucking, like, there's just like so many of these like same games. I just keep seeing. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this is.
The potential of the player's exo rigs to help master the apocalypse.
Exo rig,
Much more is coming
space
2024 on Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm
love the nails. Ooh.
Honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
I love Matt Mercer. Oh God, here we go. I'm already motion sick.
The gods take everything from mortals.
Bleed these lands dry.
Deny spirits their rightful passage.
Turn worlds to ash.
You allowed Loki to deceive you.
Now his chaos reigns.
The universe demands a guardian. And with each possession, you will grow stronger.
Oh, dutiful guardian.
Another reason why VR is kind of bad is a lot of the ways it wants us to experience and express ourselves in the game is with our own hands. Have you ever tried to actually accomplish the fucking things that Master Chief does with his hands, or that Link does with his hands, or that Kratos does with his hands? We don't know how to fucking do that because we're a bunch of fucking losers who never even played sports, let alone became fucking masters of these crafts. So when we do this shit, we're literally just sitting there with a fucking headpiece on, like, oh, stuff, shit, oh, fuck, shit. We look fucking dumb, but when you let us, input controls into a control and then output that into characters doing these incredible animations, it feels so much better. Another reason why I'm anti-VR. Let the tech grow. I've been letting the tech grow for 20 years.
Foolish mortals, oblivious.
I'll give it another 20 and then I'll say the same thing again.
I'll see you sooner than you think.
It's been an amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Oh, I'm actually kind of hyped for this. I love the Fallout aesthetic.
Now, how about we turn on some lights? Well, you know what they say. War never changes.
Fuck, that looks so good. Dude, do you guys remember the trailer? I don't want to set the world on fire. That shit changed gaming for me. Oh.
What's up, y'all? I hope you don't mind.
actually
We
have
brought
the
a little
script.
Extra security.
What?
Thank you for having us, and we are incredibly excited for you all to see Fallout on Prime this April.
But our real honor.
I actually might have the script. What the fuck?
Adaptation. What? What, dude? Oh, it says our bosses are here.
But what?
Yeah, there they are.
Oh! Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard.
Good catch, buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man?
That's the power of being an official co-streamer, chat.
All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the
True.
nominees for Best Adaptation.
Oh, I mean,
adaptation.
The vampire messiah will come.
no, probably great. Not this though. We already know what it's gonna be.
All I ever wanted to do
No.
was be a racer.
Cool, but yeah.
I got this. No
This was good though. This was surprisingly amazing.
Years ago, the world fell. That's where the cars and guns come in.
Yeah, I mean,
Wow. The best game goes to The Last of Us.
The Last of Us, the show was really remarkable. It was phenomenal. I would have actually thought the Game Awards were rigged if it didn't win. Mario was great, but I mean, that was just...
Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
Not surprising, we barely get a good adaptation. I think you're about to see a lot more good adaptations. I have high hopes for the Fallout series. I think we're going to be in an age where a lot of video game IP does really well in movies and film. Oh, Palia. A bunch of X-Riot devs worked on this. Patriotic Pancakes said I personally like Gran Turismo more because I grew up with car games. Yeah, I mean, if you grew up with the Gran Turismo series, I bet that movie was sick. I kind of prefer game trailers like this. I like game trailers like this, where they're just constantly showing you like the games, like the gameplay, and just it's a collage of gameplay. That was the exact opposite of
When
what I
was
just asked
younger,
for.
Struggling with who I was, what my place was, I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games. I mean, it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Well, guess what, everybody?
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary, is taking a core of something that happened in my life, keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
I didn't get what the game was though.
We will not retreat. This band is unstoppable.
I feel like No Man's Sky actually has ended up delivering a lot of stuff. Yeah, why are they not nominated for an ongoing game? Listen, I had criticisms of it when they hyped it and then launched it and didn't deliver, but they've really been delivering content after content. Did Hogwarts Legacy not get any nominations? Listen, regardless of how you feel about Hogwarts Legacy, the politics surrounding the game will make it so it won't be at the Game Awards. That's just the reality. They got nominated? No, maybe they got nominated.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024.
So it said, well, they stopped playing Hogwarts. I mean, one thing you guys have to realize about games like Hogwarts Legacy or Starfield is obviously people are going to stop playing them. They're narrative games. They should only really stick around for about a month or two.
I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But what people don't know is that for the last 5 years, we've been working on something new.
Another game.
Yeah, something very different, something maybe more ambitious. You know, for
Also, my take on Hogwarts Legacy still remains. If you're a huge Harry Potter fan, the game was perfect. If you're not a huge Harry Potter fan, it was a good game. Not great or genre defining. It was good. If you're a Harry Potter fan, it was God tier.
And that wasn't easy, you know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents, you know, you can see oceans.
So is this like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're going to let everyone play in it together. It's, you know, a place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer. And, you know,
With what they've delivered from No Man's Sky, I'm actually kind of excited for this.
dozen of us, actually everyone's here. Everyone from the team is here. We're
very excited to share.
The elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating
I really
my
want this to do well.
Empires, Command and Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite
StarCraft.
StarCraft.
Yeah!
Yes! So happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I am so excited for Stormgate.
Bullshit, bitch. I was Marine rushing your ass way too before you could ever get to fucking tier 3 Protoss tech. The fuck?
Craft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that was written by
from the
Frost
feature right
Giant
now.
with a little help from the legendary Chris Metzen. And so, yes, I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and the first reveal of a pretty badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
Why is Blau a Terran player? Because I like a race that takes skill, unlike Protoss. If you're a Zerg player, I have respect for you, though.
Too late, my friend.
In God's name have we done?
Bro, this is bringing me back.
Fight, cower. Either way, your world will.
No, it's not a mobile game. It's literally StarCraft.
That was me. See? Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Best Action Adventure Game.
You're the killer.
I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of the story. It's my fault.
This is something else.
Miles.
Probably Alan Wake from what I've seen.
Your soul requires cleansing.
How could you let the galaxy fall to this unworthy machine of an empire?
Do not look away. You witness a king's revival.
And the game award goes to, no surprise here, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
A little bit of a surprise, but I think worth it, dude. Tears of the Kingdom was amazing. Maybe that was a no-brainer, but yeah. Hey, game I played, taste. I fucking love Tears of the Kingdom, dude. I'll admit, chat, I still get high sometimes, and I just go and cook in Tears of the Kingdom. I should stream this like an alt stream sometime. I literally just I take an edible, and I like cook in The Legend of Zelda and just make meals, and just listen to the music. Yeah.
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な
Sorry guys, I don't mean I take an edible. I wouldn't do drugs like that harm me. I'm sorry, I don't take an edible. Guys, tune into my next drinking stream, though, where I absolutely obliterate my fucking liver and cause long-term damage to me, but no one bats an eye because, hey, guess what? It's not socially unacceptable in certain places.
の物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Mr. Aonuma. And I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Lies of P, Sea of Stars, and Starfield. And the Game Award goes to
or Baldur's Gate?
Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
Here
I
are
haven't
the
played more
nominees
Final
for
Fantasy,
Best
but-
Sim Strategy Game. Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp, City Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem
I don't know
Engage,
these.
and Pikmin
What do we think,
4.
chat?
And the Game Award goes to Pikmin 4. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 24, F1 23, Forza Motorsport, Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 Turbocharged, and the Crew Motorfest. And this year, the Game Award goes
Hot
to
Wheels was pretty sick.
Forza Motorsport.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Forza's hard to
Turn
beat, though.
The nominees for Best Multiplayer this year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party
Oh, probably
Animals,
Baldur's Gate 3 or
Street Fighter
Party
6,
Animals.
and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Having a pretty good night. Here are the nominees for our Player's Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, Genshin Impact,
Really should be Baldur's
Marvel's
Gate. Unless the
Spider-Man
weebs
2,
turn up for
and The
Genshin.
Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Lariat.
They should be so proud of their game.
At this spectacular celebration of mobile gaming
They should be.
on
It
Sphere
really was a
from Google and Samsung.
incredible game experience. Like, they did such a good job. Samsung? Random question. Do you think that there are certain like creative liberties that you can't take with the dome in Vegas? Like, can you put the dome in Vegas in an ad, but it's literally just you editing it to make it look like it's on the dome? That's actually a really interesting question. You know what I mean? Like, I could make a commercial that basically makes it seem like we put something on the dome in Vegas, but you know what I mean? What if we didn't pay? What if it wasn't actually on the dome? I don't know what I saw, but I liked it.
セッションも悪くないわね。
うざって
軽視できないな。
頑張ろう。そうしよう。
そろそろ始めていいか。
nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Bro, what the fuck are these? Bro, I need a fucking cigarette, dude. I need to mellow out after I keep seeing these fucking ads. They're stressing me out. Holy shit. Dude, I'm gonna say it. I want to, like, these ads make me want to smoke just to spite them. Like, stop. Just, I'm gonna start smoking just to spite you. Please stop. Fuck.
All right, welcome back to the Game Awards. We still got some awards to hand out. Timothée Chalamet will be here to help.
Chalamet.
And we have some more world premieres, including this one.
Something's come to my attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
DLC?
Some sort of crystal. Enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derive their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech War. It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is, who?
What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system? I have a feeling we're about to find out. And that we will not like the answer.
Joshua.
Then we better cut this short.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
I'm playing just to hear the music again. New icons. Leviathan is gonna be, holy shit, I'm down. Fuck yeah.
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy XVI with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
That's a fucking list of games. Jesus. If I could get a crew of ADHD people to play Baldur's Gate a full playthrough with me, 100% would, chat.
Best game design is almost always part chaos, right?
I'd probably do it off stream, though, honestly.
For teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Baldur's Gate has the best game direction.
How do you run from a story that lives in your head?
Together, we might survive.
Baldur's Gate 3 has the best game direction from what I've seen.
How to help you?
You're already in a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough? Yeah, you guys made me as a character, I think.
Final hope. You must find me.
Amazing. And the winner is Alan Wake 2.
Wizard of AJ said, Blau, you're so attractive. Words can't describe it. How beautiful you are, Mr. Mods Banham.
We want to thank
kidding.
Epic, Hector, Nico for believing in our vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision, yes. Direction is nothing without a team to actually build it. And huge thanks to Remedy team.
Yeah, I didn't play Alan Wake. I'm sorry.
Joining us on this venture. one thing.
I'm going to pause this piece. I'm sorry. I don't have time to play every fucking game that comes out, guys.
You know, we can pull into different directions.
I've got to do my my scheduled 26th stream of playing Valorant, or my 38th stream of playing Minecraft. Chill.
Same vision and build something out of it. We can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
That's a nice one. One other thing. Next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content. So yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Oh,
thank you.
fuck.
Thank you, Game Awards.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yes, King. Use that time to shout out the drop. I actually love that he did that. That's fucking hilarious. Well done. Hey, maybe a good time for me to
Please
play.
welcome Gustav Tillerby, the creative director of The Finals.
The Finals isn't out yet, but I think I really liked the art style of it.
This game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today, I'm so proud.
Have you
and
guys played
grateful
it?
For the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career. You're not just a part of this journey. How do we feel about it? You guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner than you think. Thank you, and enjoy.
Battlefield Evolution on crack. Dude, this is, I'm sorry, it's just such a fucking hard space to get into. Like, you're competing against Apex, Valorant, CSGO, like...
This trio dominated the rooftops of Monaco and joined Diamond League at Skyline.
Don't make me do it.
Oh yeah, the destruction is a big selling point, I think. Yeah, someone in chat said that. I don't know how to describe these games, but chat, it's basically like games like this where it's like the finals or these other ones that we see. There's like all these like high fidelity, can you reach your like all this fucking crazy music, and they get the fucking trailers at the Game Awards and all that. And then, you know, the games that end up actually capturing people's attentions are things like BattleBit and Lethal Company. Fucking janky fun games that you just have solid gameplay that you can play with friends, right? And that that aren't like overbloated with stuff. You know what I mean? Like that. There's like this big genre of like new games where it's like they're clawing after like Fortnite and Valorant and Call of Duty. They're like clawing at those games, and in doing so, I think they lose like some of the magic of some of these smaller games.
Code is below. Still to come, the presentation of Game of the Year featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
Yeah, the thing we're gonna deal with is that a lot of the biggest games that are gonna be releasing in the next few years are gonna be just released in fucking Fortnite.
And complete our destiny.
Baldur's Gate 3 gets things like a towering landmark, an absolutely redefinition of the genre. And then we saw this same thing from fucking Starfield, and the one thing that was like entertaining. Bro, someone needs to put these side by side where it's like the quotes that fucking Baldur's Gate got versus the quotes that Starfield got.
For which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024. After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch, where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show. And this one, I will let speak for itself.
Well, it's not Mass Effect. I'm not really into Monster Hunter.
Please welcome to the stage Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have you here at the Game Awards.
I was thinking like it's a Mass Effect
this fall,
announcement.
where you showed me the gameplay, you gave me a demo of the game, and wow, I gotta tell you guys, it looks incredible. Everyone wants to know, we saw 2025, when do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月にゼフさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年リリースを目指して開発しています。
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you, is planned for release in 2025.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
We plan on revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to
Congrats
thank
to
all of the
Capcom.
Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all
We
of
do
these
love
years.
Capcom, though.
We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games. And the best is
One thing I do love is like when like the person like speaks for like 20 seconds and the translator's like, they would like to thank you very much and they're happy to be here, and that's like all they say.
Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
Oh.
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring.
Twinkler.
Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
Timothy Chalamet. Can't believe they got Paul Atreides to announce Game of the Year. The games must flow. Bro, the Baldur's Gate music part goes hard. Ooh, good transition. Oh my god. That music though. The Zelda music just hits, chat. Oh. Bro, now he's on that thing? I thought he was just on his flute. He's got a second health bar. It's the next stage, chat. Oh, God. He's getting stronger. He's playing something else now. Damn, that guy's into it.
And the Game of the Year is Baldur's Gate 3.
Deserved. Hey, when they needed to win, they won what they needed to win, you know?
Yeah, I didn't expect it anymore. Thank you so much. A game like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible team working on it. And the team at Larian spent their hearts and souls for 6 years on this game. And sometimes...
Bro, this guy knew he was going to win. You don't wear a fucking suit of armor unless you know you're going to be up there in it.
Along the way, we lost quite a few people also. So we want to dedicate this to all the people we lost. And especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners, you were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, sevens.
Congratulations, Sven, and congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next year at our 10th Anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock Theater on Thursday, December 12th, 2024. Happy holidays. Good night.
It's crazy they like already have it booked a year in advance. This production is big now. Holy. Love it. Hey, good shit, chat. Now we got to go actually play video games. Now we got to actually go play video games and do my job. Fuck. Can't delay anymore. Hold on. Oh. Cut the music. Cut the music. Don't autoplay lo-fi. Hold on. Let me entertain you with something while I set stuff up. Could do some Lethal Company solo. That's true. What did we think about the Game Awards this year? What do we want to talk about? Fluke guy is trending on Twitter. Good. Yeah, I think the only thing I'm genuinely disappointed with is that Cyberpunk wins for an ongoing game. I just don't believe it's an ongoing game. I think the other thing I could speak about is that like I do feel like I have a theory, which is that a lot of I think a lot of these studios are actually going to struggle. I think a lot of studios, like mid-size and even larger studios, are going to struggle. My theory about like kind of the future landscape is you either have really, really big, and I'm not saying like big, I'm saying really big studios. Your like Epic Games, your Riot Games, your Rockstars, who are making these massive like projects, massive ones that are pretty certainly going to pop off. And then you are going to have a bunch of kids who modded some really fucking fun game in Fortnite, or someone who took like, what was Lethal Company made in? You're kind of like Lethal Company, Only Ups. Like those are the games that are actually really getting a lot of attention. Is in Unity. Yeah, like games like those are going to do really well. There's just like this giant trend of like, they're like polished. They're kind of like Redfall. It's like Redfall. It's like, probably even the finals too, like Redfall, the finals. Like there's any number of these, like it's a first person shooter, competitive, whatever, third person action adventure RPG game. And a lot of them, you just forget them. And they're just so forgettable. They're, yes, polished, but generic. Exactly. Yeah, style over substance. Exactly. Exactly. Gun to the back of your head, name 3 guns in the files. I can't. I can't. Is Celine really happy about Monster Hunter? Like, what are some of these games I can give example? Like what was Anthem? Do you guys remember this game?
Go back to, that game would be Anthem. Back in 2019, the release of Anthem was viewed as one of the largest commercial live service failures of our lifetime. And it did not take long before the game to be abandoned by the general public, leading...
I just like this character mech suit with this gun, I swear could be in a million different games. There's so many other of these games that are like this, you know? I guess for me, when I think about the future of gaming, I do genuinely think it's going to be different. And I think like a lot of people are kind of chasing, I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, Splitgate. What was that? Look, Splitgate. Splitgate, the best game you thought existed. What the fuck was Splitgate?
Today we're checking out Splitgate in 2023. Last September, 1047 Games, the developers behind Splitgate, announced that they were ending all feature development for the game moving forward. They had shifted focus to a new FPS in development in the Splitgate universe and built in Unreal Engine 5. We don't know when it's coming, but hopefully in the near future. Safe to assume it's whatever the next iteration or evolution of Splitgate is going.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like all these games, I swear, have this same looking sci-fi, and they're all sci-fi games. Give me some more. We had Splitgate, Anthem. Dude, I swear there's so many of these games, but I don't even remember the names of them. Hyperscape. Oh my God. Dude, it's the same thing.
Today, we're going to be playing the...
It's the same thing.
I hit him with Invis. Oh, he's so weak in this somewhere.
Oh, I killed him. I killed him. What the? There's a slam here. I just took it. Oh, he's sniping on the roof.
Don't mind me. I mean, I got that double slammed on. I might be fine.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? I feel like so many, there's like two kinds. There's this kind of the like competitive FPS that everyone tries to make. Splitgate, they also just have the most forgettable fucking names. Splitgate, Hyperspace, Hypergate. Here's the thing. I could call it Splitscape or Hypergate and it'd be the same thing. They're like all still like, yeah. What was Blood Hunt? What the fuck was this? Same thing, but now we're vampires. I remember Blood Hunt. Everyone got... Foolish is playing the finals. Can you guys tell him to tell me what he thinks of it? A lot of you guys did sponsors. Hey, I didn't. I mean, I think it's really, I genuinely do think it's really tough for games like this to sort of persist, right? Because like, here's the thing, like the thing I think about as a dev is like, if this game falls off in like a week or two, that's a colossal failure. Bro, if everyone stopped playing Lethal Company tomorrow, no one, let's just say Lethal Company actually did just completely fall off. The game is a tremendous success. Tremendous for the amount of resources that were spent making the game for what little probably marketing it had. Rogue Company.
I don't know.
I'm not allowed to get scared now?
Well, I mean, like, no, but I mean, like, don't scream that loud.
But dude, I can't help it if I get scared. That's one of the things I miss. I was holding X. I was gonna say, it was one of the things I...
Bro, it's like, yeah, this like...
Give me an encore!
Okay. I will pay someone to make this. I need someone to like take the trailers from like Rogue Company, Splitgate, the finals, Hyperscape. Like, I want you guys to take all of the trailers and just mash them into one trailer, because it's like, I swear to God, it's like all this, like, it's this. Yeah, it's like all just, it's just all the same shit. It's, you know what I mean? It's like all the same shit. It's like Apex, Valorant wannabes, but like they're so, you guys have to understand, these games are so expensive to make. Yeah, I don't really, like, that space is so, like, how do you compete with Valorant, CSGO, Rainbow Six, Apex, and Fortnite? What's up, Dean? All of these games, dude, all of these games got outperformed by Lethal Company. It's crazy that with all this, we also have creators getting in the space with Dr. Disrespect and the 100 Thieves Project X. I mean, you guys can quote this, and maybe I'm going to be wrong, but I'll tell you right now, I don't think Dr. Disrespect's project or the 100 Thieves Project X will do anything. I just don't. When I heard that, I'll be honest with you, when I heard 100 Thieves was making a game, I thought they were just going to make some really low scope, fun, like, social party game. Like, oh, they're just gonna make something super chill, fun, and they're like, yo, like, our stream, like, just make something where like the 100 Thieves crew is like, yeah, we'll play this game, this looks fun. It's like some low stakes, take some board game that already exists, make the video game version of it, boom bop, put it out there and be like, yeah, this shit's fun, let's go play. Like, really, like, low cost, low stakes, like, that's, I think, how you should do it. If you're 100 Thieves and you're Dr. Disrespect, I like, why are you trying to compete with, like, I just think it's so hard to compete in the FPS space. Yeah, it's like, it's like the Kanye. I like some of the 100 Thieves clips. What the fuck do they know about game development? No, I'm kidding. They probably do. They probably hired good people and they probably know what they're doing. I just think it's super fucking, I just think it's so risky. As a game dev, what do you think about so many games being shooter based? Like, there are so many games that involve shooting guns. I think you could take a step back and discuss what it means to be shooting, because there's actually a lot of games that that I would actually consider shooters or have shooting like elements that aren't even deemed by us to be shooters, but because it's the element of, I place this reticle here and then click at a certain time, is super satisfying. What is multiverses? Is that another one I should look up? What is this? I actually thought this game was pretty fun. This kind of filled this, like, yeah, no, I disagree. This filled the Smash niche on, yeah, no, I liked this game. I thought it was fun. I just thought this game was fun because it was like, okay, it's Smash Bros, but on PC. I honestly didn't think Valorant was going to do well. I mean, I could have, granted, I was working at Riot at the time, but Valorant was obviously going to be a smash hit. Like, to me, a lot of these games I don't think use, I don't think a lot of these games have a good strategy component. And even the one that, here's my take. I even think the method that we went about creating games at Riot, or thinking about games in the R&D department, even that method is really tricky to do nowadays. I mean, it was easy for a studio like Riot. Like, I think it's easier for a studio like Riot to do it. But you have to understand that Riot looked at it as like, hey, I mean, first of all, Riot was big enough that they could take on an incumbent like Counter-Strike. Because again, the game Valorant's meant to compete with Counter-Strike. Oh, is it reasonable to make a game like this, right? Like, I mean, like a really easy, it's almost the way a lot of content creators make content. It's the yoink and twist. Like, what's a game concept that exists that doesn't have a good, that has like space for something else to fill it? For instance, I actually expect people, for like, okay, you want an honest take? I think people will look at Lethal Company and try to yoink and twist Lethal Company, and they'll actually probably fail, and they'll fail for other reasons, but we won't get into that. But like, there's oftentimes games that I see where I'm like, I could see a good yoink and twist for that. They don't have good art design. Riot art department is insane. You don't need, no. You chat only up. Please, I want to grind this into the head of everyone. I love good art. Only Up and Lethal Company. Two of the biggest games this year. Crab game. Talk to me about good art. Art does not matter. I love good art, and it matters probably for some games. But for a game to just be wildly loved and successful, art can bring it together, and it can add a lot of things, but it doesn't matter in the way I think people think it does. And maybe that's the other thing. Is like, maybe art matters, but not in the way people think. Like, when we go and look at these games, like when I go and look at like this fucking shits and fucking What was the other one I just watched?
6 nominees for the game of the year.
What was the Rogue Company trailer? Hold on.
Give me an encore!
Just like, dude, I'm exhausted, bro. I'm like exhausted by these. Anyways. How's Foolish doing in it? Is he playing?
Games. Like it's our diff. I've got like 2K on Mario Kart.
I feel like he lost for the plot.
Hey,
Oh,
sorry.
hey.
Am I interrupting anything? I just
Oh,
want to
we
ask.
were kind of just talking. We were just like hanging.
Did you
Yeah.
play? Did you play the finals?
That's what I just tried to do.
and he and he rushed quit it.
And in the tutorial, I just like latency lagged out and couldn't move.
Oh.
Have you?
No, I literally, my chat said you were playing it. We were talking about it. My chat said you were playing it, so I wanted to ask what you thought about it.
Oh, yeah, haven't. I think, but it does say I might want to try update my graphics. It says my NVIDIA version has known issues with this game. So maybe I'll
try it. I'll reserve judgment, but man, like my chat brought up a good point. I've been looking at these trailers. Do you guys remember games like Hyperscape, Splitgate, Rogue Company?
That's exactly this.
It's just, dude, like I watched the trailers for all these games. And I watched trailers for the files. It's all the same, dude. I'm like losing my and it's not even just these games. It's like all these like games just they're like AAA giga graphics, third person action adventure space. Check out this gun, space. Spaceship comes over here, crazy real time game engine, boom. And it's like, dude, all of you guys are gonna get like outclassed by Only Up and Lethal Company, made by like two guys, and they're like,
Nah, did you see Big Walk, dude? That had me like.
no, but no, Big Walk is great. No, Big Walk is like Big Walk looks different. That looks sick.
No, that's what I was saying. I'm
Yeah.
excited about Big Walk.
Cause like I feel like it's actually like it's a new thing. Oh, I can't type in Foolish's chat. Fucking shit.
Oh, what happened?
Been banned for a while.
Still
You know what? I feel like maybe we go for an unban. I feel like, you've been good. Is that just that?
Oh my
Blau?
god.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, dude, listen, and these games cost, guys, these games cost millions of dollars. Unreal Engine, AI enhanced graphics, giga genre defining capabilities, multiplayer, play with your friends, exclusive DLC, and then it's like they get beat by like one furry guy in his room who makes Lethal Company. Like,
that's nice.
Is he a furry guy?
Yeah, apparently he's a furry. Good for him.
Oh, the more you know.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm right now trying to get into a game again.
Tina, I'm VOD reviewing.
Oh god.
Oh.
I'm actually VOD reviewing, and I'm watching something like like Ludwig.
You said no.
No,
This is not gonna do.
The ray tracing.
3 hours.
No, dude, he did one of the darkest thing I've ever seen in my Nintendo career. He voted for a map, and it's one of the only map in Mario Kart when the pathing is different. So you need to ride the map one time to know the pathing, because there's like 3-way at the map. And he voted the first map because he knew Tina didn't know the map. And he voted this map in first.
Wait, but maybe some context, like before that, we played Tetris. So maybe he was feeling.
He wanted to win.
Yeah.
That's not a reason.
Ludwig is notoriously a scumbag.
I do think I
I'm an
do
official
games for the plot. I'm not even kidding. Like,
Foolish
there's
co-streamer, guys.
like I don't know. Suika
he's
was
good,
random. There's no way. And also we played rock paper scissors as one of the games. So I just don't. I don't know.
Wait, did you win or lose?
Oh, I won.
Chat.
He gets. I get a pair of his shoes. I win.
That is crazy. You beat him at Suika.
I just saw Alex opening up the fucking finals,
Well,
by the way.
I lost the first round, and he was like, "Hey, what about a best 2 of 3?" And then I won the other 2.
The funniest thing is he voted the difficult map, then managed to destroy Tina first round, and then vote an easy map.
That's smart, though.
That's smart.
Just crush him.
No, 1 hour and a half, I think.
Are you still waiting for
I
contestants
don't know
to
if this
connect?
game works. I don't know. Maybe it's a me problem, but either way.
Maybe the finals was connecting to the game all along.
I don't know.
Oh, you played him in speedrunners.
Server not responding.
Feels
We
bad.
cannot connect you to match. Maybe he's just overwhelmed.
Oh, Human Benchmark is goated. Oh, it's a goated game. Do you play Human Benchmark, Foolish?
Do I play Human Benchmark? No.
Yeah.
No clue what that is.
Oh, you
Okay.
don't know what? Like, it's some mini games with like logical memory, things like that. It's pretty cool to warm up.
Oh, logical, like a brain game.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
like
what
to
was that? Do you
to
remember that
warm up your
DS
brain.
game? Like
Yeah,
brain.
Kawashima. Yeah.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Yeah,
The UI isn't a
Dr.
mobile game. The
Kawashima.
UI is
And there's
stolen from
Cerebral Academy.
Fortnite and Overwatch.
Cerebral
Same thing.
Dude,
Okay.
I'm so stupid because I did like the ranked games into Cerebral Academies,
Brain
and
Age.
I played like 60 hours in 1 week. The game.
60 hours in 1 week. It's a
Oh,
full-time job.
I loved Brain Age. I used to think that it was
Yeah.
making me like. I used to think that I was like getting younger when I played it. I was like, oh my god.
I thought I was gonna become a genius like
Oh,
playing.
it's called Brain Age in English. Okay.
Yeah, I think unless we're talking about
Yeah,
a different game somehow.
Yeah. That's I typed it. That's the name.
And they
that's
used to-
totally different in French.
They used to advertise it and be like, oh, with the power of neuroplasticity, you can like, and it's like, nah, that all that means
Yeah.
is like neuroplasticity just means that you're, it's not what it means. But
Just get those neurons going.
yeah.
What
Oh,
did you
yeah.
think? What did you think about the Game Awards? Was pretty shit, no?
I
was
want
great.
Silk Song.
Dude,
that was-
no Silk Song. No Silk Song is terrible. Monster Hunter, well played for the monsters, but it's like the 10
Well
years.
played for the monsters.
I was a little disappointed
Like-
as that for like the final thing to be introduced.
Yeah, dude, like, and I don't want my copium, but Nintendo is not like just one Nintendo thing, man. One, like not two, one. Like
Oh,
being fan of Nintendo. Yeah,
that
what
chat
Shoto
is
put.
crazy.
How do I play this game?
Oh my goodness. That's why they just don't let chat on the board. That's crazy. That's insane. I'm so upset.
Yeah, I do think Etoile, like Nintendo kind of is like
Turn off
their own thing,
Crossplay, would that help?
It's kind of like GTA. Like Rockstar wasn't gonna announce GTA 6 at like the Game Awards. They're kind of too big for that,
Yeah, but the problem is like Rockstar actually cares. That's the biggest problem because Nintendo, the only thing they want is having 2 person in the family having 12 years old being happy. And the thing is like when you are a Nintendo addict and you just want to be happy and play the Nintendo games, your everyday life is a suffer because you're like, oh, Super Smash Bros is one of the biggest game ever with like crazy potential. Oh, let's kill it. Let's put Super Mario Wonder in it.
player.
Yeah, that's the problem, man. Not even
Okay.
Smash, dude. All the other games, like everything. Mario Kart has one of the biggest potential ever, and they don't give a shit because unless people are just putting fucking blue shells, they are happy. And
Okay, here's and I'm not trying to defend Nintendo here.
no,
but
they're right. No, yeah, they're right.
Listen, I think the problem with we'll talk about Mario Kart and Smash Bros. I think at the end of the day, Nintendo's like, yo, we made this really fun game for kids where you like play as like the various Nintendo characters and you beat each other up. They're like, yeah, dude, this shit's gas. Let's release this. It's super fun to play. And then you guys got a hold of it and were like, let me wave dash, block people at the wall, frame perfect block. It's like, listen, man, it's Nintendo. Like they never were trying to do that.
Of course, Blau, and I totally get your point. The problem is, when you're Nintendo and you're saying we want to be in the competitive way and we want to make competition, and they put the competition in Splatoon when you have 100 fucking let's put fucking painting on people when you have 200 fucking people watching Evo in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, people getting fucking mad hype because it's one of the biggest and coolest game ever, and I'm not saying this because it's like my favorite game. When I show it to people, dude, it's the biggest game ever, and they was like, oh, let's put Splatoon competition. And what they did after putting competition into Splatoon, 6 months after, they stopped it because they realized that people are not watching it in Europe and in the US. Oh, stupid, dude. It's okay. No, I should.
I will say, watching Smash, it's so hype. It is actually really hype.
It's the hypest thing ever, man. The hypest thing ever.
I also think whenever any company intentionally tries to make an esport, it's the funniest thing ever. Or it's, oh my god, he's in. Finally, I get to watch.
Well, sorta. I'm in the practice range. It's the only thing. Okay. What gun? Oh, do we want the... Okay, yeah. Let's go with the... Throwing knives? Am I gonna be a throwing knife main? Ugh. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah. Okay, no. We get a real gun.
All right, Jetman, got it.
Okay. Here, we'll do... Here, this looks like a real gun.
Tina, what were you most excited about from the Game Awards?
Are those teammates?
What did you say?
Silk Song.
She wanted Silk Song.
What is Silk Song? What is that?
Hollow Knight.
It's from the Hollow Knight franchise. Well,
okay, yeah,
I don't
it's
know
like
if
a
I
Guardian.
would call it a franchise. It's just it's one game. It's from Hollow Knight.
What is this?
I just wanted it, and everyone told me it would be today. They told me, so I got excited. I sat there for hours.
Grenade!
Wait, so it wasn't a part of the Game Awards, and that was so your favorite.
flag?
Okay, besides that, Tina, what was your favorite?
Oh, I thought you were asking what I was looking forward to. Ooh, I mean,
Smoke?
like what my favorite game that was
Yeah.
being announced is probably
Seems
Big
like
Walk.
a weak ass smoke.
Big Walk looks sick.
I was excited for Big Walk. Dang, dude. Dang. I was watching someone play Baldur's Gate and they just had I don't know, they were playing him fully naked with this dog out.
Yeah, you can do that.
No way I'm getting stuck in the practice range.
It's just like life, you know?
It was insane. There was like, why was there jiggle physics? I hated that. I was like, I gotta go. This is much.
I wish Baldur's Gate is like the game I regret like not playing more.
Too long, man.
Yeah, I never tried it.
I feel like I would need like, yeah, I don't know.
It's too long.
This game's so busted right
Tina,
now.
you are
Maybe
going
by
to
like
be my
tomorrow.
pick for the 6v6.
What am I watching?
Dude, it's just crashing. Like this is just like the practice range area. Like,
yo, what are you doing with those? What do you do with those knees? You trying to do the slick back dance?
Oh,
nice. Ooh, ooh, we got the schmooze.
Fancy feet. Oh, watch it.
Oh, the game works really well.
Yeah. I'm just working on the stutter step B hopping. Wait, he's got some fancy footwork though. Oh my goodness. I can't even shoot. Like I can switch weapons, but I can't do anything with. So yeah, I think maybe it's just they should have been like, hey, it's out tomorrow. Not like,
I
hey,
love
everyone,
the
right after this
first
show.
message. This game is screwed right now. You are not ready for the load.
The
I'm like
load.
30 seconds of a match before it was a lag fest, unplayable right now.
Like, I don't know.
I'll judge it when the servers aren't, toasty.
Yeah. No, maybe they were too bold, like saying, "Hey guys, right after the show, everyone can come play our game." It was a good, like, it's not a bad idea though. I think that's a pretty fun. Dude, it's like making me lag everything. I'm trying to like alt. Okay, I need to just tap out of this game. Okay. We alt F4. We just alt F4.
Mouse.
Mouse. Good for mouse.
Mouse.
Mouse. That was pretty good though. I had a good time. I can't be too upset about that.
Why am I so sweaty? Ugh. I didn't do anything. Just sat there.
Damn it. I wanted to try a new game. It's been a while since I've just been like, hey, I'm just gonna try this random new ass game I've never heard of.
You want to try a new game, Foolish?
Well, no, not like in general. Not like in general. Just that one in particular.
We already played in Beggars. That's pretty fun.
Oh yeah, we did play Headbangers. They had some fun noises.
Headbangers is great.
Yeah, it's really fun to play.
Yeah, I can't be too upset about that. That was a good time.
Foolish, you need to train because we are going to do a 6 versus 6 in Mario Kart.
Oh,
and the two captains are Lud and me. And
and you want me to be the second pick.
We'll be drafting people. The only thing is to balance. Squeaks will be in Lud team.
Wait, how does that balance it?
Because
so you're the best, he's second best, and like Lud's kind of like third best in this.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think without being cocky, I'm way better than Squeaks. Like I can be really annoying. So it's balanced for me to have Squeaks and Lud against me.
What do you mean you can be like annoying? Like, because I think like, so people were telling me on that very last game we played during the 2v Tuesday, like you were like fucking people up or something, which helped me get third or something.
Exactly. Like,
that's crazy. How can you do that? How do you have that much power to just shut other people down?
Because I stopped my run. I put all the items in the second, third, and fourth. And when they are fucked up, I continue to run and I get first. And it's pretty cool.
And it's pretty cool. Oh, what if I tried loading the finals one more time? Like, what are the odds it works?
You know what? You are so resilient.
I'm resilient.
You're so resilient, man.
Yeah.
You're so resilient.
I believe in you.
Yeah. One more time.
What is that? What is that?
Oh, sorry. That was the ball clackers. I've realized they're quite turbulent when I'm like putting them next to the mic.
The ball clacker?
Yeah, ball clackers, I think.
Wait, what is?
It's just like a little fidget toy.
Okay. Yeah. No, I thought. Sorry. Yeah. That's totally what I was thinking of. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was a taser.
No,
it does sound like that.
No, I thought it was something else. Anyways, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go play some games. Goodbye, friends.
Yeah.
Oh, Blauski.
Yeah. See you around, Blauski.
Have a nice night, mate.
See you around, guys. You guys have a good night.
Yeah.
Looks like your sweaty plans.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Wow.
All right, chat. We are playing. I think we're playing this. Valorant with another Mountain Dewski special. We have another Mountain Dewski special. That's right. Mountain Dew loved the last stream so much. Guys, starting today. Well, actually, was it starting today? It was starting yesterday. Starting yesterday, today, and tomorrow, you guys can get automatically rated by streaming with Mountain Dew products in your stream. Did you know that? Starting yesterday. Oh, also, Blau Ski School is returning. We actually have legit Blau. Please drink your verification can. Which one's that? Oh God, did I drink the can? Guys, I've drinking like several of these Mountain Dews. I'm addicted to Mountain Dew again. I'm gonna be honest. Do you drink it warm? I think Mountain Dew tastes fine at room temp. Isn't that the one you drank yesterday? Guys, I have all brand new ones and I already drank one. Tina said you are good at skiing. Oh. Hold on. Someone in my chat said that Tina said that I am good at skiing, and I would just like to. So Tina is actually one of the first. I had to come back in and pitch this. If either of you guys at 12, foolish, if either of you guys would like to sign up for the 2023-2024 season of Blau Ski School. That's right, Blau Ski School, where we teach you how to get steezy on the slopes. I don't know if I can safely teach you how to ski, but I can make you look good while skiing. Blau Ski School.
I skied so much in my life, man. Would love to.
Oh
ski
no!
with you.
Okay, listen. Okay, dude. Okay.
No,
I'm about to flame Europe. Oh, here we go. Dude, listen, when the French say that they ski, they're like, oh, we're so good at skiing, and they do this like super posh, proper alpine skiing. Oh, proper turn, ici, je execute on turn ici, ici, and they do like this super fancy stuff. Meanwhile, like, dude, in Colorado, we were getting drippy, dude. We were dripping the stees on the slopes. We were getting nasty with it.
Okay, you're nasty. No,
we were just getting nasty with it.
I never said I was nasty. I just said I did it like.
Yeah, so come to my school. Come to my school, 12.
I will.
Dude, that one slope that was supposed. What is it? Which one's harder, the blue or the green?
Blue is technically hard. You guys went down to blue though. That was a blue.
The green was cosplay. No. That blue was cosplaying as a green. Like that wasn't a green, right? That was ridiculous.
It was actually.
I think I was about to start crying in the ditch. Like I couldn't do it. My knees were giving out. Ridiculous. After that ski trip, I started drinking like bone broth and inhaling collagen because I was like, why are my knees so fragile like that? Like they felt like they were gonna crumble.
But it's like so hard. Like the skiing is really hard.
I will also say this: when you ski, I mean, I haven't, but my brother skied a bunch in Europe, and the slopes are apparently like actually like open. Oh, they also freaked out because he was teleskiing, and like the Europeans like, qu'est-ce que c'est? Pourquoi est-ce que le heel ne connecte pas de le ski? Right, so they were like freaked out by him teleskiing.
What's teleskiing?
Blau vibes, Blau vibes. Not in France, but it's like it's beautiful.
That's all in. Teleskiing, it's like cross country skiing, so your heel is unclipped, but you're doing it downhill. It's kind of insane. It's actually really.
Your heel is unclipped. What in the world?
Yeah. Like if people who know skiing, if you're like, yo, I teleski, they're like, okay, you're a psychopath. Like,
yeah, that sounds insane.
That's dope. I want to take Blau ski schools.
Okay.
Blau ski school.
Okay. I'll put you down as one of my potential students. Thank you so much. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy the finals. Let me know how it is. Foolish. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Blau ski school. I love, dude, the way Etoile talks is so amazing. I love his accent. Okay, hold on. Got to get a tweet out. All right, chat. This next section is brought to you by Mountain Dew. And as a reminder, you guys, dude, what if we played League? No. I'm supposed to be playing Val to get better at it. Wow, how are your ribs? They are hurting. Skeen, I know you want me to play League. It calls to me, but no, I need to play Valo. Which account did I log into? Okay, a good one. All right, we're gonna actually have to sweat, and so I actually need the caffeine from the Mountain Dew to hit. Can we see the tat outline? No. I'm gonna wait to reveal with full tap. Also because it's hard to raise my arm right now. Like, it actually hurts. Yeah, chat. Again, thank you to Mountain Dew for sponsoring the stream. All you guys have to do is stream with Mountain Dew products. The Mountain Dew bot will detect the products on your stream and you can get rated in like the fun Twitch way. Where's my thing? Here it is. Okay. Blau is higher ranked than me in Valo. Listen, Skeen, I'm a god at Valo, okay? I'm also way better than my ranks. I'm literally, guys, I'm literally like ascendant in Valo. Let's be honest. Can we be honest, chat?
Go. Let's go.
Blau, the days when you... Dude, when I hired Penguin to teach me, I got pretty good. I was actually good. I wonder if he would coach me again and we get like a Fiverr coach versus Penguin, because he was actually a really good coach. Oh, at the time, I was immortal. I actually was. And chat doesn't believe me, but Krams will actually vouch for me because this is years ago, but I was D3 before Immortal existed, right? It was before Immortal. Maybe Immortal did exist. I was up there, though. Yo, what's up, team?
Hey, man.
The Bethesda dog. Thanks for the 18 months.
Hey,
what are your thoughts about the Game Awards? I'm stoked. I think games are looking really good. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think about the Game Awards? I'm pretty excited going forward. Krams used to beg for variety, and then we got sucked into the world of GTA. I actually do want to post in the Discord in the next few days. I'm going to give you guys my honest predictions of how I think games are going to do from what I saw. I feel like people who played Alan Wake wanted Alan Wake to win Game of the Year. People who didn't even play Alan Wake or Baldur's Gate wanted Baldur's Gate to win. That's my take. Music too quiet.
Enemy A.
Okay.
I'm giving a B, Omen.
Trap destroyed. I'm on B right now. Enemy spotted A. I'm gonna resmoke, man.
One, I think, crossed in through tree.
Oh, yeah,
that was almost so bad. I fixed it. I
One should be low right
calibrated the aim.
Reload. Spike planted.
Reloaded.
Ooh, I am low. Oh, this is losable.
Blocking sight.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Thanks for the call out.
Thanks for that clutch.
Okay,
If you don't say she stinked, I don't hit that, by the way.
Clutch.
I mean, I played that pretty well.
I only go for the ones that are one.
I did damage that round. You guys are pogging him out, guys. Look at how much damage I did. That was me. I did like 3 kills worth of damage, 4 kills worth of damage. I didn't just get my... No, guys, I got 3 kills. The damage on Yoru and the dink on the Raze is basically a 3rd kill. Come on.
Eco frag. Eco frag, bro. Spike drop towards C. Some towards B.
I'm smoking.
Spike.
Got him.
Could rotate anywhere now, though.
I kind of didn't want that smoke, honestly.
Footsteps towards A.
I'm going back to you. I'm gonna let you stay there, Cypher. I'm going A.
Because now I have more angles that I have to like peek and hold. You know what I mean?
I don't give it up.
I really shouldn't peek this with the Vandal.
Come back. Just play your life. We're coming. Play numbers. They don't have guns, we do. They broke thing on B. I'm with you, Cypher. I'm with you.
One enemy remaining.
I use the same crosshair for CS2 as you. Ooh, nice. Stays. Yeah, are we really gonna talk? Why is no one talking about CS2? Blau, you were right after all. I'm rarely wrong on my game dev takes, guys. I'm wrong on a lot of takes, but my game dev takes I'm usually pretty right about.
See, I don't got a gun. No, Bobby.
I'm smoking it.
I don't got a gun. Nothing else.
I'm gonna try and fast link.
Fire in the hole!
Let's see. Yeah, they're going
Go ahead. Cypher, here's this.
Ooh. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Phantom here. Someone open it.
They're listening.
Okay, do you want to know the truth though? I don't think CS2 disappointed people. My honest take about CS2 is people invested so much money into their skins collection and have so much entrenched belief in CS being like the superior, like the most superior FPS game, that I don't even think people will admit how much it let them down. That's what I honestly think. What's up, say?
1-8.
Okay, I'm smoking main. Put a smoke main.
And no charge.
Oh, I didn't have a dash.
Ready.
Might have just been that 1A. I haven't seen others.
They could default actually. Yeah, they could default. I'm with Rain right now.
There's
I'll
no
go
way
Cypher
they're
then.
going. There's no way they're going. Should be B.
I smoked B.
One B main. One's still in front
At
of
least
me.
one B, yeah.
It's the face.
I'll shoot the boom bot if she pushes it.
Two there.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Spike down B.
So it should be like in the corner, like right here.
Are you sure?
Still in sight.
You rats, right? You usually rats.
30 seconds left.
Oh, yeah,
Flawless.
Good shit, guys.
CS2 is basically like a crypto exchange platform at this point, not a game. Yeah, dude, I'm just gonna be honest. I swear, I just see people spend more time opening cases in CS:GO, or CS2. Listen, I think CS2 is actually a great game, chat. Oh, mods, yeah, might need to swap us to Valorant. Guys, I think CS2 is a great game. I mean, Genshin's also a great gacha game. Like, listen, I think there's a valid place for gacha games, but I think, you know,
Call if you need smoke.
You're C long.
it's just not what people expected, maybe.
Getting orb. I smoked it. I'm flashing main. Flash main, flash main.
I'm not gonna push out A. I'm just gonna hold rubble.
Oh, they're pushing it
Bad.
too much.
Oh, they are.
And already in
Are they still in? Oh.
Yeah, one's out.
They're in.
And 2 in.
40 on race, 40 on race.
All three in.
Yeah, they're on. They might be playing safe, by the way.
Spike planted.
Planting safe.
Oops. No charges left.
No.
Check if they plant safe.
One enemy remaining.
Yes, plant safe.
Oh man,
He's in water.
Last player standing.
Ooh, full blind. Ooh.
To your right.
Hear him to the right.
Clutch.
Oh.
That's right.
Iron Mouse won, yeah. Well, with that lost round, it looks like I need to take a delicious sip from Mountain Dew. I took a lot of insulin before this. Don't worry, chat. Guys, remember, you can get rated today and tomorrow streaming. Bro would die for the fact. Listen, I can have sugary drinks. I just have to know a pretty long time ahead of time. Oh, we're both opting this. Awkward.
I see.
See.
I think you anchor, Caber.
Yeah.
One more right here.
Yeah, there's still more here.
Oh, 2A.
They cut noise.
They cut noise.
2A. Smoked A.
Door.
I'm gonna TP over.
Spike down A.
One's tree, I think.
They walled me here from stairs.
One at Fade Tree.
One enemy remaining.
Bro, our Omen's going crazy.
History.
Looks like I was the strong one.
Reloading. Spike spotted. Their lives are so meaningless. Might as well give them to me.
Damn, I'll get you sit back and
Oh, also, chat, I know I still owe wheel spins, by the way. I haven't forgotten.
Bro, you've had no interactions.
Bro, they'll get in. They'll come C. They'll hard push C into your
There's no way they come A, right?
I don't think they're gonna go A again now.
Let's go.
Especially with a chamber and hopping jet.
Please go.
No, it's on C.
Here it on.
Rushing C.
I'm gonna anchor. Let me know when they're in.
Not in yet.
Yay. They're in. Oh, not in. Only one in.
You're outside, man. Open door.
Ooh, nice
I
dismiss.
flashed him.
Huge dismiss.
One enemy remaining.
Bro, our Omen's just going crazy. Dude, who is this guy? Because I'm playing pretty well, and this guy's just going nutty.
Holding down that.
15 kills in 7 rounds. On an Omen.
The impact is not the kills, guys.
Yeah, there you go. You're in their heads, bro.
Bro, you're a Cypher on this map. Like, I love you just for the fact that you.
Stay safe.
I fucking hate Cypher, dude. I'm gonna be honest. Fuck that character.
Dude said I fucking hate that.
Face your fear!
I'm gonna go heaven.
Flash main.
One on. Oh, what a bad peek from the.
Oh.
This Omen wins these though.
He saw you.
He wins these, chat. Well, I like the look there. Ah. It's tough. If I hit my op shot, it changes the whole round there.
Alright, sounds good.
They just insta pushed it basically. They flashed and ulted and I couldn't do anything.
Yeah. That's what they did on me on C. 4 ults.
They do have 4 ults here, including Sage ult.
Raise A.
A.
Enemy A. Oh, he has
That's embarrassing. That was an easy shot. That was that's bad. Okay, that was bad, chat. That was bad. I'll admit that was bad.
Spike planted.
I got clapped.
Last player standing.
My ultimate is ready. No hard feelings.
Oh, he's getting his kills now. I liked his peaks. That was cute. You're right. Need more do. Hey, another round boss. We need to do.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
Let's play a bit more passive on A.
I saw the universe.
No, it was there.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, they're gonna start freaking out.
We got this.
I like our team's like we got this, even though we're still winning 6-3.
I'll fast rotate towards A.
Okay.
C, sounds like C.
At least one.
Who's next?
Yeah, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, there.
I'm gonna go fast. I'm gonna do fast rotate.
They're on. They're on C.
Spike planted.
Oh, 100.
Last player standing.
That was nice on the fade, though. I got my one.
Left, by the way, Cypher.
Hey, got my one.
Let's go back to the same setup we had. Go on A and then Cypher on C. But just play passive.
Okay. I hear you and I agree about playing passive, but hear me out. I'm going to do an aggressive peek with my dash preset on A.
Alright, just make sure you can come back.
And I know it sounds dumb, but trust me, I'll get, listen, there's no way. Stop Pepe laughing, chat.
I really hope you just don't die.
Yeah, me too.
You will not kill
You know,
my
I got my one.
You got rest.
Hey, I got one and an alt, chat. Hey, that's what I meant to do.
Raise it.
Could be a B, could be a B.
Found you.
See?
See, alright. Let's go. Go together. Alright, all in.
They do have an op. It's the fade.
Spike planted.
Teleport's ready.
Op sense.
Last player standing.
Ooh.
Last round in the half.
Nothing will be saved after this. Use it.
I mean, also chat, like 6-6 or a T-sided map too, guys. We're doing great. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Is that for me?
I'm a little on C, by the way.
Okay.
That's someone more over there. Be Cypher.
Yeah,
Or not Cypher, Chamber.
B.
Smoked it, smoked it. They could open the door here.
Oh, that's gonna be see that.
Yeah, they're just peeking everything together.
Enemy spotted me. Fire in the hole.
Oh, they're already in. 60 on your room and one on stage right here. There's at least 4.
Spike planted.
I'm gonna go help with this raise and try and take waterfall with you.
He got
Raise is stuck, Raise is stuck.
Raise stuck, he's like right here.
Last player standing.
Party's over.
One behind you.
Ah! Turned too early to do that peek there. Hey, I got mine. I got my one. You know? Good.
As much as this world hurt
They don't have a Cypher. I love this.
and I will kill to defend it.
Okay, guys, this is an old classic special that I run all the time. Here's how we do it. Omen, I just need you to be close enough to throw one smoke A, and then I'm going to make a bunch of noise A, and all 4 of you guys are going to be chilling right here, and then you guys are going to slowly walk with your guns out to C, because they're going to push out.
Where you pinged right here?
Yeah, do like some smoke on A. Yeah, like maybe this smoke, and then I'm going to make it seem like it's A. And then you go creep walk over with the rest of them. Just walk. No, I'm going to make a ton of noise, trust. Go.
At least running.
No, that's why you have guns out. That just kills all them. That's not how it's supposed to go. They didn't listen. They didn't listen. See, that's why you guys have to have guns out and not run. Otherwise, she insta-kills you, you know?
No.
But there was 3 on A, guys. Can't blame me. Guys, that's their fault. I don't mean to blame the teammate, but I'm blaming the team.
This is gonna be fun.
I tried my best, bro.
You're doing great.
Cross back.
Why are they so slow to swing that with? Problem is, it's like I feel like people's innate reaction when they see someone on the screen is like not to like swing out with you. I need to like start saying, yo, swing this with me. Because they like see me and they're like, oh, he found someone. Oh.
3 on me. They're like near heavy.
Like, see, like that Reyna's like right there. Like, oh.
Last player standing.
They found someone.
Spike down. C. Flawless.
I just tried to drink with the cap on.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
We got Taste Swift playing them. Basically, grow play. Yeah, like, dude, like. All right, we got guns now. Easy win. Basically, like, a lot of people play this way where they're like.
I can TP across.
They show a lot of A aggression.
I'm just gonna do a little updraft on C, make a little bit of noise, see what's good.
There's one on A.
Do they still see me?
One stairs.
I have retrieved the spike.
Could be behind that.
One is tree.
We don't have to commit yet.
I'm gonna work B.
At least 2 here.
Waiting for this wall to go down.
Should be at like 1 minute.
Once wall goes down, we break door and we go into B.
Yeah, I like that. Raze is there, 120. Wow. I was not ready for that. She's super lit.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
no.
Spike down B. 30 seconds left.
Bro, Jesus. That fucking, or sorry, freaking fade just like YOLO swings. I don't think we play slow. I think we play fast and loose.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
And our first fast and loose is gonna be a little B hit here. Light by B hit, easy.
Also like, bro. They call me Stinger King.
I haven't gotten a kill yet the last 3 rounds. I do think we're just playing too slow.
Guns out.
There's all for you guys. I smoked top for you guys. Smoked two for you guys.
Oh, just swing with me. Against this, I think if we hit the sage, we have to not slam. Okay, if we hit the sage, we actually probably can't do that. She just slows us down too much.
Okay.
All right, we rush C.
What if we okay.
We're getting destroyed. Oh, did I have language again? Oh, sorry. Guys, we're getting destroyed though. I mean, if we run into sage, we rotate. Otherwise, we keep going. We haven't, dude, we've lost 9 rounds in a row.
One trip.
Where to set up shop?
I'm gonna put a cam just in case all the TV's over here.
Two peek this. They're gonna rotate fast, by the way. They go really fast.
2 there. Oh, where's the team?
Spike down.
Bro, these guys know where we are. Oh my god. Dude, we don't have it.
One bullet per enemy. That should be enough, yes?
We don't have it.
They are so dead.
All right, someone else decide what to do. I don't know.
Yeah, listen. The best.
You've got in flank. You've got in flank both of those times. I'll hold flank from C, but just play slow regardless. Like no.
I don't know if playing slow is working for us.
Bonne chance, mes amis.
Your way. Where's speed?
Last player standing. Spike down A. Flawless. Match point.
We just got obliterated. I mean, our Reyna and Cypher just aren't connecting either, so that is tough. What's up, Mina Kitty?
I'm gonna smoke stairs for you guys.
No prisoners. What did we just rush? I'm gonna rush though.
Yeah, I'm going.
Raise grenade right now. Of course. Yeah.
Spike down A.
I have the spike.
Yeah.
You're TP'd out.
I mean,
They found my trap. Who's next?
Face your fear. Last player standing.
that's rough. Not much you can do. Good comeback though. Oh, I like, yeah, that, I mean, that's rough from your team. Man, I thought that was going to be an easy win. 75 combat, you can't. It doesn't matter if you're a Cypher or not. Like, at that point, it's just. He wasn't juiced up on the Mountain Dew. That's right. Today's gaming section of the stream chat is brought to you by Mountain Dew. They are doing Mountain Dew raids. You guys can stream. And actually, it's kind of crazy tech. As long as you have a Mountain Dew product on stream, it will detect the product using AI, actual good use of AI instead of trying to improve GTA 6's graphics. It'll make you eligible for a raid. Man, that was rough. That was actually tough. I love the skull and bone. Dude, of games that I wish, and I would honestly, chat, pour all of my soul and every fiber of my being into being a good game, it would be Skull and Bones. I really hope they do it. You have your camera image flipped like a mirror? I think I do, actually.
Cool. Let's go.
A little split sounds good. Oh no, I spilled salsa. Yeah, I wanted to do Sea of Thieves last weekend, but it was just super busy. I mean, I want to play some Sea of Thieves. Me and Ellen will probably do some. We'll probably bring some more people in the crew. Chat, I need to talk to you guys about me and Ellen. I think it's important that like our communities know this. So me and Ellen haven't, if you guys know, we haven't played games in probably like a week. We're actually fighting with each other. We don't like each other anymore. There's a lot of behind the scenes. There is a lot of behind the scenes drama between us. Yeah, it just real crazy. So I said some stuff about the queen, and it's been rough, guys. I told him that some chatter was like, "Are you and Ellen fighting?" And he was like, "What?"
Think you can keep up? Who am I kidding? You know you can't keep up.
Anyways, chat, next week we have IRL streams with Ellen because he's gonna be in LA. Oh, I think we're like 95% confirmed, but Monday, Blau Ski School does return.
No.
With my new students. Oh God. Extra Emily and Boozley. I'll be a very 60 on Jet. They're a demon. It's very likely that their girlfriend or boyfriend cheated on them, and they have been doing nothing but grinding aim labs for the last year.
Kicker's gonna have no more flash.
Spike down A.
Okay,
One enemy remaining.
maybe not as much of a demon as I thought.
Last player standing.
Bro thought he was cooking with the sheriff there. There's no way we win this.
Clutch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trust me, they will make mistakes. When they do, take advantage.
Yeah, that was like as soon as I saw it's like, oh, 2 sheriff users against Reyna. Like, oh no, we're done. Should we play for your Sandy?
Let's fly.
No, I think it's actually been a really fun episode. A Blauski school. Probably one of our juiciest streams of the year, honestly.
Spike planted.
Someone is B.
Last player standing.
78 on Omen. Oh, we're struggling. Actually, I shouldn't say that.
Kill them. Simple as that.
That was just pistol round. Plus extra. I can guarantee you, chat, we are going to be doing some Blauski School streams this year. Guaranteed one in December and guaranteed one in January so far. And I have guests planned for each of them. So we'll be doing skiing IRL streams this year, which will be pretty fun. Just kind of try and shoot for like 1 a month. Ow. Bro, how did that one jiggle hit me? Could be up ramp. Ow.
Spike down A.
Reyna was still there and Cypher was there too. Could rotate though.
Where do you go, Cypher?
Spike is here. They wouldn't rotate. They could go flank though.
Blocking sight.
Cypher up ramp. I just moved just a smidge too fast.
One enemy remaining.
Hit the other one.
30 seconds left.
We have
they
Spike.
grab bomb.
I am sorry, we could not work out our
fuck? I just saw
differences. This is just the beginning.
Made me crazy. If it doesn't, you ain't doing it right.
Need a drop.
Gamer, can you just buy me a sheriff?
Thanks.
One B main.
I hate Cypher.
Spike down B.
I know exactly what just happened to their team too.
They're probably gonna rotate.
Hello.
My ult's not ready.
Mid.
One enemy remaining.
I missed my shots on her.
Everyone hiding. My ultimate is ready. Someone is B.
Yeah, they were warning shots, you know, warning shots.
Feels good, doesn't it? Now do it again.
Did you get the dub on the last game? No, it was tragic. We were up 6-0 too, I think, or 5-0.
Yes. No.
Are you gonna destabilize them here, ISO?
Breaking them. Show me a target.
I can anchor, eh?
You're finished. Enemy spotted mid. Stand aside. My ult is ready.
No, they're not.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Nice.
I'm ready.
Does someone want the Vandal and I'm gonna buy a knot?
Gun here.
Wait, it's so nice.
What?
They are so dead.
Spicy op peaks. All right, who gets contact, chat? Me or Chamber? What do you think?
No problem.
Mid, I guess. Fuck. In frick. No, Chamber got it.
Still in sight.
Rena's pinging mid.
Have it.
I didn't know they pushed up. I was inspecting the gun.
Spike planted.
We need a little bit of time. I'm gonna try and go
Last
flank.
player
never mind.
standing.
Do I save op or just go for it?
Go for it.
You should save it.
Okay, I go for it.
Try to kill someone with it. Yeah.
Ah, that's incredible timing. Incredible timing.
Race it to the spike sites.
I'm sad. Very sad. I got the timing.
Yeah, can I get your Vandal skin, please?
I don't know what does that mean when they ask that? Wait, what?
Wait, I thought that was your.
I don't know what that means when they're like, give me your van. Like,
I thought the new one was your stuff.
it like always like stresses me out.
Finished. I know exactly where their vision. They will cover.
No distraction.
Spike
He's in the
planted.
chamber. Oh.
Yo, this just crazy.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Last player standing.
What? What? Oh, their ping jumped. Are they playing on Wi-Fi? They went to like 230 ping.
Snack time.
Yeah, but it's like if I'm buying
Only
a
brought enough for
op,
me.
how does that work? Like I don't know how to trade skins if I'm buying an op, you know? Light by. We're getting smoked, dude.
I'm gonna do so Get out of my way!
B. Main.
Respect.
Rotating. Behind us. Drop.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
100 on who? Oh no. Bro, I'm full running and he still hits me.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
Is this game only on PC? Yeah.
Female. Back.
Spike planted.
One down. Blocking sight.
Last player standing.
Oh.
Cypher can come deal with me.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
This is rough. What do you guys think I could be doing better? I mean, I feel like maybe we'll go crazy on attack. I don't know. I think I need to not peek aggressively.
Monster on the loose.
Wow, dude. Like, that's just crazy. Like, I'm in a weird angle too, and they're just instantly hitting that. Like,
Spike planted. Last player standing.
what am I watching?
Damn. That's rough.
I mean, our chamber's popping off. Yeah, just hit your shots.
Get his gun.
I mean, I'm just not like. Yeah, chamber death drinks Mountain
They
Dew.
don't have a single life worth saving.
Are we forcing or saving? What do you guys want to do?
Need a drop.
Bye.
Reloading.
I saw two out there. Come.
Nice.
Spike down.
That's
B.
spike down.
I'm just gonna hold sewers.
Just hold heaven.
Two mid.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
That's nice.
Crush them.
Good stuff.
Reloading.
Last
Okay.
round before the switch.
Use everything you have. We lose it anyway.
Fuck. 2B main, 2B main.
I know exactly where you are.
Oh.
Cutting their vision. Spike planted. Enemy spotted. Stay down. Parasite. My ultimate. One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, what am I watching?
Last player standing. Clutch.
Oh, I had it.
Switching sides.
Oh. He ain't a helicopter. Yeah, I got my kills. 4 and 8, comebackable. What do we think? What if we just all go ramp? New half, new me. Yeah. If Reyna blinds here, I need someone to shoot it.
They're not better than me.
Show me a target. Reloading.
37 on Jet. How would she like, dude, I swear she does not miss any shots.
Last player standing.
Meanwhile, this dude's ping is in Narnia. Oh god, we're screwed. No, that's it, chat. It's over. GG's. We tried.
These new friends of ours are not too friendly.
It's over. It's over. All right, Spicy Force. We run it B, heaven to B. It's not over till it's over. No, it's over. It's over.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
Yeah. That's rough.
Focusing.
Last player standing. Long.
It's over.
Okay, we know the drill.
I always just
Stick to
move
your
on.
roles and we'll crush it.
I thought getting him like burnt out.
Who will I spot first?
Breaking them. Destabilizing.
Enemy spotted B.
Show me a target.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down B.
Careful now.
I got the spike.
They found my wire.
Spike planted.
Jet down, jet down.
Last player standing.
Dude, the Jet is god. How is he hitting these shots? This Jet is just on some other level of Mountain Dew. That is just insane. That was like one tap after one tap.
Let's not complicate it.
That's, yeah, I can't even be mad about that. That's just crazy. Our team also just isn't calming. We've like lost the will to win.
Answer what?
Cutting their vision.
Blocking sight.
Spike drop.
I have retrieved the spike.
I beat her.
Sorry. Spike down A.
I got the spike. On my mark. Spike planted.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Watch this. My ult's ready. Oh,
stuff.
back hurts. Everyone's so heavy.
Instinct only goes so far. Skill covers the rest.
Reina, your question you asked the ISO was, are you an e-girl? Listen, dude, this isn't Tinder. You're a 9 and 13 Reina in plat. Like, just relax, my guy. Play Valorant.
Damn.
Zero
You're
in.
so funny.
I
Laughing my ass off right now. Yeah, I'm gonna
Blocking
take
sight.
Breaking them.
Oh my god, I hate cypher trips. That's funny.
The off is insane.
On my way.
One enemy remaining.
Out of Blau. He's hit 10. No,
Last player standing.
Did we just lose? Were we just YOLO peeking that guy and then we just lost?
Clutch. Match point.
Weapon choice. It is so personal, no? You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
Yeah, they peak like we're the ones who are 13-5. I found them. Joey Wheeler, thanks for the 3 months.
Get out of my way.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Enemy down. Give me a corpse.
Well, we just got obliterated, chat.
Enemy A.
Oh, maybe winnable.
Last player standing.
Okay. Never mind.
apologies, Maya one.
Defenders win.
Chat, surely the games turn around now, though. Surely we turn it all around now. Surely we turn them around now. All right, we get a little vibe switch on the tunes. By the way, in the I love this song also because in the cover art for it, whatever her name is, Tate McCree has goalie pads on. I'm warmed up. I'm warmed up. We're good. All right, while we're in queue, I gotta pee. Yeah, this song.
Match
Oh, well, I
found.
need to lock in Jet.
Let's go.
Hey, sorry guys, I have to lock in Jet because it's all I played, but I swear I'm not toxic. Thank you so much. I gotta go pee. Let's win. Um, 6 foot, by the way, this guy. Yeah, as a reminder, part of the reason why I am doing the Mountain Dew sponsor is because you guys can participate in it too. All you have to do is have Mountain Dew products. Bam. Cheap. Mountain Dew. Make sure it's displayed on screen. On your camera. Boom. Scan for the logo. Bing bop. Get rated. Easy. No way. Bat chest. Not even a bat chest. I like to do sponsors that are like, I think are cool or that you guys can like actively, you know, participate in. Or sometimes it's just to try out a game, you know? Also, Mountain Dew is kind of dope regardless. Yeah, Mountain Dew is like one of those sponsors you get and you're like, wait, I got Mountain Dew as a sponsor? Like, I grew up on this.
So, Sage.
Bitch, I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I can't sing the lyrics to this song because the sponsor thinks it's wrong. I should not violate the contract that I signed earlier today. I'm just going to let the song play. Yeah.
Beat yours last game.
No.
You might have gotten folded.
Don't say that.
I was forced to lock KO and it was not fun. I don't like playing initiator.
It's okay. They made me play raids.
What were we talking about? Sorry guys, I usually just lock in Jet and then leave for a bit. Let's go. I can't dash, can't dash.
Okay. Can't smoke.
He's right side. Well, let's back up. Wait. Retake space elsewhere.
Oh, what's on our flank?
Nailed them.
Like dead.
Watch out mid. They're deep mid.
That's a sheriff. I wouldn't fight that. Ooh.
I'm scared. I'm so scared. You left me.
We're gonna hit A.
I don't have Yuto to get
I
in.
got
So.
Blocking sight.
That should be tree.
One tree. I'm mulling this.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
He can't get past.
Even yes.
Watch out.
I'm nasty. Nasty with it. One more. I didn't even have my monitor moved in. What am I doing? All right, got a little play for us. I have an ego and I want to farm eco kills. So I buy the Vandal, we rush B, I overextend, die, give the Vandal to them, and then they kill us. Let's go.
Okay, sick.
Enemy spotted. Mid.
Clearing stairs.
Healer down.
There's one more tree.
For you.
Vandal's yours now, Sage. Use it well.
CT. It's walled off though.
One enemy remaining.
The Sisterhood of the Traveling Vandal.
Okay.
Flawless.
Okay, now give it back. Sage. Sage. Thank you.
Sweet, that went well. All right, same thing this time.
All right, guys. This is a legendary play for my country, okay? Here's what we do. All of you guys are going to go
Here.
B, except for...
Here.
You're going to chill here. All of you guys go B, go B, go B.
Here.
Everyone go B. Everyone. Except for you, Raze. Raze, you and I are going to fake A. Let's go. Just walk it B, walk it. Make noise, Raze. Now. All right. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Fight that. Fight. Now go B. Rush B. They don't suspect it.
I was gonna help you, but I got blinded.
Shadows traveling.
No, they definitely overextended here.
I'm walling CT.
Ah, see, sight. Hey, see, sight was clear. Sight's clear. Yeah, that's right. See, it works in my country. Raze gets the lurk kills. Oh,
I'm still in market. And some CT. How bad, Surge?
That's a Blowski. That's a Blowski. That's a Blowski fake right there. Wow, do you use product to texturize your hair? Yes, I do, but I have to gatekeep it for a little bit longer, chat. I can't tell you guys what I use yet.
Damn right we're crushing it.
They call that the Blowski fake. It's a pretty famous play, actually. It's legendary in the in-houses.
Blocking sight.
We turn to dust.
Thank you, Sage.
I'm gonna come to you guys. I'm gonna help.
You're fucking.
One's close here. One's close
Alright.
here. He's still close.
LA entry.
I'm gonna wall CT when I can.
I'm blind. Dice.
Walling CT.
I'm bad. I'm so bad. No one replies? Yeah. Should have dashed out after I missed the shots.
Here.
Heaven. Out.
Oh shit. My bad. Oh, they're able to get on. I fucked up that wall.
I got your backs. Just, you know, from the front.
I can buy.
Yeah, let me
Okay, you want a request? Bro, he's that streamer voice. I think he's fucking talking at us and how he's muted.
Stage left side. Oh! I mean, it's got to be one of those three.
My ultimate is ready. Got you, Sage.
Oh. Sage, if you're a real one, you'll res me. You're not a real one!
So what I miss? Reloading.
Should we push A?
Yes. Just cuz.
Also, I'm sorry. You should have bought me. I was just really distracted. I just wanted to flame the Phoenix. It's my bad.
Oh, dice.
Oh, tree and dice.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
That's what dice. Or was I?
Last player standing.
Oh,
that was kind of nice.
Your tactics fail. Make them regret their choice of profession.
Need a drop.
I just like, dude, I just like, what's the Phoenix like? Why is he typing to me and typing to me in all chat, man? Like, I'm trying to like vibe. I'm trying to listen to New Jeans. I don't care. I don't know who he is. I know, like, just play your game, man.
Yeah. What's your favorite Eugene song though?
Hi boy, and Cookie.
Ooh, Hype Boy's
And Get 'em.
taste.
I have 680 plays on
I'm
Get 'em.
basic.
Oh my
OMG,
God,
sorry.
bro. Yeah.
Just kidding. They walled. There's a lot of stuff here. Maybe go elsewhere.
I'm coming to you. Maybe I should have stayed.
Oh, this is my spot, man. What are you doing? Oh my God, I don't like that spot.
Spike carriers down. Spike down mid.
Satchel out. Precision kill.
Last player standing.
Yeah. Body shot warrior, bro. Body shot to immortal.
They think themselves
Fuck that leg shot to immortal.
They are mistaken.
All right, what are we thinking?
I mean, we've done good on A.
Guys, hear me out. Blauski fake. 3 of you guys go here. Me and Raze sell it on A. Raze, you have Boombot? Sage, go with them on A.
Here.
Sage, go A. Sage, go A.
Sage is not here.
I need to blow
I'm in B.
something
I'm in
up.
B. I'm dyslexic.
That sounds nice to me.
I guess we'll make noise then.
He's in a flash. I'm blind and I'm mollied.
Ow.
Spike down A.
That's not a Blauski fake, dude. The Sage didn't listen to me. That's literally not what we're supposed to do. Guys, that's not the Blauski fake that I know. Okay.
That went just about as well as
Last player
That's
standing.
actually crazy. What the fuck?
They're going to scatter from my stuff.
Yo, can we get a
Super easy to
smoke
pick off.
here? And then let's just go here to B. We might have to light by. Yeah.
You say so.
No, chat. I don't count Blauski fakes if my team doesn't listen to what the plan is. Like if they don't do it.
Smoked off.
Blocking sight.
Oh, 100 on Omen in there. He's lit. Oh. Man, that's sad. Ooh.
110
Oh, they all
and
got
Jet
so
Mark.
Mime's pretty good.
Last player standing.
Mime's pretty good.
Spike down mid.
Darius here. Three down.
Winnable Jets lit. One tap.
One enemy remaining.
Four down. My ultimate
Res.
is ready.
Yeah, Rez, yeah.
Your duty
Oh, it's
is
me.
not over.
30
Oh my God, it's me. I'm back.
Last
Oh
player
God.
standing.
My ult's not ready.
Oh, good try.
Man, I almost had that. Maybe.
We're
Honestly, I
here.
thought the bomb was the other way. I got kind of turned around there. And I'm not gonna lie. A good save round, guys. Okay, what do we think? We gotta reset a little bit here, guys. What's the play?
Calling a play. I feel like with Blau,
They have
fake
5-0.
where everything's in disaster.
Yo, you call the plays. Oh, listen, you guys weren't following the Blauski fakes. I'm just gonna be honest. You want 5-man A?
Keep up.
Yeah, and then we play it slowly, and then when we think it's a good time, we go in.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so low. Do you have fuel?
Hey, jump in, jump in.
Do you have fuel, Sage?
Healing you.
I'm gonna come help Lemon.
Reloading.
I just heard a dash. I might be wrong. Wait, I'm not gonna beat that.
Can you smoke my cat?
Blocking sight. See ya. Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down A.
I have the spike.
Ah, that's... I don't know how he moved there so off time with me. KO was cat. Honestly, just TPB and plant. Deadlock catches up. Deadlock shift.
Spike planted. Shadows traveling.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
70.
I hit him 40. Ah.
I should have ulted that.
Ah.
Clutch.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen.
Light vibe. Unless you guys want force. What are you guys doing? Forcing, buying?
I don't care.
It's still winnable also because Ascent, I really like defense side for Ascent. Wow. Bad shots from me. I think that actually should have been a kill.
Cover going out. Cover going out.
Bomb buddy out.
Wow, she just did not
Last player standing.
Bro.
Spike down A. Flawless.
Bro, does that Raze know how to entry?
Surrounded by
This didn't clear any angles.
Yeah, can you come with me?
Yeah, where?
Our team's gonna hit A. So when the timing's good, me and you are gonna entry for them.
Listen, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. The whole team goes B. Me and you fake A. Trust me.
All right, third time's the charm, but after this.
Right,
No, but Sage has to go with them. Sage.
Tip the balance in our favor.
Oh.
There's no flash. I'm gonna wait.
It's fine. I think we can still sell. Oh.
Blocking sight.
Bomb buddy out.
Now go B. Did it work? Let's find
I don't
out.
wanna rush.
Now.
Oh, there's tail. Some B. And mid.
This is why you need 3.
Enemy spotted. Mid.
Target spotted mid. Spike planted.
Oh my god. See it work, guys. Kind of. Oh, they're 1 HP on site. Oh, fuck. Fricked.
You will not kill my
Oh, yeah.
allies.
It's bad. It's gone wrong.
Last player standing.
Nice try. Can we play North? Can we play with the team? We like can't have both duelists on the other side doing something.
That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why that's the play.
Hey man, they took site for free. And then the three of us are trapped elsewhere. I'm just saying, if Sage is with them, you know, it's a different story.
Struggled a little bit.
I'm just saying, if Sage is with them, that's a different story.
Alright.
Well, I'm trying to call the play, but if they're not gonna listen to it.
Reloading. No charges left.
I can't dash.
We wait for this.
I'm just dead. The team is falling apart, chat.
Reloading.
Scatter.
Grenade. Jets grounded.
Cover going out.
I'm suppressed.
Shadows traveling.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Oh no.
I threw the round.
Barrier deployed.
Oh.
In market.
Pull them to their grave.
Last player
Oh
standing.
no.
I got one. He's breaking. He's escaped.
One enemy remaining.
My bad.
Ah. Shady Revenge with Yo Blau. What's up, man? This is my first time in chat. I lose track. Yo, what's up, man? Welcome to chat.
Switching sides.
I know what must be done.
I don't think my team likes me. Listen, I'm just saying genuinely in ranked, if you actually are legitimately commit to those fakes, you just win the rounds like 100% of the time. They're actually stupidly successful. They always fall apart though when people just, I don't know how to explain them to people better. Like, yo, let's just say, yo, 2 of us are going to fake A, the rest of you guys go B. I think I should just say it like more matter of factly.
Okay, on FB.
Last one.
They're B.
I think my retake me and Jet are coming from behind.
Spike down B.
Oh, there's 3 there. Oh god.
Last player standing.
Hey, I got my 2.
One enemy remaining.
Guys, it was all part of the plan.
Spike planted.
I would not sheriff here. Hey, Blau, maybe tell your team some cool things about Mountain Dew to make them feel better. I should let them know.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling. What's another death?
I think watching that's like I hate to say it, that's just like, it pains me. This is my biggest pet peeve in Valorant. People just play way too slow. Like, people just play way too slow.
I'm saving.
Yeah, people don't give themselves a chance usually. Your concentration base, yeah, it's...
It sounds like they're coming out B. They're out.
There's-
Just there.
Man.
No surprise.
Hey, you got two.
Spike planted.
Dinked.
Reloading. Enemy removed.
Nice.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
3 down.
I think TP'd lane. No, it's too slow.
I will not die here.
Like, that little bit, like, it's still just too slow. I like that they wait for their heal, but it's just too slow, man.
Anyone have any splints? I may have jammed my fingers. Multiple fingers.
Naked op time. Y'all ever floss your teeth till your gums bleed because the pain feels so good, or is it just me? Yo, I feel seen. Fast day, I think.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Enemy spotted A.
Shadows traveling.
That's just like, I'm just depressed with that.
Spike planted.
Throwing nets.
Walled off.
Stealing sight. 3 kills.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Is
Clutch.
I shouldn't have bought up.
They want to dance? I'll lead.
Man. We forcing or saving? What are we doing? Oh, saving? Okay.
Whatever you want.
This is gonna be fun.
All right, I one tap here.
And
Smoke dive in. Make 55 KO 51 stage.
Spike down A.
I got my two.
Last player standing.
I got my two.
gear up. Stay safe. We're going back in.
I don't think it's Jover. I think we have to like get a lot of momentum from this next round. Dude, it happened again. 5-0 into the like crush.
You are powerless.
Okay.
What is that dash? Who dashes in like to there? That's crazy to me.
Three there, all good.
Idiot, man.
One enemy remaining.
Spike's down sight.
Spike down B.
What the? Guess he could see me there.
Cover going out. Cover going out.
Team A.
Hop on my body here.
Unscathed. I'm delighted. I hate to say it, but
Never mind.
probably best to play as a team. So,
Rip
what's
the
the
op.
plan?
I could use a drop.
I can run daggers. I think they either go mid or A here.
Get out of my way!
Oh, JK.
Meet this area. Target spotted. Dropped.
40k.
Oh, 2A lobby. 2A lobby right now. Running A.
Here comes the party! Obliterated!
One enemy remaining.
That's a mid.
Satchel out.
Still just human.
All right. I think it's comebackable now.
I feel the strain. Block it out, Omen.
Help. Let's make him dead here.
Shadows traveling.
It's A, it's A, it's A.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Oh no.
One switch.
Last player
Switch.
standing.
Oh, you are flipping.
Spike planted. Flawless.
Oh, I didn't even get my one. An easy 1v1 and I lost it. Match point. Uh-oh.
We are Valorant. We are fighters.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's looking grim, chat. Is this 3 losses in a row? Ugh. I haven't really been playing that great tonight, though. I'm not gonna lie. Now it's Jover. It's still, it's close enough that we could do something crazy here.
Enemy spotted A.
I'm not watching Cat, by the way, Care.
No surprises.
This one be.
Sensor tripped.
Planning.
Enemy kill.
Spike planted.
I don't know why I accidentally brought the escape menu. I fucked up. Fricked up. One's still mid. Yeah, stick. Nice. Winnable, chat.
Let them try.
There goes all of our guns and money, but winnable.
Can I get a drop? Thanks. Need a drop. Thanks.
Thanks.
I don't even know where I rock the Bucky.
can't wall.
You are powerless.
Oh, we might have to play retake here.
Yeah.
I can't use that.
Yeah, I got my one. I had no armor. I had to just do something. Honestly, that's super worth. Kills their sage too. Res there for us. Oh.
138.
Wait, can you res?
Last player
Oh
standing.
no.
Nope.
Jeez.
Heavy.
Jet's grounded.
Oh, maybe.
Grenade. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Oh.
Attackers
I
win.
played like booty. Well, I didn't play terrible, but I didn't play good. Couldn't you have blasted through the wall? No, not with the Bucky. No, that's like a swing where you're expecting to just die, and I don't have dash either, so because of the. All right, we got to get a win here. We got to get a win before we end, guys. Come on, Mountain Dew. Just as you're gonna bring raids to the chatters today and tomorrow, please bring me a win, please, please. Oh, it's fizzing. Please. I mean, it's a yellow moment because I have a Bucky and no armor. So me just yellowing in to kill the Sage there is very worth it. Oh, BB Nate is because of like BB-8 from Star Wars, chat. But, you know, my name's Nathan. It's like Nate. Honestly, we need a music switch up. Let's do K-pop. I'm kind of feeling that. Or are we running Gamba for the next game? Oh, chat, I've been off today. I don't think I've had a losing night in Valorant in a long time, but we're 0-3 right now. You know?
Go. Let's go.
Oh my god. I think, listen, I like Sunset. It's a good map for me. Chat, we got some fun stuff coming up. Tomorrow, I'm doing some stuff off stream. Got a little photo shoot going on tomorrow, which I'll be able to talk about later, but not for a little bit. So we got that going on. I still need to figure out my plans for Saturday and Sunday, but Monday will be Blau ski school. And then all that week, I don't know what we're doing. I know Ellen will be in town, so hopefully an IRL stream with Ellen.
Honestly, fuck you guys.
Thank you.
Bro, why'd you play smokes? We don't need smokes.
Oh, team. Oh, I think we're still doing Freaky Friday tomorrow. What do we call it? Freaky Friday? Friday night frights? No, we're actually still doing that tomorrow, I think. I'm just sorry, I am streaming tomorrow.
Match found.
Late night stream. Probably like 6-7 p.m. PT. So I will be streaming. We'll do horror games tomorrow. I try to always do horror games on Fridays.
Let's go.
Or like that's the new thing we're doing. Even though I did count Lethal Company for some of the recent Fridays. Obviously, if I'm around, it's not like every Friday we do it. It's like, hey, if I'm around, I'll try to do it. So no, not Val tomorrow. redo prediction for Dodge? No, you guys locked in. You guys locked in before you guys even saw the lobby. So you just get whatever the lobby is. I'm feeling way better about this team.
Hello.
Yo. Do you see the High Ground X Pokemon collab? The Blastoise keyboard is kind of sick. I actually need to tweet out about another High Ground collab that I got some early access to that I need to show you guys. So it's already out. You guys already know it's the Yu-Gi-Oh one, but they hooked me up with some sick stuff. Stay in the middle, like you a little. Honestly, a lot of W's coming in. I'll also want to talk to you guys about the 12 days of Blaumas. Blaumas does return this year. Hopefully not with too many giveaways to drive sceneries insane. But I am planning content, giveaways, and all sorts of stuff for Blaumas. I think one of the ways we're going to deal with the giveaway section is on Christmas Day, I need to figure it out, but we're probably going to do Santa Blau. I'm going to dress up as Santa Claus and buy from your guys' Amazon wish lists so that, you know, Skeen doesn't have to deal with all that. Gonna be your first Blau. Yeah, Blaumas this year is gonna be. Last year we only did for 7 days. We are doing the 12 days of Blaumas. It's going to be. I'm not going home for the holidays, by the way. I have a lot of other work going on outside of streaming. I saw my parents during Thanksgiving, and honestly, I just gotta work.
Yo.
So.
Enemy spotted. Hawk out.
Coming in short. Seems like a stack.
Many enemies.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Bro, this dude's just running gunning with his Frenzy. We just got Frenzy gamered.
So bright.
Ow.
I'll kill him.
Are we forcing?
Nah, just me, bro. That's how I play. I don't know about that.
I'm kind of down to force. I'm not gonna lie, guys. If the team's down, I'm down.
I'll force.
Oh, we're doing it.
I'll find their cipher.
Force, guy. Looks like they're going B.
There's 4 guard.
I'm gonna wait for Reyna and then I'm gonna TP over. Oh no, bunch of them TP'd.
Yeah.
Showers.
That was all 4. All 4 TP'd.
How, dude? I have a Spectre in his face. Man, I'm just not hitting my shots. I need to get my crosshairs up. I need to, man.
Last player standing.
Oh. Man.
Feel something over there. Can't place it.
All right, light by. Okay, now we don't force. Now we, guys.
I literally will play like this for I don't know how many rounds, bro. It is what it is.
Oh, okay. Did rough games tonight. Rough game. Well, okay.
Stay safe.
It's only 2 rounds, you know. Let's see how we do. I can save an op if I don't buy anything.
Blinded.
114 brim.
Launching smoke.
Oh, I'm in pain.
Spike planted.
I'm in pain.
Blinded. Last player standing. Team Ace.
Will they try the same old tricks?
Now this is the first round that counts, guys. Bye time. We're good. We're good. We got this. We got this. These are like plat diamond games, Ceratos. Okay, nice pushing. Oh.
My ultimate is ready.
I'm gonna stay B.
Yeah, I'll just anchor A on Heaven. I think they're over B side actually. Actually, if Rain is pushing out, I should just move this way.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Feed.
30 seconds left.
What? We shouldn't ult that. Try and run back B. Run back B to you.
Yes, to stick.
He's doing around the world.
10 seconds left. Team Ace.
They were blind.
Finally off the ropes.
Cypher, do you want to set up A this time?
Nah.
Okay, okay.
Sure I'm
Okay,
right
okay.
here.
Okay. We can do 3. I'm gonna op B long.
Let's go.
Nothing B.
I kind of messed up, Jet, and didn't buy a gun because I gave somebody mine, and yeah.
Yeah, just follow me very closely.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh well, is dead.
Spike planted.
You know what? Let me bait. Let me just bait, bro.
Reloading.
Night night.
Reloading. Many enemies. Reloading.
Last player standing.
Hop on my body.
One enemy remaining.
Oh. I think just save the op. We don't have time. Oh, never mind.
No. Let me cook.
Good try, but
Just let them try to catch me.
can you buy me one actually? Cypher, I buy you.
Need a drop.
Nah, because the other two can't buy.
Oh.
We should probably cater to them, right?
Yeah, we can say that's fine.
I'll have enough to buy 2 people next round.
Let's fly.
Wait, why is A just not? Why is nobody on A?
Two
Why are
TP,
there 4
two TP.
people A, B? Y'all are funny.
4 TP.
Yeah, they're A.
Enemy spotted B.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Spike planted.
U-Haul, Phoenix. Confirm.
Last player standing.
Oh, it's looking rough, guys.
Remember to talk to each other out there. We communicate, we win.
Yeah, I probably need to not over-rotate. I think we need to stop pushing. I think we also need to not, like, push out. I'm gonna up B long. Or I guess you guys are there faster than me. That's fine.
Hookah.
I'm dead. Dude, I'm so bad. I'm so tilted by that. I was not ready for that.
2 backside, 1 bottom hookah.
I didn't even think to prime dash. I just.
Spike
What do you mean no
planted.
dash? It wasn't primed. I couldn't dash. I just feel like I'm setting up late. I just feel slow, chat.
Piss off.
It's time for one of you guys to go and take over streaming for me. And by doing that, all you have to do is have Mountain Dew product on stream and you can get rated by Mountain Dew.
One enemy remaining.
Hey, that was pretty good.
Exactly where you are. Is ready.
Op on my body somewhere. There's some op somewhere that I want to run.
Problem. Weapon here. Spike defused.
Hey, team popped off though. Still winnable.
Wind.
Alright, let's turn this
Show me
game
where to go.
around.
Need a drop.
Help a girl out, would you?
Can someone buy a sky so I can buy
Alright,
four?
look. The whole team is A. The whole team right now.
I'll go B. I'll go B. Hey, can you buy me though? Thank you.
I'm gonna go be long, Sky.
Hey, can you lay armor and buy me?
You want to
I
play?
couldn't get
Let's
in time.
play.
Oh no.
Jet TP.
They're out.
Dropped. My hawk out.
Enemy spotted A.
2 hookah.
Good. I'll anchor. We're up.
Hawk out.
I'm blinded.
I think Chamber
One
was the
A
only
short,
one.
A short.
You get old Sky.
Showers. They're A.
30 seconds left.
78 burn.
Prepare for hellfire.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Last player standing.
Elbow.
Okay. I'm gonna get my win, chat.
If you see one of my creatures, it's a good
I'm gonna get
thing,
my
alright?
win.
You'll figure out what they do eventually.
Okay.
Safety's off.
Where do you want me to watch Cypher? Hour?
Yeah, that's fine. Phoenix just flash short.
Yeah, I'm watching short.
Double fountain.
It's default. Phoenix was A, so maybe they're leaning B side.
Yeah, someone just.
I'm watching
someone
short, yeah.
Short.
Oh, Spike Uka.
Spike down
Just still there.
B.
Just still there.
Ooh.
Just still there right now. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna creep.
Jet's in there somewhere.
Just fountain.
He has the spike.
One enemy
Eyes
remaining.
down.
30 seconds left. Long.
Thought, out fought.
We got a pick. We move in. Got it?
Yo, chat. Relax. Guys, we're playing cooked Valo. You know, just relax. We don't, you know, just relax. We're all good. Just relax. Lots of noise A short. Oh, already planting A, planting A, planting A.
Spike planted.
Stay down.
I need to dash there.
Time to hunt.
Follow my dog if you want.
Bye. Hawk out.
One enemy remaining. Last player
Showers.
standing.
Hawk out.
It's half.
Blinded.
Nice. Woo!
The symphony of death. I'm sorry you get used to it.
Oh, Kuma, that's also for you. That's for everyone else. Like, I'm just saying, like, just relax. I'm not trying to flame bottom frag. I don't care about who's bottom frag, top frag. My guy, I'm just trying to play. I'm just trying to hit some op shots, you know, and get you guys to get rated by Mountain Dew. That's right. All you guys have to do. We're chilling. We're doing a little fun sponsored stream. Listen to some K. Oh my God.
Enemy spotted.
Heard him jump up there like that.
A.
Launching smoke.
I heard him jump there. What the fuck? One's behind us. Oh.
Spike down A.
Spike short. One site. Spotting lamps.
I'm so bad.
I know exactly where you are.
Phoenix was inside.
Yeah, I just like didn't know where the Phoenix was, so I was so nervous to like play that. I bet they ATP, no.
Spike planted.
One triple.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Alted from triple.
Russian.
Last player standing.
Ooh. Hey, we got 4 wins in a row.
Last round before the switch.
Don't save anything. Last chance to
Use our stuff.
It is winnable now, though.
Yalla, Sheena.
I'm doing an aggro peek. I'm gonna do an aggro peek with. Nothing A. Likely B side.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Ooh, nice.
Good job, Sky. Holy shit, the peaks.
I think it's Santa Blau.
sides. Don't sit down. We're not done yet.
Listen, chatters, I love you, but I'm streaming. You can't fight with the mods, okay? The mods, I let the mods do what the mods want to do, you know? You accept the mods. What they say is a reflection of what I say, so accept it. Blackpink in your area. Tell me, what does it take to be a good streamer? Having Mountain Dew products visible on your camera so that you can have a chance to get rated tomorrow and today, actually. That's what it takes. I think Cypher's here. Oh, Cypher sight. You see him? You see him? Phoenix, CT. There he is.
Spike down B.
Heal up, squad.
Cage trigger.
Last player
Bro, I
standing.
hate this guy's frenzy. Love me my first time chatters too. What's up, guys?
We move as a unit, okay? Last thing I need is some hero messing things up.
Okay, so are we like light buying or forcing? Okay, we're forcing. Let's do it. I'd rather sync my buy with the team than like not, you know? I'm gonna dash U-Haul.
Blinded.
Spike down A.
Ooh, 94 brim.
TP to B.
Go, go, go. There's still gonna probably be a Cypher on site, or at least his bullshit.
Smoke's down.
There's a camera that sees you guys somewhere.
I killed it.
Letterman.
Reload.
105,
Cypher
105,
duped.
Cypher.
Last player standing.
Oh. Big Berry, thanks for the tier 1. Does your tattoo still hurt? Yes. Because you're a real one? Thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate that sub.
They're just
And now we save this round, right, guys?
That's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, I don't, dude. I don't know. I'm just trying to sync my buy with the team. I don't know what we're doing. Hey, I'm through on B if you guys want to come B.
What the fuck?
There's still one on site B. Still one site B. Haven't cleared him yet. I have flank on him.
Headshot.
Spike planted.
Be no chop. Lock the safe.
See, when he's moving the other way, that can hit him.
Someone's at defender's spawn.
Blinded.
One enemy remaining.
One more, last one.
August guy.
Wait for me. He's reloading.
I think
Oh.
that's it. Reloading. Careful.
We did it. That was a little Pega. Huge win though. Yeah, only the outline and black shading is done, so I still gotta finish the rest. I will say, chat, I'm really happy I picked that spot. Now that I've gotten like 3 of the 5 hours done, I love the placement. I'm so excited for this tattoo. I have no one to play anti-flash with me and I just die. And this guy's just like shift walking with a, like, what are you doing? Oh, I hate playing into a Phoenix with no one playing anti-flash.
Taken out.
Ooh, nice kills though. He's go A. I think Cypher and Phoenix were B.
Last player standing.
I lied.
Spike down A.
I know exactly where you are.
80. Hit him for 80. What the fuck?
I don't know why reloading the node in there is kind of crazy.
I didn't know you could wallbang that corner from that corner.
I feel like our team has no like drive to win, you know? New to Valo, someone was anti-flash. So an anti-flash there, if I'm moving up long, anti-flash plays right here. And basically they wait for a Phoenix to flash or for a flash to come out. And I mean, if it's a Reyna, they're gonna shoot it. But oh, I just got smoked. Basically, they if the flash comes out, they de-peek, let the flash pop, then swing out when that person swings out.
Fully smoked.
Joke's over. You're dead.
3 for 3.
Prepare for hellfire.
Brim CP.
PPB.
Rotate.
PPB.
Someone is A.
Go team, go.
Close ones.
One TP.
Spike planted.
Last player standing.
This guy's not helping at all. Ah, this is rough, guys.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
Are we buying? We saving? What's the play here, guys? Odyssey, thank you for the gifted sub to J-Rod. All right, bye for next. Got it.
Let's crack them open. What's this? Blocking sight.
Wait for flash.
Reloading.
Cam left.
Scout destroyed.
There's a trip left there.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Smoke's down.
In two backside. We're all
Spike
dead.
down B.
Two side.
Still in sight. Last player standing.
Oh.
Planted the spike.
Heaven.
Okay. Bro, I don't know how we're at this elo and people don't know how to like why is our Brim buying light armor when we were buy for next?
Guys, come on. The spike.
Yeah, dude, like where's the chutzpah, the energy, guys? What's going on? Making me sad. They contest showers at all?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Yeah.
Alright, who is it? Bro, I can't even hear these guys. I can't hear them. Like there's just no energy. Like we gotta wake up, guys. I can't hear them. Like can you guys hear them?
Scout destroyed.
Well, it's not even the Valorant accent. It's like they're just I don't know what's happening. Like he responded, but he's like
Reloading. Hawk out.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
Fully smoked.
oh my god. Yo, there's one in that. Yo, one U-Haul. Like, where are the comms? I should be calm, I'm dead, but like, you know. Oh, he's
I
dead.
know exactly.
Spike down A.
Oh god.
Last player standing. Match
It's
point.
over, chat.
Stay in range of my
Need a
stim
drop.
beacon. We'll mow them down.
It's over. 07's in the chat, guys. We couldn't do it.
Reloading.
Hey, but you know, we all gave it our best effort, and you know, it's a real high energy game. We tried, guys.
Keep up.
They don't have the energy to talk smack back.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh, that's sad.
Blocking sight.
I want to fight that guy so badly.
Stim beacon down.
Last player standing. Spike
Pink Bear, we do have the cutest emotes on Twitch. That is one of the plus sides. The downside, chat, is that is it. But I do want to, for this gaming section after the Game Awards, I want to thank Mountain Dew. Remember, chat, you guys can stream. Just put a Mountain Dew product somewhere in your background that can be scanned. Maybe you don't have as crazy of a bokeh effect as I have for the cans behind me. But
Defenders win.
you guys can then get rated. Exclamation mark. What was the exclamation mark for? It's Mountain Dew raid in the chat. And thank you to Mountain Dew for sponsoring this section of the stream and our little post. Whatever it was, post Game Awards gaming session. 07's in the chat. Thank you, Mountain Dew, for sponsoring this section. Guys, this is a long stream. We did Roleplay Podcast into Game Awards into Valorant. 9.5 hour juicy stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. That's all for me. I will see you guys tomorrow night. 07's. And I'll see you then. Peace. Thanks for the fun stream, guys.